smoking or I smoke and I'm leaving. Yep.
Yo, what is good, everyone? I didn't want to go live yet. I was vibing out to the song. We never usually get that far in the song. I was like, damn, this is good. Welcome, everyone, to the UFC Vegas 109 Watch and Bet Along. Roman Dolidze versus Anthony Hernandez. Gaff, I think you're still muted, but welcome to the party. How are you today?
I'm a little upset. My PFL Africa picks flopped. They flopped so bad.
Dude, I don't know if either of your guys were any of the guys who got sent to hell, but there was some
Stein
fucking...
was one of my guys.
Oh, my
He got
God.
sent to hell with the knees.
Oh, that was the knee to the body, right?
Yeah, and then the
Bro.
punches after.
But the fucking knee where the dude, boop. Oh, that was fucking brutal.
I didn't see a single, I didn't see a highlight. I have no idea what happened in any of the fights. All I know is that Stein lost and that Tumengang lost. That's the only thing I know.
Oh, bro, you need to watch highlights. There's like literally 2 knockout of the years on this.
Really?
Within the
I'm
first,
telling
like,
you,
4 fights.
PFL, them PFL Europes, them PFL Mainers, them the undersized PFL fucking promotions, and motherfuckers be going at it, bro.
I wasn't even watching either. It was all over my Twitter feed. I was like, damn, okay, maybe I should start watching this.
I'm telling you, PFL got some shit. The world tournament ain't shit. You got to be watching that fucking MENA, that Africa.
Hell yeah. Real quick, we're gonna do a climb again for this entire card.
Oh, here we fucking go.
I've already looked. I think I like fight does not go the distance on this first fight.
On
It's
the first one with Cody Brundage?
Yeah. It's
I like a
minus...
Cody Brundage KO, bro.
Bro, you are wild for that. Not that that won't happen, but like I'm never putting my money on Cody Brundage.
Bro, he's got like 8 KO wins.
That's why fight does not go the distance is a perfect bet.
You're right. And McConico could knock him out too.
That's what I'm saying. I took McConico with the spread, bro.
What is that?
It's minus 350, so $1 to win, $1.28.
Yeah.
28, bro. Don't disrespect those 8 cents. All right, guys, if you don't already follow us on social, you already know I'm Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. If you want to become a member, you get in on the giveaways, you get the belts, you get the emojis. Also added new emoji, the Long Island bong emoji thing that Average Show Art designed for me. I'll pull that up later. But either way, that's a new emoji. And I also added, if anyone ever gets there, if you ever are a member for 4 years, beyond the championship belt now after 3 years, you get an OG next to your name after 4 years. Right.
Triple OG.
Just another thing I fucking added. Yeah, OG, triple OG is right. Guys, if you're not already in the Tapology League, I mean, what are you waiting for? Your boy, and I ain't talking Eryk Anders, your boy has won 2 straight weeks. I mean, not to pat
You're
myself
lucky
on
I
the
didn't
back
pick last
there.
week. You're lucky.
Yeah, Gaff thinks it's because he didn't pick, but, the reality is your boy
You would have
crushed
been
it.
second place.
Gaff and Sleeto both missed out last week, which is a big bummer because now they got a lot of ground to make up. But
a lot.
there's still a lot to go. That top 3 is still tight, especially 1 and 2 is pretty tight. And from there, it's anyone's game. But either way, it's been a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys join in on that. And the Bet Jenny. Vote right now in the poll, guys. It is 13.75 lifetime. Yes, we have done 88 of these motherfuckers. It's 89 tonight. We're still up 18.77 units. We chilling. We're going to hit 100 Bet Jennies up units, which is fucking just blows my mind every time I think about it. But, I digress. If you guys want in on my bets tonight, you already know they're on the main card. Got 2 parlays and a single for you here. So the blue parlay is up first, over 1.5 on Eryk, your boy Anders, and Christian Leroy Duncan. And I parlayed that with Steve Erceg and Fluffy Hernandez. Those 3 together, plus 135. The green parlay is over 2.5 in Miles Johns, Gian Matsumoto, and over 2.5 in Touchy Fili and C-Rod. That's plus 100 for those 2. And then there's a lot of dogs I like on this card. I considered Miles Johns. I considered Touchy Fili, but
They're sick for
I landed on Angela Hill, baby. Plus 180. Our number's coming down on her, too, so money is coming in on Angela Hill, which makes me feel better about it. The thing that makes me feel worse about it is I haven't seen a single person back Lucindo, and I'm like, wait. Why are we all counting this chick out? Now I'm like, come on, guys. We're all going to be disappointed.
She's young. She ain't that good. She's literally hasn't had a performance where I'm like, oh, wow, she's solid. Every single time she goes out there, I'm like, yeah, that was all right. She got the win.
I don't know, dude. I'm still worried. Gimmick parlays. All right. Bear with me here. We got the boy nickname parlay. Gilbert Urbina goes by the RGV Bad Boy, Eryk Ya Boy Anders, and Steve Astro Boy Erceg. All right. Brazil parlay, you know, there's 5 Brazilians there. California parlay, guys, I took this week. I did fucking take this. Touchy Fili, Angela Hill, and Fluffy Hernandez. I got it at less odds. Still in the 800s. I want to say I got it at like 822. Either way.
I have a $10 bonus bet, but I don't want to waste on that since I have all 3 of them in so many parlays.
Do it. The Christian parlay, Christian Leroy, Duncan, Christian Rodriguez is minus money, but, you know, it's probably pretty likely to hit. Europe parlay, Stoliarenko's from Lithuania, Leroy Duncan from England, and Dolidze from Georgia. Family in the UFC parlay, Gilbert Urbina's brother was in the UFC, Elijah Smith's father was in the UFC. On to the next one, Kings MMA parlay, Uros Medic, Joselyne Edwards, that's minus money. MMA Masters parlay, Gabriella Fernandes, Priscila Cachoeira. The one-loss parlay for the second week in a row is a 3-legger and still minus money. Elijah Smith, Julius Walker, and GM Matsumoto. Texas parlay, Eryk Your Boy Anders was born in Texas. Miles Johns, I don't know if he still trains at Fortis, but he did train at Fortis for at least a little bit. The tough parlay, Gaff. I mean, I'm not saying this will hit because it probably won't, but this feels right up your alley. Julius Stoliarenko, Gilbert Urbina, Angela Hill. Are we getting a boo?
Just Angie.
Wisconsin parlay, C-Rod, and Ode Osbourne. Shout out to
Fuck
Dave.
You, C-Rod. This is all IJ Fili's night, bitch.
Let's go.
This is IJ fucking Fili night. C-Rod, you're going to meet your fucking maker. The bully you've been to these 35ers is Fili doing it to you tonight. It's Fili doing it to you tonight, boy.
Shout out to Dave who gifted 5 memberships. He's a fucking man. Hihachi gets one. Harmon gets one. JOK gets one. David gets one. And Perfect Speller gets one. Just a quick check up on the chat. Shout out Melker in the house. John Ray in the house. VJ in the house. He's got his koozie ready to go. If you guys want yours, I mean, fuck, what are you waiting for? You could win it in the giveaway tonight. You could go buy one, maincardminute.com. You guys already know. We got new colors, all that shit. Sleeto in the house. Dan said, what up, fools? Just ripped the bong. I mean, mine's staring at me right now.
Looking at me too. I've been waiting to hit this thing for like an hour and a half.
Dude, me too. I literally blazed at like 2:30. Like, I can't wait till 4.
I blazed when I texted you because I got home right after that, but I haven't blazed since.
All right. Dana said, let's fucking go. I just ripped some UFC Midnight. Got a Matsumoto 1 of 1 and an Asakura 1 of 1. That's fucking sick, dude.
Oh, shit. Throw away the Asakura. Keep the Matsumoto.
No, 1 of 1
kidding,
cards
joking,
are fucking wild, dude. That's crazy. Once again, the degenerates congregate, howdy, and salute to you all. What up, Honko? What up, Lazy? I'm fired up off that PFL Africa.
Fired
card. Doesn't make me question my taste in enjoying the weekend. I don't think it will, though. Just Bleed Radio UK in the house. I believe that's Danger, right? Yeah. Let's get it on.
It's
Must be a legendary card. Here's the new emoji the Average Joe designed. Here, I'll throw it up on screen here. Average Joe made this logo for me. I mean, come on. Pretty.
You look like Luke Thomas a lot.
Okay, so everyone, when he released the head, everyone was like, that looks exactly like Luke Thomas. And I agree, it does resemble Luke a little bit, but...
It does resemble you too, though. It's
you
like
add
a
in
mashup of you.
You add in the bongs, and it's like, you know what it is, dude? It's the teal in the beard resembles Luke's like gray in his beard. So then you're thinking, and you're like,
that has to be it, yeah.
But I still think with the bongs and Long Island, I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's an ode to the old Islanders fisherman logo too. That's like with the design there with the smoke and shit. But it's pretty dope. I haven't. He like put it out and was like, new merch coming, and I'm like, I don't know about that yet, but I did. I got myself a shirt made, and Joe wanted one as well, so I got one made for Average Joe. Nice. But I don't know how realistic timeline to getting those sold if anyone wants one, but either way, I'll rock one. Feel weird to rock a shirt with my own face on it now that it's like happening, but I'm like, I mean, I don't mind wearing it on stream, you know. That's whatever.
I wear my own shit all day.
Yeah,
I wear that shit to the grocery store.
That's true. You probably walk around with Dakota rocking the Dakota.
I literally
shirts.
all the time, all the fucking time.
That's so good. After 5 years, it should be the old UFC title belt. Ooh, I like that, John Ray. I'll do that. Good call. I got to remember that. Those Tapology rankings are more legit than the UFC rankings. Oh yeah,
Yo,
the
give
Tapology-
Lucas flowers on Submission Radio, you bunch of bitches.
bro, I was gonna get into a whole bunch of announcements, and that was one of them. But thank you, Gaff. I appreciate that. Just a reminder that Danger Mouse didn't make picks in the first week in the Tapology League. That's fucking dope because he's sitting in 4th, I believe. Shit, I'm on Lucindo. Me too lazy. Do it.
Boo. You fucking Lucind dorks. All right.
Granny Angie gonna need extra lidocaine after the youngster puts it on her. Had to avoid my prejudice and pick the neck tat. Boys, I had a wedding to go to, but here I am. Let's go. High feelings. Let's fucking go, Dave. Perfect and Harmon got one. Gay, I'm never gifting again. Mouse didn't get one. LOL. Gaff, did you remember to get your bets / picks in? He did. Yes,
I did. I didn't do the takedown one yet, but I'm waiting for the main card for that.
Embrace the degeneracy. Let's go, Fili. Let's fucking go. Any chance you can show updated Tapology rankings after mine and Gaff's miss last week? I did already.
That was.
I'll throw them up again.
Me and you rocking 9 and 10, Slito.
Yeah, you guys
10.
are. You're taking a back seat, but it's all right. It's all right.
Just know that if I didn't miss those 5 weeks, I would have like 500 more, and I'd be in the number 1 spot. You
all
motherfuckers.
All right.
So just know, if I was here every week, that 1 spot would be mine. You're holding down my chair right now.
I do feel like I'm actually one of the only people in the top 10 who has never missed a week, which is embarrassing because I'm in 7th, but
be way higher.
Yeah, but it is what it is. Fili isn't a prospect for him to fraud check. Fili's got this. That was my logic too, John Ray. Fili is not undefeated, so therefore C-Rod will not win this fight. What's the climb? The climb is fight does not go the distance in the first fight. Minus 350. Brundage, McConico.
Thanks for reminding me. I got to put my Brundage TKO in here.
Ty's saying, how much do y'all bet per card? I mean,
probably about like 150, something like that.
I'm less than that. I'd say closer to like $30-$40. Not much. Rick doing the emoji. Luke Thomas, if he was a fighting nerd. LOL, he gave you Donald Trump 10. Yeah, Steph looks like Luke Thomas at first, but you take a closer look, you can see the Bong Island nuances. There you go.
I love those.
Luke doesn't have dark gray anymore. That shit is almost white. LOL, with penis bongs, perfect for MK fans.
Penis bongs.
Luke Thomas, the Bong Island Luke, I am your father. Just before bedtime, a little bit of the main car minute jazz. Let's go. 6-hour drive. Now I'll see him later. There you go, Slito. Look at that. That looks nice. Fluffy versus Dolidze. Hey, Christian.
Fluffy.
So UFC was on ESPN, so I put it on. Not UFC was on. Opening climb bet. Cody moneyline plus 245. Get it in.
How the fuck did you get that?
What? He's minus 2 something right now.
Yeah.
First mystery bet. Always A.
Can you put a bet in for me if you still got those odds?
Yeah.
I'll say, fucking, what's your Venmo?
Bro, these new Tapology rankings are ass. They have Pratis over Gary and Hill over Roundtree. What the fuck? LOL. That is weird. LIL notes impossible rips bong. What are the odds of that? Let's check DK.
Fernandes better get a TKO over Julia, or I'm gonna be fucking pissed. That's all I gotta say.
Lazy said, who in the chat is Stevo420? That might be his name if he's in the chat. Or he's not in the chat. Who knows?
Factoids.
Slito odds on several fights moved a lot past few days. Don't worry, G. We're coming back. Don't worry. Woulda, shoulda, coulda gaff. Whoops. I meant minus 245.
You shut your whore mouths.
Yo, I'm acoustic. How do you tag people in chat? I'm almost certain I'm doing it wrong. Just do @ and type their name. It should come up once you type a few letters. What the fuck is this Nina drama shit with her tits out?
Oh, fuck. I just realized I have not been looking at the broadcast at all. Literally, my laptop was closed in front of me like I'm doing a fucking CP units over here.
Bro, this is literally like a sexualized ass ad. What is this?
Yeah, that's why I'm not into her, dude. She's
they
just
start
too
on
much.
This is a full-blown UFC ad playing during the broadcast right now. They start on her tits. They back up. She walks to a mirror. They zoom in on just her ass. And then she struts back.
It's too I don't know, man. She just doesn't. It's just fucking. I hate that type of person. The type of girl that's like thirst trapping everyone all the time and then asking people like, which is better, pick one or pick two? And the tits are out and pick one, the ass is out and pick two. I'm like, what are we doing?
She'll post a picture.
I mean, it's
of
great for people that want to see that, but for me, I'm just like, bro, I thought you were doing MMA content.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. She'll post a picture of her tits and be like, who wins tonight, Fluffy or Dolidze? And it's like you could have just asked this without posting this picture. Exactly. Like, it doesn't really go with this, but like.
It's just a weird cross section of MMA and entertainment where I'm just not into it.
Maybe I'm just jealous that I can't post a selfie with my tits.
Oh, if I was a girl, bro,
Yeah.
bro, I'd already have 10,000 subs, and every show I'd end with showing my ass or tits. That's how this would go. I mean, should I just start going bulge? Should I do that at
Every
the end of the
show
fucking stream?
I'd end with showing my ass or tits. Oh, that's a great line.
You gotta get the views, baby. You
That's
gotta
such a
work
good
with what
line.
Mama gave you. You know.
Oh my god. Sam said, as a Minnesotan, fuck the Wisco parlay. What's your parlay for the prelims? If you get it right, I'll smoke some spice. I mean, we got a bunch of shit.
Let's
on
take
the
a rip
prelims.
before this shit.
Yeah.
Man. I'm dying.
I'm just trying to skim through this. Hold on. How many legs is the climb bet
Damn
at?
it, chat. Stop talking. We need
We
to smoke.
we restart the climb bet every card because we fail every card. So this is leg one of hopefully 12 because there's 12 fights on this card, but we'll see.
Does Eryk McConico remind anyone else of Khalil Roundtree, or is it just me?
Yeah, like we have Khalil Roundtree at home. Yeah,
Exactly.
you know, like off-brand fucking. Everyone talking about the Nina shit. All right, we're good. All right, everyone, smoke weed. Let's go. Cheers. Like the stream. All that shit. I still want to get to a couple housekeeping notes, but you know, we got time. Appreciate you motherfuckers for joining. 49 people watching, 17 likes. We can get those thumbs up. We can fill those thumbs in white, all right? I see they're just outlined right now. Like, fill that motherfucker in. Gaff's got to hit the pen. I'm taking too long for this. Let's go.
I was tasting it. I
just making sure it still works. It's still good. Yeah. All right. Appreciate everyone. Gaff, let's go. Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Oh, Lord.
Smoke weed every day.
That was my first
I
time
like when we
smoking.
synchronize it. That was nice.
That was my first time smoking that strain. It's called Crunch Berries. Doesn't taste like crunch berries, but it fucking smells like crunch berries.
See, I don't like the fruitier weeds. The only ones I like are blueberry or like a grape flavor. Anything else doesn't really taste like what it says to me.
It's funny
Like when-
because I just got 4 different kinds, and 3 of them are fruit flavored kinds. But I didn't.
I mean, they're usually good. I'm just saying for the taste. I
Yeah.
never really get the taste profile that people are saying. The only one I usually get, Sour D, usually tastes like peanuts to me. I don't know why.
Dude,
it kind of smells like it too.
I had this one that I've been smoking the last few days called Black Cherries. It's like an OG Kush cross strain. It's fucking so good. And I thought I was grabbing the jar for that just now for this stream, but when I looked at it, it said crunch berries. I was like, all right, I guess I'm trying this new one. But
I'm down to my last couple nugs. I'm gonna have to hit my guy up. He's gonna have to come through tonight.
I got a watermelon one too, and I was told the watermelon one is the best of the 4. But I just, because I looked them all up, and I looked up the black cherry one, and I was like, oh, I think this is going to be my favorite.
Are the Yanks getting clapped again?
I hope not, because I did throw in a bet on them.
I lost all mine yesterday. Oh, they're up 4-2. Let me guess, Jazz is hitting great today after I bet him yesterday. He didn't do shit. And he's not playing. Even better. Love that. I love when he doesn't play because then I'm like, all right, great. I didn't miss out. Because I bet him like almost every game, bro. That's
Yeah,
my
but
fucking-
then they fucking... Oh, you didn't bet him at all today, you're saying.
Nah, yeah. And the guys I would have bet all got hits. Bellinger, Judge, Goldschmidt. Great. Great. Love that. Love that.
What's your bet on this?
Brundage KO plus 230. Plus 230. And then I'm going to have fucking Fernandez KO next. Matter of fact, should I fucking parlay those right now, Luke?
No, Fernandes KO, you're wild.
Or should I wait?
Actually, no,
or
you're
should
not
I go
wild for
back
that,
on
'cause I
my
actually
the
have
first fight of the night always goes the distance and go Brundage points at plus 750?
No, I think do the over 1.5 is plus money, isn't it? I have it in a parlay.
It is? Not on FanDuel. Oh, it is.
It's actually
Dude,
gone on DraftKings now. But
No, I got it on FanDuel. DraftKings, come back. Come back, DraftKings.
come back. You could blame it all
on me.
baby,
Let
come back.
me do fight starts round 2. Is that still around? What can I do? It's minus 160. Fight starts round 3 is plus 150. Oh no.
Ooh, that's risky.
Why they take it away,
That's
Luke?
risky.
Why?
Stop being a bitch. Get out of here. Always got a
Bro.
claw.
What should I do? Fight starts round 3. Should I do it?
No.
Or fight starts round 2 at minus 160.
I'd be way more confident in round 2 than I would round 1.
All right, I did.
Or sorry, then round 3.
Oh, I put way too much on it. Oh, good thing I didn't have that much in the account. Thank God. Thank God. We're good. All right, fight starts
Lacey
round
said,
2.
Gaff, you always run out on stream night.
And that's so funny because I'm always going like it's the end of the week, bro. I've been fucking blazing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I get it on the weekends. So then by the time the next weekend comes up, I'm like, oh, we're out again. It's tough. It's a vicious cycle.
Is this a real thing right now? Duran said we talk about the Anderson Silva Chris Weidman trilogy fight yet?
Is that a global fight series or whatever they're called again?
That shit ain't happening. But what? Yeah, who would be putting that on? Is it boxing? That's gross if it's boxing. But
if it's boxing, Weidman was never a great boxer.
That's what I'm
he
saying.
did knock
That's
out
gross
Anderson
if it's
Silva with a hook, but
it was weird.
Yeah, exactly. And the second time was with a checked leg kick, so that's kickboxing. So I'm like, boxing. He was always a wrestler with a jab that could keep you at bay until he wrestled you. It wasn't like he was a world beater.
Oh shit.
Oh, drops
McConico.
Brundage. McConico looking great.
Brundage like, I'll die on a single leg.
Yeah, he always wins on DQs too. So let's hope he gets like elbow to the back of the head and we can get a dubber here.
Oh, what up, Ruby? Are we synced up, Gav?
I am close to you. I'm 2 seconds behind, which is perfect.
Ruby,
which means I'm probably 4 seconds behind you because you're usually 2 seconds ahead of that, right?
I did get a new Fire Stick, and I'm going to be pissed if I have the same issues because that just means it was a UFC problem and not a Fire Stick problem.
Well, let's hope that stick is fire.
But also, it was happening on ESPN last week, so I assumed it was the Fire Stick.
All right, Brundage, take this motherfucker down. Take this motherfucker down. I can't believe the over 1.5 was plus money. Holy shit. I should have hammered the over 2.5, too. Brundage eats a fucking left straight right to the temple, goes down immediately. First punch he took. Jeez, you better get a takedown or else McConico's about to eat your lunch, take it, feed it to your mom, and have her make tomorrow's. You feel me? You don't want that, Brundage. Hey, I like this ref. Who is that, Toshiomi? Let's go, baby.
John Ray said 3.5 chat over under. How many fights Gaff either forgets to bet on or doesn't get his bets on time?
I'm always conversating and shit. So by the time I see them like in the ring, I'm like, oh shit, I need to get it in. And by then I have like 45 seconds to do it. The app's all slow. The fucking shit's fucking glitchy. My phone's dying. It's always something.
That's so good, dude.
All right, come on, Brundage. Get us this fucking stubber.
Lazy
no
said,
stubber dubbers.
First time in my life I've ever picked Brundage. I broke a sacred rule. Dude, this is how I felt when he fought Julian Marquez. I'm like, okay, on paper he should win this fight, but I was like, it's Cody Brundage, so I can't trust it. And he did.
I never thought he was going to beat Marquez. I thought Marquez was going to slaughter him, and that is not at all what happened. In
Julian
the
Marquez fell off a cliff, bro.
He was so far, bro. I still think it's the curse of Miley Cyrus. I'm telling you. He should have just took, she was giving the cheeks up and he just didn't see it. He fully just lit over his head. He just let the cheeks fly by like a fucking, it was crazy. I was like, what? You just denied Miley Cyrus over Twitter? Are you crazy? At least fake that you're accepting it. What the fuck was that? Crazy, man. And since then, he's just been taking L's left and right.
Ruby's trying to get on camera hard.
Let's go, Brundage. I should have took that Brundage decision at plus 650, bro. It was calling me. It was calling me.
Say what up to the people, Ruby.
Ruby! So I scare her away. She jumps out of your lap. Brundage looking Brundy. You feel me? He's just like holding on to this dude. Can we, get some points? Can we get some damage to steal the round back? You got dropped, my guy. I mean, I have the over, so it doesn't matter. But
Ruby
Anybody on Brundage money line is a little worried about this round 1 right now. A little worried because he's got no damage landed. He's got like 1 minute of control time with no damage landed, and he got dropped at the beginning of the round.
This was my point of I'm not trusting this motherfucker, especially as a favorite, like a pretty big favorite.
And he is now not the aggressor. He's backed up into the fence and having to defend himself from the strikes of McConico. So oh, there he is. All right, I see you, Brundage. There you go.
I do feel like, did you end up taking fight to start round 2 or 3?
Yes, I took that, and I also have the over 1.5, and I also have Brundage TKO. So let's hope for a late finish.
I'm
I
feeling
really
good
wish
about over.
Should have done both.
Definitely hits the over.
Thank you for showing that to me, because I wouldn't have seen that if you didn't tell me. I would have immediately just looked for finishes and shit.
Oh shit, Brundage was just spamming rays.
I don't think this steals him the round though.
Are we synced up, by the way?
Yeah.
I waited all the way till the end of the round to ask. Does he have a fucking Factory X tattoo?
You asked already.
Dude.
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, I still give that to McConico. McConico 10-9 because of the drop.
That's fucking wild.
How do you spell this motherfucker's name? It's such a not name that I'd expect for him. That's why I'm like, what is it?
Yeah, it sounds very Irish, McConico.
Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? This is the right guy? This wasn't a late replacement? No? All right.
This whole fight was just a late booking. It was only booked like a week ago, but neither guy was supposed to be on the card or anything.
Yeah, I don't even think I had it on my chart when I did CP units. I also forgot to talk about Erceg fucking Osbourne on there somehow. I completely left it off my chart.
Really? Oh, well, that was also late.
Oh, it was last
so
minute?
maybe. Well, because Erceg was supposed to fight Park, and then they put Park on the week before.
That's probably why. I had it read, and then I was
you
like,
probably did it like a week or two in advance, and then Sleeto said, I already know this whole card is about to go for me. I'm just going to go ahead and call it, not even watch my bets anymore. Oh, God.
The water with the ice cube in it, goated. Fucking goated.
Dude, I had mine in the freezer. It's not frozen, but it's, it's nice and cold. So
yeah, that's the best. I like when I forget about it, but I catch it before it all crystallizes, so it's just like shards of glass in there.
Yeah, yeah. And you can just squeeze it once and it all shatters.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, that fucking gets me going. What's the opposite of grinding my gears? Smoothing my gears out.
Oh, that really fucking WD-40s my gears. Really lubes up my gears.
Yeah. Pause.
Gaff sounding like Cat Williams. Take this motherfucker down. Gaff, that's why you have to put it in before the card, LOL. Do you want Brundage? Flew over his head like a wrecking ball.
I like that.
I mean, at least Marquez did get to settle for a porn star. Did he?
Did he? Who?
Yeah, I didn't know that. Where are we? Can you give me a rundown for your bets for the prelims so I could put a parlay on, please? Only watching the prelims because I'm living in England. I mean, dude, I got a bunch of different bets.
Dude, Luke, take
half
it
of them contradict themselves. But this fight, I got McConico with the spread. I mean, it's too late for this fight, so we'll just move on to the next fight. Next fight, I got Gabriella Fernandes by KO or Julius Stoliarenko by sub. She pretty much only wins by armbar. Julia Stoliarenko, that is.
And every time she loses, she gets knocked out.
Exactly. So it's like, all right, perfect hedge. My hedge to that is over 2.5. So whatever. Do it that way. You will. I like Uros Medic by finish. I also took the over 1.5 in that. Took another either or bet with the other women's fight, Edwards Cachoeira, where I got Edwards by sub or Cachoeira by KO. Same thing.
I need a minute, and these boys are going crazy.
Same thing. Cachoeira always loses by sub, and she always wins by KO, so that's kind of where my logic goes. That also took the over 2.5 in that. Smith Kazama, I got fight end by KO and the over 1.5. Same thing with Walker Cerqueira, fight end KO over 1.5. Brun these cheeks. Fun fact, the muck that builds up on your glasses is called Brundage. Feel like that drop at the beginning has thrown Cody off a bit. Are the new rules in effect? I guess so, right?
45 seconds.
I don't know. That's a good question. This is such a regional level fight. It is. Cody kind of doing his thing right now. I believe so, DM. Brundage snatched it back, in my opinion. Lazy regional fights can slap. Look at PFL Africa. Letting the stream run in the background for the algorithm, but bedtime for me. Later, gang. Peace, Christian. Appreciate that, brother. Bodie Crundage. Recency bias is strong in judges' minds.
Cash the over 1.5.
Yeah, hit that over 1.5, baby. Let's go. Good night, sweet. But I'm feeling bad about our climb bet now.
Oh, fight doesn't go the distance. Right?
Yeah.
And we can't even go back on it. It's going to die on the first.
I know.
I feel like you can if it's the first one.
No, see, that because then
No?
you just fall into a loop. Because then we're going to get 8 in a row and be
then
like,
oh,
okay, we
get it.
can.
Like
Yeah. No, you got to play by the rules as
Play by
much
the
as it
rules, you're right.
hurts. Good night, Christian. Enjoy your slumber. Damn lazy. I can't remember the last time I gave so few fucks about a card. Catch you boys later. Peace, Tanner. For bettors, Herb Dean is the referee for today's main event with Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, Chris Lee assigned to the cards. They're donking it out right now. Julian Marquez does a podcast with Kendra Lust. Oh, does he? Brundage is a dog.
Oh, I think I knew that. I did know that. I thought it was just a one-time thing, though. I didn't know like they always do it.
Something clever said, feels odd telling a male stranger goodnight, but I'm here for it. Papa Percules said, I feel like the world is a better place when Cody Brundage loses. Sloppy banger? Technical thriller, Kim. Yeah. Pretty
What a
much, Kim.
lockout.
If you don't get it, you're casual, bruh. Really cool with the UFC and PFL both put on regional cards on the same day. LOL. Super nuanced. LOL. Boring Brundage.
It's for the fucking hardcores. Today's for the hardcores.
Did get him down there. But what's he going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to give it 10-9 Brundage, so it's going to be 19-19 going to the last round.
Live odds have Brundage as a minus 720 favorite.
Really?
It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild.
Get my tweets out. UFC. Oh, I almost put UVF Vegas. What the fuck is UVF?
UVF Ultimate Veteran Fights. That's where Silva and Weidman.
Ooh, nice head kick off the break from Brundage.
Fuck that. McConico's like, ready for this elbow, bitch?
Well, I think McConico got round 1, but people are saying that they think Brundage stole it back at the end. I still think McConico took round 1. One judge is going to at least give McConico round 1.
I hope 3 of them give it to him. Fuck.
Yeah. That's the problem. It's a little tricky round where I don't think you're going to get all 3. So hopefully you could somebody thinks he steals round 3 because nobody's going to think he took round 2.
True. Brundage via decision was plus 500. Christian isn't a stranger. He's a Stoff Zuger. Why is Brundage nut hugging? That wing in right haymaker was money. Worst event in UFC on paper so far.
No, he doesn't.
No, the aforementioned card that fucking Cody Brundage co-main evented against Julian Marquez. I think that was the worst card ever on paper.
His corner fucking gave him the water bottle to drink it. I don't know why they do that. I would put the fucking water bottle to his lips, bro. Don't waste energy. You're in a goddamn fight. I got you, dog. And first of all, why are we using these fucking screw off top water bottles? We need them Gatorades with the squeeze bitches like fucking football players. We need to fucking hydrate in there.
I'm also like a believer of you don't need water during the fight. Like you don't.
Oh, I do.
I mean,
break, a little respite. Oh yeah.
I just feel like, I'm comparing it to running, which is obviously very different. But like, I always feel that way when I'm running like a race and they're like handing out water. I'm like, when I'm training running for this, I don't have people handing me water halfway through it. Like I'm not drinking water as I go. I feel like
I think of it like a
pit
pit stop in like F1 or NASCAR. You know,
like
a little
that.
extra juice.
Yeah. I just feel like it's gonna give me a cramp. Like I feel like it's gonna do more harm than good.
That's fair.
Sometimes I'll do the like hockey thing where I put it in my mouth, just swirl it around and spit it out. Like,
Whoa, what are we talking about?
hockey players do that and shit.
No,
they just like squirt water. And, like, I'm sure other athletes do.
No, I do that all the time. That's my first sip of water every time I'm in the gym working out, boxing, anything. First one is just to get any fucking gunk out of my mouth. So I do that
or
too.
just like you have like cotton mouth almost from running because your fucking mouth's open. So it's like, just moisten me up quick.
I don't know that feeling because I hate running like with a hot burning passion. Like I'll run for a sport all day. I'll play 6 hours of basketball, 5 hours of football, 10 hours of soccer, whatever. But as soon as I'm running just to run, I'm like, all right, bro, I'm out of here. I'm going home. I'm
Oh,
going
nice
home.
knee
I'm
to the
getting a
body.
snack. Oh, we need this for your spread bet. Here we go. Yeah, McConico.
This shit's going the distance though, and it's pissing me off.
Yeah, I hope McConico wins this round handily, so I could be like, oh wow, the Brundage points doesn't look great. I'm like, all right, maybe I didn't waste the plus 650.
This fight sucks.
Trying to fuck. I keep spelling this guy's name wrong, and I know I'm gonna spell it wrong anyway. So fuck it. I gave up.
Ultimate Veteran Fights. Did Luke just predict what the GFL will rebrand it into in like 2 years? McConico is about to win via KO in round 3. Thanks so much. I got all the prelims to go over 1.5 rounds. There you go, Cal. Khalil Square Tree needs to step it up. I versus Calvillo in 2020. That was a bad main event. I don't remember the rest of the card personally, but like, again, I don't even remember what the main event was when Brundage Marquez co-mained, but I remember being like, that's the fucking co-main. What a terrible card this is. Like, please finish
I'm about
this
to cash
bum.
the over 2.5. Holy.
I know, bro. Clipping that. I drank and ate pineapple while distance running. That's crazy. Oh, but
That's
like
a lot of sugar, my friend.
when you're no, but when you're running like over, I'll say like over a half marathon, so anywhere like over 13 miles and shit, I feel like you need to be taking like shit
Carbs
as
and
you're
shit.
going. Yeah, like
Yeah.
those gel packets and all that shit. So that makes
You
sense.
only got so many reserves, especially with the body types for the people that actually do run. There's not a
Yeah.
lot of like fat to feed the body, you know.
True.
So it's like they need some carbs in there.
I'll moisten you. All right, Peener. John Ray said that Northeast accent slipping out, saying water there, Luke.
Water.
Brundage taking this round off because he assumes he took the first 2 rounds would be such a Brundage move. Vittori versus Roberson co-main. Carl Roberson and Marvin Vittori. Yeah. These are all like COVID cards though, right? Because someone said the I versus Calvillo. Oh, that was you, John. Said I versus Calvillo in 2020. Like, that's a COVID card. I feel like it's a little different. You got to give them a break. Half the fighters were like not willing to fight during COVID.
I can't believe this is going the distance.
Yeah.
I didn't even have this on my sheet. I had this. There's no way this fight goes to this. It was McConico TKO or Brundage TKO. There's no hedges besides that. It was just those two things.
Yeah, wait, what did I pick in Tapology? Definitely wasn't this.
It looks like Brundage is going to steal this 29-28. Plus 650 Mike Cash.
I did Brundage KO round 2. You had Brundage. You had Brundage decision, dude.
Get the I did?
Yeah, on Tapology, yeah.
That's not what I have on my sheet. So I must have done a little.
Dude,
what do I have for Fernandez?
Fernandes KO round 2.
Okay, so that matches my sheet. That's
Sometimes
weird.
I feel the same way about my Tapology picks. I'm like, wait, was I fucking drunk when I did these? Like, what are these picks? Like, but I also felt that last week or 2 weeks ago when it was Ibo Aslan versus fucking Billy Elkanah or whatever, and it was like,
what a doggy fight.
it was guaranteed to not go the distance, and I had fucking Elkanah decision on Tapology. I was like, what the fuck was this? But then it cashed, cashed. You know what I mean?
Those rare situations, it works out.
Oh, spinning back fist.
That was one of the ones that gave you a winning week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see. Poor man's Khalil Roundtree loses. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Brundage.
Yeah, I think he knows he lost, but also, like, I don't know. He's not Khalil Roundtree. He's Khalil Squarebush. I get it. Where are we? Main card is pretty good. Merab headlined the prelims and took Gustavo Lopez to a decision. Khalil Squarepants. This dude is such shit. He literally believes in head down and swing. LOL. Good chin, I guess. Brundage does try to knee him. Does Brundage even know what he's doing? What is your favorite Jersey Shore moment? When Ronnie knocks out that guy with one punch. and then he's
one
running.
punch, kid.
One punch, and then it just like cuts, and he's like being put into the back of a police car. It's so good. Yeah, there's probably a better moment, but that's all I could think of off the top of my head, and that's a good one. He's tired, LOL. I mean, these fighters are still at the Apex, and COVID is still a thing, technically. So wouldn't this still be a COVID card? At what point did Apex cards stop being COVID cards, LOL?
Well, yeah.
Well, because they had no crowds in the beginning. They just had, like, corners and shit. Granted, there's, like, 200 people there, but it's technically still people there. Was I drunk? The answer is yes. Since COVID ended, let me bang, bro. Never ended. We all died. This is a simulation. Readjust tinfoil hat. Oh, wait. We got scorecards here.
I'm not worried. The least worry.
Split decision 29-28 McConico. 30-27 Brundage. Fuck. I'm not going to cover the spread, I think. 29-28. Eryk McConico!
No way.
Bro, I love that.
I would have lost the Brundage decision. I would have been so tight.
Dude, I love that just happened.
Let's go. Cash your spread bet. Cash the over 1.5. Everything cashes for you, bro. Let's fucking go. Dude. That's a good start.
Holy shit. So one judge had all 3 rounds for Brundage. And then another judge had rounds both. Dude, what? These scorecards are all over the place. Cormier saying second round seemed like a pretty clear Brundage round, and he's right. And 2 judges gave that to McConico.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Like
a little fishiness, I'm not gonna lie. Little fishiness.
The fact that they have this graphic ready to go proves that they were like, oh, these are some wild ass scorecards. Get the graphic ready. Get the graphic ready. Like, that's crazy. All right. Few reminders I wanted to just point out quick. One is, Gaff mentioned it already. Shout out to everyone who tuned into Submission Radio last Sunday for my, debut with Jed. That was a good time. Hopefully we get to do it again soon. Reminder that Contender Series starts this Tuesday. So we're going to be live. The plan is every Tuesday. I already know for a fact I have a conflict like late September. So, I'll let you guys know week by week what the deal is. I'm sure Gaff will be down to do it if I'm not there.
Maybe I'll take it over.
Yeah, so, but either way, this Tuesday we'll be here, 8 o'clock, I believe. Devin, shout out. Thank you for the $10. He said, these scores are a dark omen for the rest of this card. Laugh my ass off. Appreciate you, Devin. So, yeah, Contender Series coming this Tuesday. The new trivia show that I've been working on is 100% done, ready to go. I mentioned I wanted to get Luke and Brian on the first episode, so I haven't brought it up to them yet, besides when I just mentioned it on MK randomly. But I'm going to ask them this week what's a good day to record or whatever. So look for that to drop hopefully this week. I should have more information by Tuesday during the Contender Series stream. So you should know by then when it's actually dropping. But the plan is this week.
What time will the Contender Series be every night, Luke?
8 p.m. At least it usually is. And the other thing is I'm doing an Ask Me Anything on the MK Reddit on August 15th at 2 p.m. I'm pretty sure everyone in this chat, I mean, you guys already know if you would just ask me anything right now, I'll pretty much answer it. So, I don't know how much of an interest that is to you guys, but the moderator of the MK Reddit, hit me up about it. We planned this a month ago. The date is coming up. It's this Friday. So if anyone wants to fucking tune in on Reddit, then be there or be square. All right. Those are my notes. Thank you.
Yeah, Fernandes is about to fuck up all our bets, y'all.
No, well, now I have all my shit is alive. So I need the over 2.5. I need Fernandes by KO or Stoliarenko by sub. The Stoliarenko by sub and Fernandes by KO is plus 269. That was parlayed with McConico with the spread. And then the over 2.5 was parlayed with the over 1.5 in Brundage McConico, and that is plus 370.
I need to grab a water real quick.
All right. My shit's being a little laggy tonight, but it's still working, right? There it is. All right. Yeah. All right. 70 plus and only 30-something likes. Pulverize the like button. Let's go. And get a channel membership. It's only $1. Listen to Lazy Bad, guys. Listen to this motherfucker. Everyone freaking out at the scorecards. Fuck, damn, we're going to eat it with Topology picks tonight. Yep. Brundage deserved to lose. No urgency in his game. 30-27 Brundage is crazy. Dude. Must be intentionally delaying reading the card to make that graphic. Oh, hell. Dark Omen, I broke the sacred curse. DC fully admitting live on the broadcast that he doesn't understand how the sport is scored. A commentator not knowing what he's watching. Yep. That is peak MMA in 2025. I'm not sitting, watch this, washing dishes. This is a background card. Tuesdays as well, the degeneracy gets deeper and deeper. Let's go. Insidious, some might say. That was a shot decision. Left my ass off. They just had a rule change. Shit. Trivia show. Hell yeah. I'll never pick Cody to win anything ever again. They could book him versus Tony Ferguson, and I'll pick Tony. LOL. Fuck, bro. LOL. I like Tony in that fight. I don't care if fucking Brundage is an 85er. Let's go, Tony. Also, this fight was at like 205, wasn't it? Wasn't it because it was... Yeah, it was a fucking light heavyweight bout. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd take a 155er Tony over a 205er Brundage. Even today. Contender Series streams are going to be fire. Can't wait for the trivia show either. Cook, LIL, Cook. Let's go, Honko. Has NSAC adopted the updated unified rules? Marcher 34, the MK Reddit mod. Shout out. Yes, that's, yeah. Lol, hell no. I'm not touching Dana White Contender Series. I'm not DJing enough. Hey, just a heads up. At least the first week of Contender Series has a special start time of 7. All right, even better. That's even better, honestly. But thank you, Sleeto. I appreciate that. Yeah, just the reality is, guys, just double check yourselves each week if it's going to fucking be a different time. But the plan is we'll do it every week. The Greek will put you in debt. Yanni the Greek, yeah. What's up, fellas? Luke Gaff, dropping off my girlfriend. Did I miss anything? What up, De Niro? You kind of missed like a weird scoring. I don't want to say it was a robbery. It might have been a robbery. But Cody Brundage, technically, dogs are 1-0 tonight. Not really a great fight to watch, though. You didn't really miss much. Missed the fight of the year, says VJ. LazyBet, is your Reddit username different than here? I'm not sure if they are in effect this weekend already. Damn, God. There you go. Damn, one of these ladies is 11-9-2. Nubs. Nubs, I guess you meant? Sleeto, I don't have a Reddit, but I know Marcher 34 from MK Discord. Can't really blame him considering criteria gets adjusted every week. Word. Scoring criteria, not rules. Change my B. Even I have to give myself limits, and Reddit is a bridge too far. Dave adjusted and not really adhered to generally anyway. Yeah. All right, guys. So I need the over 2.5. I need the Fernandes KO, and I need the Julius sub. I'll put up the over 2.5 as my official bet. I believe Gaff has Fernandes by KO, but we'll see. We'll double check when he gets back. This was initially the curtain jerker. Also, Julius Stoliarenko missed weight on her first attempt. She didn't make weight on her second attempt, so she's good. Gaff is back. Gaff Streets.
Oh, I'm ready.
Back. Right. Oh, I'm not even ready. Hold on, let me get these graphics ready and then.
Well, I'm not ready either. I was bluffing. I'm packing it now.
Bluffing. What's your bet for this, Gaff?
Gabby KO.
Right, that's what.
Fuck that Stulia sub or whatever her name is. Stulia, Yulia, Julia, whatever.
Stulia? What's the odds on that?
Let's call her Stulia because she's poop.
Julia Gulia?
Stoliarenko.
What's the odds on Gabby KO?
I love that Stoliarenko. I think it was plus 150.
Damn, that's
plus 150.
That's not even good odds.
I know. which is why I'm ashamed to take it. But decision was plus 225, and I have zero faith in that with an 11-9 fighters with 2 draws.
See, I'm rocking my over 2.5 as my graphic. I also have the KO and or the sub, but
she doesn't even have more wins than not wins. All right, she's tied on wins and not wins.
Good point with the 2 draws or no contest, whatever they are.
Yeah, whatever it is. That's not like
literally though. Look back, yo. If she has 11 wins, I think 10 of them are by armbar or something ridiculous.
Gabby better, bro. Look at those fucking arms on Gabby. If she lets her Stulia over there fucking armbar her, come on, bro. What are we doing? Mike Beltran, make this shit academic, doggy. Let's go.
I can't believe Stulia beat Molly McCann, dude.
I can. Molly McCann's doggy do on the ground.
Well,
That's why she had to go to boxing. She's like, MMA not for me. Too much people taking me down. Sure. So I'm gonna do boxing now. I feel like that's more for me. Cause she wasn't even throwing kicks, let's be honest. It was spinning back fists and fucking punches that she was knocking girls out with. So boxing for Molly McCann made sense. True.
John Ray said you're going to be streaming at least 2 cards every single week now. Boyfriend of the fucking year. Dude, most of the Contender Series last season were better than the majority of Fight Nights and Apex's 2025. Anyone else seen that video where a guy says he's getting into watching MMA and he asks for recommendations for fights to watch and someone comments, Izzy versus Yoel? What are the worst fights to recommend? Ngannou versus Lewis is always my go-to. Cross-posted in MMA. Julia, I just Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko sounds like a comic book mineral. I might put something on the main card. I'm not touching the prelims. She calls herself that if she beats a ranked opponent. A total of 15 people in the warehouse. Stoliarenko. Best boyfriend ever. Molly the Can crushed by Julia. Luke surprised. Why? Because Julia sucked. It's not that I thought Molly was good. It's like Julia's so bad, and it's like, oh, but I thought Molly was better than Julia bad. You know, like that was the vibe. I can definitely believe she beats Molly. Molly was never good. She was just friends with Patty Pimblett. Lazy stole my wife. Took a picture with Stoliarenko after a win in Vegas. Very nice lady. High kick.
Was that 5 years ago?
Yeah, after a win. It's like.
I like how he said he didn't mention the year. He just said a win because he doesn't even remember when that photo was. He's like, it might have been 2013.
Let's check right now. Her last win was the aforementioned Molly McCann fight in July of 2023, but Aspinall Tybura. Yeah, that was in London, so that wouldn't have been it. Then we got, oh, dude, Gaff, you were at this card as well. And I'll be damned. It was fucking International Fight Week. She beat Jessica Rose Clark by armbar because how else would she win?
Jess.
On the Adesanya Cannonier card. You were there for that, right? Max and
Shout
Volk
out to Jesse Jess,
in the
dude.
co-main.
Wait, what were we talking about?
It was Izzy Cannonier and Max and Volk 3 in the co-main.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Poetan Sean Strickland was on that card. There's a lot of good fights on it. DDP was on the prelims against fucking Brad Tavares.
Diamond Dallas Page. I'm just
kidding. Ian Gary was on the prelims against Gabriel Green. Jim Miller versus Cowboy Cerrone. Sean O'Malley had that no contest with Pedro Munoz. We poked that motherfucker in the eye.
Was Fernandes losing a striking battle with Julius Stoliarenko right now? What's happening? I almost don't understand what I'm seeing in front of me.
I think everyone.
We still haven't taken our writ. Maybe that's why.
Everyone's overhyping Fernandes because she fucking beat Wang Tong, but maybe she's also Stoolie level.
Huh.
All right. I'm ready to blaze when you are. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please do so. If you don't already subscribe to both of us, please do so. If you got weed, smoke it. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Hey.
You love to see it, Gabby. Hands, use them.
Melker described what I said bad. I know she's bad, but I thought she was better at being bad. Stoliarenko's built like a substitute gym teacher. She's got no hips whatsoever. A substitute gym teacher. There's levels to this. Regional level for this instance. I'll always remember when Molly McCann retired and the MMA guru was reading all the chats about Molly and crying laughing. Julia, the rectangular mangler, Stoliarenko. Is Jessica Rose Clark not top 5? Julia,
let's go, Gabby. Let's go. You realize she don't got nothing for you. Put her out. Let's go. Put her out. Let's go. Put her out.
No, we're hitting that over 2.5. We're hitting that over 2.5.
She's fucking smashing her. Oh, okay. Now Julia's starting to land. What's happening? There we go. More left straights. Right down the pipe. Come on.
Bro, best case scenario here would be we hit the over 2.5 and Julia Stoliarenko just pulls out an armbar out of nowhere.
Stop. That would devastate me.
That would be the ultimate. Because I also have her by sub. That would be so
I've been
good.
calling her Stoliarenko for the last 10 minutes. That would devastate me.
That's why it would be so good, dude. Julia. Oh, I did that already. Wang Tong mentioned. Wang Kong. That body kick hurt Julia. Now she throws a high kick. Julia smokes some Danko. Left my ass off. Jessica Rose Clark is top 5. Something else for me.
I put some respect on Julia. She's a vet. I respect her. I'm just saying she's not great, but I got respect for what she does.
If we were talking top 5 in that regard, I think Jessie Jess might be top 5.
Bro, for sure. For absolute sure.
All right, well, number 1 pound for pound is Tracy Cortez, right?
There's the number 1 spot's really hard to hold down, let's be honest, because you got to favor a lot of different demographics. I feel like there should be no number 1 if there's no clear number 1. You know what I mean? Like if you can't just be like, oh, that's definitely the number 1, then there should not be a number 1. You know?
See, but I feel like that's definitely number 1.
I feel like
it's like Paige, dude.
I mean, she's up there, but I wouldn't like clear number 1. Not clear.
I still got nostalgia for Paige. I feel like people forget.
Yeah, Paige is up there. Paige is up there. Yeah, she's a top 10er for sure. Top 5 is close. It's tough because she got some heavy hitters up there. She got some heavy hitters up there. Top 5. You know.
But if we're talking current UFC fighters,
absolutely.
Paige is out. Jessica Rose Clark is out. So
yes, then that sentiment is correct in the number 1. Yeah. Because I don't see anybody else fighting for that spot with tooth and nail right now.
There's also always those fighters that I'm like, I feel like I don't even know, and then they'll be like fighting in the curtain jerker, and I'll be like, oh, I wasn't familiar with your game, you know, like so I can't think of them off the top of my head, but you know, there's someone that's I'm gonna.
Dern's up there. I see him for
Dern's a good call.
Yeah,
Dern might be number 1 pound for pound too.
She's definitely my number 1.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, there's no clear number 1. That's why I was like, a little weird about it. But I'm like, Dern. But I've been on the Dern train for years, and people used to think I was weird about it until they came around.
Omar saying Alexa Grasso. That's a good call too.
Grasso's good too. I was on the Grasso train as well.
Oh
shit, Julius bleeding.
Kevster Scotland. I watch most MMA fighting channel content through the week. Watched live preview with Mike Heck and Eugene earlier. Won't watch that entitled shite again. You boys much more fun.
Big respect.
Eugene, is that Casey's? Is that the E in E?
Oh, speaking of Casey's, Casey O'Neal's up there too. She's a top 10er.
Yeah, top 10.
No,
but not
let's
top
go
5.
15. Let's go 15.
She ain't top 5.
Yeah.
Baby Shark is up there, but I still don't know if
Shark's
she's
up there.
I don't know if she's top 5.
10 for sure though.
Yeah.
It's tough. See the power.
Young Gosu pointing out Rachel Ostovich, but we said currently in the UFC. Current. Lazy said as nobody said Norma Dumont. Norma to me is like, you know, more 10 to 15 if anything.
I'd even go 15 to 20.
Yeah, I don't think she's making my top 10.
I mean, if we're going all time, like Carano's in the list. Early Miesha Tate might be in the list.
See, going all time is too hard. There's too many.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we had to cut some people out of the list. You know, we had to make some budget cuts. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, Stoliarenko's fucked up.
I know. Let's hope they end this in between rounds so we can catch that TKO. They won't though. It's
Yeah, I
Mikey
hope they don't.
Beltran.
I need that 2.5. She looks fine. Let her get her ass beat. Hardy's wife, Veronica Hardy. That's a good call. I don't know if she's top 5. She might be. She's top 10 though.
And I was about to. Is Sanko included in the list because she's technically on the roster, but not as
a current
fighter?
But she'd be in the list if we were including people who weren't active UFC fighters.
That's my consensus all time number 1, easily. Hold down that spot for life. That's a lifer. That's like a forever stamp at the post office. It's good for life, baby. That's ready to go. That's tough. There's a few tough ones in there.
Melker said y'all forgetting Val and her dancing vids, not the octagon ones.
He said UFC. Unless we're switching to MMA.
He's talking Val Shevchenko, I think.
Oh, Chevy's 15, 20 in that range.
Who were you thinking? Laredo?
Yeah, Laredo. I was like, no, that's PFL, Bellator.
But that's another one I didn't even think of.
I mean, I got a whole nother list over there. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we're getting too off topic. Except Young Gosu keeps wanting to point out Poliana Viana.
She's up there too.
Is
She's
she?
a top 15, easy. Fringe 10. It's tough.
Lazy
in the 12,
with
11 range.
Lazy with a low-key creepy comment. Most of my favorite ain't even in the UFC yet. Like that's kind of it comes off a little Pep Berry-ish, not gonna lie, you know.
That's great.
You want her to carry you like a baby. Felice Herrig from the neck down. Yeah,
Felice Herrig was a problem at some point. Yeah, it was a problem at some point. But that was when there was a lot less in the pool, though.
She always was like, I always thought she was like, I don't know. She never did
when Felice Herrig was considered, Randa Marcos was also considered. Let's put it that way.
Oh yeah, Randa was always my dark horse. Yeah.
Damn, Julia's eyes looking it's not looking great.
We're good.
It's not looking great. Mikey's taking a close look at her too. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He literally fucking walked out of the camera. Didn't look at either.
All right, yeah, you're good.
There's so much blood that it's on the kit of Hernandez right now. Come on, call this shit. Give me my TKO, bro. What are we doing? They're looking at all the blood on it. They're wiping off the blood from her gloves and shit. What are we doing? I forgot to even score this fight. That's how bad this.
Vivek saying no one mentioned Baby Shark. We mentioned Baby Shark.
Yeah, we mentioned Baby Shark.
Also, Melker, we said Tracy was number 1. Lazy insisting that he's talking about people in the regionals, not underage. But, you know, it's a little weird either way. He's not trying to get them in the van. Christian said we know BC's pick would be Cheyenne. Cheyenne not active, though. She retired.
Yeah, officially retired.
John Ray said Justine Kish if you're into that real dirty stuff. That's another one, though. She's in PFL now, so doesn't count. We're talking UFC. Because Dakota, I mean, you know, you got that whole can of worms over there.
Did we say Rose? Yeah, I think we had to have, right?
No, we didn't.
Oh, wow. Top 10. Easy. Flirting with the 5.
She might be more in my 10 to 15 or.
That's fair. That's fair. Everybody has their own tastes, and that's why it's subjective.
Where does Stooley rank in yours?
Who's Stooley? She didn't even pop up in my head. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Not Justine Kish, Julia Stoliarenko.
Whatever list Roxanne Modafferi's in, she's in the same list with her.
Dude, that's fucked. So girls from Tough, were they on the same season? They were, I think.
I think they were. They might have been the same fighter, just like two sides of the coin. One success and one not so much success.
Oh wait, Roxanne was on 2 seasons of Tough though, but she was on.
She came back and won the second one.
Because the first one was where she made the creepy doll and everyone like.
That was a tough season.
She cried when everyone like destroyed her doll, that was made of paper and was.
Wasn't that Juliana Pena season?
I don't know.
I feel like it was. It might have been. Unless she was doing 115 at the time.
I honestly don't remember anyone else on that season. Oh, wait. Are we talking Juliana as the coach?
No, Juliana is the, like, when she won it. Was that the season that Roxanne was on it?
It might have been.
Might have been.
Because now I'm thinking...
She would have had to have been fighting at 35 at the time if it was that early.
The coaches for the second one were, like, fucking Gaethje and...
Chandler or some shit.
Eddie Alvarez.
Oh, yeah. What a weird season.
Yeah.
And then Eddie was clashing with all the women.
Lauren Murphy, like, didn't want to be on Eddie's team.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so good.
I want to switch teams.
I like those seasons, though.
Right, I guess.
That's, like, one of the better seasons, though, just for the fact that they literally, like, signed everyone from the season, and they just kind of became the top 15 of flyweight. Like, I like that shit.
Yeah.
They kind of did that with the Tim Elliott season, kind of, where he got the title shot after, and then they kind of just signed everyone else to flyweight. Like,
bro, Fernandez decision's the worst. You made us
watch. Oh, we hit the over 2.5. Let's go, motherfucker. Plus
370. 25 minutes. Sorry, 15 minutes of Julius Stoliarenko fighting. How dare you, Fernandez?
Dude. Over 1.5 in McConico Brundage and over 2.5 in this shit. Plus 370. Cash it. Also, if either of these girls wants to finish this fight right now, that would be fan-fucking-tastic.
I don't know why Julia fights MMA. She would thrive in UFC BJJ if they had a women's class. I think they do, actually.
I don't know. You would see, like, anyone who doesn't see the armbar coming from her, I feel like.
But she'd set it up different ways, you know. It won't come up the same. I feel like she'd be good at, like, a submission-based, you know, competition. Like, obviously, in a similar situation, like Molly McCann, grappling wasn't her thing. Similar situation here. Striking wasn't her thing. So I just put her in some grappling shit. I feel like she'd do fire.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty much tired of watching her be a punching bag. She's 11-10 now. She's gonna have more non-wins than wins. This is not a good look.
She has the same amount of non-wins as wins.
And now she's gonna have less fucking wins.
Dude. How about this? Only 2 people, shout out to them, Ezra and Addictos a la UFC. They're the only 2 people out of like 50 in the Tapology League who got Eryk McConico, right? So as of right now, there's like a 48-way tie in 3rd place. So we're all in 3rd place with 0 points, and those 2 are in 1st and 2nd. Or no, they're tied in 1st, exactly.
It looks like I'm gonna get 5 points here or some shit just off Fernandez because TKO is so not hitting.
I got Fernandez decision, so that's the only upside if no one gets the finish here.
Yeah, Julius Stoliarenko stay with you the entire fight and beating you up towards the end with fucking body kicks. Jesus Christ. No, I will never be putting money on Fernandez again. If Julia is taking you to decision, what are we doing here? And fighting back and literally almost hurting you? What are we doing here? How the fuck did you beat Kong Wang? I'm sorry. No offense, but how the fuck did you do that?
She got sloppy with it. She thought she was trying to style on her. Where does Kayla Harrison and Gabby Garcia fit into this? We got to respect the champ, right? I'm going to get the ball rolling this week. Roxanne Modafferi was fighting for 125 and fought for the inaugural title versus Nico Montano. Who remembers Kaylin
Oh,
Curran?
that's what it was. So it was the first 25 go.
Kaylin Curran was married to Keanu Singh, professional surfer. And I remember anytime our old job, we used to have to stream surfing as well. And I remember Kaylin, they were always like Keanu Singh would be at UFC events and Kaylin Curran would be at WSL events. And it was always funny to see like, oh, yo, that's her. She was like 5-5. And it was like, ooh, you know.
Yeah, Singh and Curran walked so that Max and Alessa could run.
No, Alessa and Kaio Abelli? What was his fucking name?
But I thought he was a surfer too.
Yeah, she dated one of the surfers. She was married or engaged to Kaio, the Brazilian dude, on the WSL tour. They were both on the tour together. then obviously either got divorced or they called off the marriage, and then she got married to Max. I don't know how far apart that was, but
she saw Max that day that they broke up. She's like, oh wait, hold up.
It's just funny because she was famously already in a like athlete relationship, and then it's like, oh, now she's married to Max Holloway. Like,
upgrade.
I told him we'd be in touch on his live chat. Nice Montano, absolute go to flyweight. Anyone remember Ashley Yoder? Yes.
She would have been up there. Spider Monkey?
Yeah.
She would have been up there.
30-27 and 2-29-28. Julia
Why
thinks
the
she won.
fuck is she thinking she won? Does she know how much blood is on her opponent that's not hers? Like, what the fuck?
I think she saw the McConico Brundage fight and was like, I have a chance. I have a chance.
Well, thanks for losing the plus 150, Fernandez. I should have known chick fights go to decision. The fuck was I thinking?
John Ray said, just remember the 88 of us like women more than LT. We were willing to watch this fight. LOL. Blood and Beer said Cyborg. Lazy said Nico was nice. Spider Monkey Yoder too. We got a lot of Yoders in my neck of the woods. This is really a degenerate track, for fuck's sake. I'm here for it though. LOL. Who's on your Mount Rushmore female MMA fighters? Thinking about it now, I got Ronda, Amanda, Chevy, Joanna, Whaley. I don't know between the two, or is it?
Oh, you're thinking skill wise. Okay.
Yeah. Joanna's definitely on there for me over
Joanna holds down my number one spot easily.
Yeah. Not number one, but she definitely like has a spot up there.
Oh, number one. I view her as carrying the torch after Ronda for putting female fights on the map.
I'd argue you could put Kayla over
it's Amanda's number two.
No. I'm not saying this in any order. I'm just saying the four that deserve a spot. I'd argue you could put Kayla over Ronda, as weird as that sounds. Because it's
I wouldn't put Kayla there. Just
what is the Mount Rushmore? The most popular fighters or the best to ever do it? If it's the best to ever, then I feel like Kayla deserves a fucking spot as
what?
With the gold medals and shit, or we're just talking MMA?
MMA.
All right.
So it would be Joanna. For me, it would be Joanna, Amanda Nunes, Valentina Shevchenko, and Ronda Rousey.
Yeah. All right. I'll give you that. But overall accomplishments, I might swap Ronda and Kayla.
Okay. If I have to swap anybody out, I'm swapping out Joanna. Pains me to say, but and it would have to be for like Whaley or Rose type shit. That's what I'm saying. Like if anyone's getting swapped out, it's Joanna for one of those two. But
the thing with, all right, well, Rose beat Whaley twice, so to me it wouldn't even be a question there. You got to go Rose over Whaley.
And then Rose also beat Joanna twice, right?
But that's what also makes me not like the whole Rose being up there thing. It's like, yeah, Rose's reign was great, but it was a lot of rematches.
Yeah.
And it's like, like,
it's like
Shevchenko cleaned out her division. Shevchenko also arguably beat Amanda. Like, Chevy's the clear, like, no questions asked, deserves a spot up there.
Yeah. And Amanda for me.
Amanda
too.
for beating
45,
Cyborg
35,
and shit. Yeah, like
beat Ronda Rousey, beat a lot of Pena, a lot of the champions that we've had. She beat them. Misha Tate, who else? Yeah, all of them. Essentially all of them.
Oh, Connor with a good point. BC's in shambles after seeing the Lithuanian chick lose. I forgot BC's Lithuanian.
Oh, he was on Stoliarenko?
No, he's Lithuanian though. They started a lot of fires by burning trash and constantly fall over drunk, it seems. Ariana Lipsky is clean too, not gonna lie. My favorite MMA quote that's like that is from Jed. Robbie Lawler ran so that just in case you can fly. Forgot about Lipsky. Was she cut? I remember her missing weight and then losing her fight. No, but doesn't she have a different last name now? She's like Ariane De Silva. That's what it
Wasn't she in like PFL last? Am I tripping off that?
No, I'm pretty sure she fought like this year for sure. She just got married and has a new last name now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if she was cut.
Maybe that's why.
She might have been cut after losing this most recent one, but she definitely fought this year. Watch
my regular parlay die on Uros Medic. Somehow Urbina's going to fucking sub him in 3 seconds, and we're going to be like, what the fuck?
I have Medic by finish and over 1.5. What do you have on this fight?
I think I'm gonna slam that over 1.5. It's plus money.
All right.
You know me, I'm a plus money hoe.
What are the odds?
Plus 110. Oh, plus 115 actually. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Let's get that.
I love doing funny accents to fuck with people. It's my favorite thing to do in the world.
It's Pepple. I can't do it to you. I can't do it as good as you do. That wasn't good. All right. Rose can't even sniff those kind of all-time rankings. She literally never won 4 fights in a row. Just tapped in. Did I miss the mystery bet? No, we haven't even done a leg of it. Should we do a leg of it?
Started. No, it's so early. Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck it. I like to fucking get it over with.
Actually, right. What is it, the 4th fight we're doing? That makes sense.
All right, guys. You voted. I mean, you voted for A. Someone said earlier, like, it's always A on the first one, and they're right. I mean, someone always votes for A. Gaff, do you want Fluffy or you want Roman?
Fluffy.
You want Fluffy. Fluffy definitely I like better for the 3 ways to get it done. But I'm also, like, all in on Fluffy, so I wouldn't mind a Dolidze hedge. As long as it's KO or decision. Gaff's like, fuck that. I'll burp on that. All right. You guys voted for A. A is Fluffy Hernandez. Looks like I got nothing on Roman. I'll take
Fluffy. Because Roman's losing, bro. He hasn't fought the competition that Fluffy has. He doesn't have the drive. He doesn't have the win streak. He doesn't have the fucking Chicano that fucking Hernandez has, okay? We're fucking... It's Hernandez. The money's on Hernandez. That's where the smart money's going.
I was just a little worried when he, missed weight on the first attempt, and then it's like, oh, God. Also, the size difference. Like, Roman is the bigger guy. Also, I'm surprised Luke Thomas didn't mention this because he mentions it every time Fluffy fights, but he didn't this time. Fluffy's, like, notoriously, or we thought, weak to the body. And, like, even Michel Pereira hit him to the body, and he fucking crumbled for a second and then got the takedown and was okay. But, like, Roman does feel like the kind of guy who can get you in the clinch and just fucking hit uppercuts to the body. Like, I don't know. I'd be a little worried. But something else I thought of that I wanted to mention is last time Anthony Hernandez headlined a card, which was that Michel Pereira fight, also an Apex card, we had a perfect betting night on the main card. So, and we've had 4 straight winning weeks, guys.
You've had a perfect night so far, haven't you?
Twice in the last 4 weeks, twice in the last 6 weeks, we've had a perfect night. But we've had 4 straight profitable weeks. And if history repeats itself with Fluffy headlining an Apex card, we get another perfect night tonight. I mean, now we're going to go over. But you know what I mean. Well, we'll hope for the best.
You're 2-0 right now. I'm 1-1.
Well, I'm also only talking main card, but.
Oh.
Yeah. Lipsky got cut after losing to Wang Kong. All right. I have Holly Holm as one of the best female combat athletes of all time. That's a good one. Combat.
Oh, yeah, because Lipsky was drafted to the GFL. I think that's what happened. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, what was she?
But that Wang Tong fight was this year, for sure.
Well, when was the draft? Like March? I don't even remember when that draft was.
Yeah, so they fought in June, dude. They fought, I was going to say last month, but they fought 2 months ago almost to the day, June 7th. I was there. I was in the building for it. Yeah, it was at fucking 316.
Holy shit. So maybe not.
De Silva missed weight, though, and lost, so. And it was her 3rd straight loss.
Yep, that's cutting grounds.
Yeah.
Cottage.
See ya. Medic lets me down every time I bet on him. I just want to say that.
Me too. I was literally thinking that, and then you said it. I was like, yo, did he just pull that shit out my head? Like, you just grab my thought, bro?
I did. Infrared said we missed the bong head. I'm packing it, Infrared. Give me
Did we? I thought we just did. Oh, yeah, this is the 3rd fight. Yep.
Yeah. I don't remember what I took in this on Tapology. I got to look.
Medic round 2 TKO. Which means my over is gonna fucking get decimated.
Oh shit! Urbina drops him right away. I got Medic round 2 sub. which is an interesting call.
Great.
Bro, Medic here to let us all down. The boy nickname parlay.
He's also in the one more round parlay, so that's great. That's great.
Fuck.
That's a
regular or high risk?
Regular.
Oh, fuck.
It's him, Matsumoto, and Hernandez.
Right,
and Urbina, Hernandez parlay would have went pretty hard.
Lazy making fun of me. I was there. I was in the building. I
was there.
I don't even remember that fight. I don't remember that Wang Tong even fought on that card. I mean, obviously. Oh, shit, he knocks him out. Knocks him out cold. Uros Medic knocks out Gilbert Urbina, says, fuck this. Medic by finish cashes. The over 1.5, unfortunately, no. My topology pick, unfortunately, no. But, whoo.
Leg one of the one more round parlay is in. Let's go.
Speaking of, let's pull that up, Gaff. I never got a chance to
holy shit.
Let you show that shit. Here we go.
All we need is Matsumoto and Hernandez for the cash that plus 133. Medic cash is nice and early. No sweat.
I hope for your sake I'm wrong, and I hope Matsumoto wins by decision, but I was saying I did like Miles Johns as a dog.
Yeah, Miles Johns will be on his butt a lot in this fight.
I'm fine with that as long as he doesn't get finished.
He might.
I need the over 2.5. High risk, Gaff?
Oh, high risk. Andre Fili, Angela Hill. The names look the same because they're both going to win. Right?
And they're fighting next to each other on the card. And
I know,
all
it's so
week
perfect.
I've been like reading their names and mixing them up kind of thing. I'm like, This is also two legs of the 3-leg California parlay that I took, which just add Fluffy Hernandez onto that if you want that. And CP units, Gaff.
Well, Angela Hill won by decision. Handily, by the way. It was pretty easy the way it looked. I expect that to happen again.
I hope that
tonight
happens.
And then Anthony Hernandez won rounds 1 and 2 easily, controlling Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze roars back rounds 3 and 4, completely controls Anthony Hernandez. We're thinking whoever wins this round 5 wins this fight. Not even a minute into round 5, Anthony Hernandez throws a big overhand, knocks Dolidze the fuck out.
Let's go.
Hernandez gets the TKO win. So that's the parlay.
I didn't
also
upload the graphic, but I know you took them both money line.
Yeah.
What were the
That's
odds
the new
on
thing for CP units. I have to take them both money line and then by
just in case.
Yeah, exactly. Because
We
we're right, like literally 90% of the time, we're right about the names. We just had the fucking outcome wrong somehow. So it's just like the only one that was truly wrong was the Charles Ilya one. That one was really bad. That was really wrong.
Danger said we didn't bring up Gina Carano. We did.
Oh yeah, I brought up
Gaff
Gina
brought
Carano.
her up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jono backed us up. They mentioned Carano, but only as a Twitter chat. Kevster, Scotland, if you gave Ken, Randy, or Chuck today's coaching, nutrition, and in-cage knowledge, would they be a current champ?
You gave Ken, Randy, or Chuck today's coaching, nutrition. No, because Chuck is too much of a stuck in his own ways. He just wants to do what he does. That's what his fight style has always been. So no to Chuck. Randy, possibly. Randy was always like that guy willing to try new shit and do things that other people wouldn't. So Randy, possibly, and Ken Flo, possibly. Ken Flo is just
I don't think that's Ken Flo. I think
era.
It's Ken Shamrock.
Oh, Ken Shamrock?
That's what I took.
If it was the other Shamrock, Frank Shamrock, then I'd be like, absolutely. But Ken, no. But if you're talking about Ken Flo, then yeah, Ken Flo probably could have. But he was also born in the wrong era.
Came so close. I mean, he
just had killers around the wrong era. You know, like if he was just a little earlier, he would have been a monster. A little later, he would have been a monster. But
oh my God, oh shit, fuck, that was nasty. Oh yeah, that's a perfect score for me. Oh, you had KO round 1. Damn. Medic, bro, is out. No judges for that. Gilbert got Urbinka.
Urbinked.
That knee was nasty too. Boop. Bro got smoked like a blunt on a cold winter morning. It depends. Does Randy get to use all the steroids he got to use back then?
Stop.
Let's take
Don't
a look.
Tarnish our goat.
take a look at the gimmick parlays and see where we're at after this outcome.
Point.
So the boy nickname dead. I mean, Gilbert Urbina died with it. Rest in peace, Gil.
I had no faith in that anyways.
Yeah, I know. Brazil parlay is alive and well. You need Priscila Cachoeira in this next fight. I'm just going to boo all these again. California parlay, I already mentioned. I took
Love this.
Christian parlay still to come. Europe parlay, dead. Family in the UFC parlay, dead. Kings MMA parlay, Medic just hit. You need Joselyne Edwards to get it done in the next fight. MMA Masters parlay, you need Priscila Cachoeira to get it done. One loss parlay still to come on those three. Texas parlay still to come. Tough parlay, I mean 0-2 going into that, and Wisconsin parlay still to motherfucking come.
Fuck you, C-Rod. We're coming for those cheeks. Pause.
I'll be right back. I'm throwing you full screen for a second.
All right. Oh, man. I've been getting hosed on these two fights, man. I had the over in this last one with Medic. I saw it was going to be a round 2 TKO. Round 1's always possible with a guy like that, so I should have seen that coming. Should have just went with the KO at minus 160, but it wasn't profitable enough for me. I need fucking odds, baby. And now I got to do Joselyne Edwards' decision at plus 100. Because I'm not taking. I should take her by finish. I really should. But I don't have the balls to do it after how I got hosed in the fucking Fernandes Stoliarenko fight. You think I want to fucking take Joselyne by finish now? You fucking crazy? No. I feel like the smartest decision for myself is to take a Cachoeira spread bet. No, I don't know what to do here, bro, because minus 150 on the decision for anybody is doggy do. I don't want to take an under. I don't feel confident in an under. I don't like a fight to start this round prop. They're all dog shit anyway. Minus 250 for the best one. Significant strikes. Don't even play with me. Wait, takedowns landed. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Priscila Cachoeira, 1 takedown at plus 500.
She ain't doing it.
Hey. Hey, man. You said this last time, and what happened?
I know. I feel bad about that still. I was actually thinking of that. Kevin Vallejos getting those takedowns. I'm like,
I knew he was going to get one.
Yeah,
I had the feeling in my bones.
I mean, I just got to stop chiming in. Just let you do your thing. Let you cook.
I don't know about Cachoeira, though. She's a swang and bang kind of girl. She's the one that ends up on her back, so that's not a good move. I feel like, if anything, either the Cachoeira spread bet or, like, fight does not go the distance, maybe. But I know it's going to go the distance, so that's wasted money.
Cachoeira spread bet isn't bad.
Right?
I need offense. Edwards sub or Cachoeira KO, which I feel like neither is going to happen.
That's why I like the fight does not go. It's plus money. That's why I was like, anything could happen. But then again, I kind of had that in Fernandes Stoliarenko, and that didn't go in my favor. So, you know what? I think I know what to do here.
John Ray
fight
said,
to be won by split or majority decision at plus 450.
Split at plus 450. All right, I kind of like that.
Right?
Yeah, because it's just a close fight that goes the distance. I mean,
but the problem is Cachoeira to steal a decision. Is that even a thing? Like to steal, I know she could steal a point, but I don't know, like 2 rounds possibly.
Well, then
that's what would make.
Then your spread bet might be better,
right? At the plus 120, but that plus 450 is so juicy. It's like a fucking steak, perfectly seared and rested. It's so juicy.
Other thing,
yo, bro. I'm about to fucking put my balls on the table and do it. I'm about to do it, bro. Balls are on the table. I'm doing. I'll do both. I'll do both because I can't do spread bets on what's it called, anyways?
FanDuel.
Yeah. So I might as well just be the degenerate that I am and do it on
Christian,
the old DK.
Christian said we should all be out volunteering instead of watching this card. You guys are volunteering. You're volunteering as loyal fans to this channel and watching, making us feel better about sitting here watching it. So thank you.
So thank you. We appreciate
Thank you for doing your part. Like the stream if you haven't already. That's also part of your duty.
Bro, what I'm going to do is I have a bonus bet. That's what I'm going to put on the I have a $10 bonus bet from a home run bet that didn't hit on Jazz. Thank you, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And I'm just going to go ahead and put that on the fight to be won by split at plus 450. It could yield very nice results. And it was already lost money if it doesn't hit. You know, I'm not wasting more money.
True.
Where the fuck is it, though? I can't find it.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. It's gone. Oh, no. My phone's been listening to me. They're like, oh, God, he's going to win money. Let's stop this.
It's on DraftKings still. I got it open right now.
Is it round props? Where did I find that? Decision? Decision. I found it. All right. Here we go. It's in. Fight to be won by split majority. And then I really don't have a bet on FanDuel for this fight. I don't want to do that fucking Joselyne decision. Like, what the fuck is that?
I mean, you already know my shit. Joselyne decision, favorite decision, dog spread.
All right. I'll rock with you. Plus 105.
I don't actually have that on this fight, but I normally have that on.
That's what's on my chart. That's why I was like, all right, you said it too. Fuck
Yeah.
it. That's my FanDuel bet. So FanDuel, I got the Joselyne decision. DraftKings, I have the Cachoeira spread and the split or majority.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. You could do my Joselyne. No, yeah, because you have the spread as well. So you could do my Joselyne decision at plus 100.
I don't have the spread. I just normally take it. I have the either or, which is fucking this one. Edwards sub or Priscila KO plus 310. Because I had a parlay with Medic by finish. So you're going to take the spread bet, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 120?
Plus 100.
Plus 100.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the spread bet was plus 120. The Joselyne decision was plus 100. So, yeah, do the spread. Better odds.
Cachoeira.
I have fight and KO. Let me see, what is that? That's also on my chart. What are the odds on that? Plus 350? Really? Cachoeira got fucking elbowed 297 times by Valentina. She's not getting finished. And then Edwards doesn't really get finished either. This shit's going the distance, Gaff. Stop fucking putting money into this fight.
Melker said Randy at light heavy with his wrestling could school some fighters today. John Ray said Joselyne Edwards, #2 booty all time in UFC history. #1 is OSP, of course.
Calm the fuck down.
Lazy said legendary Georgian hairline. I already read Christian's earlier saying we should be volunteering. Melker said from the shadows, he whispered, she ain't doing it. John said, Christian, I'm donating my time to these poor fighters. If I don't watch their fights, who will? LOL. Lazy said, oh, hell yeah, Brian Stan is back for the weigh-in show next week. 9:15 a.m. said Gaff is slowly becoming unhinged again with the bets. It's starting. So good. El Gato de Santiago said, sup, y'all? Yes, I'm late. What up, brother? Let's all be honest. We're all bored and have nothing better to do. Gaff salivates with gambling lust before placing his twin spheres on the table to show dominance. We join you in your sacrifice, John Ray. Can we take another rip, boys? I missed the first one as I'm a mailman and can't quite rip it in public. Let's go. I'm ready.
Hey,
good points.
Shout out to the mailmen, the real heroes of our country.
Lazy said to text your guy now so you don't run out. He's talking to you.
Oh, I'm just staring. I'm like, I thought you were talking to the chat.
I'm like, yeah, guys, Gaff's gonna run out tonight.
Fuck yes. Let me text Steve now.
You're dropping names on here. I mean, shit.
I mean, Steve is a very it's 1,000 Steves.
I wanted to be Steve. You ever seen that movie? What is it? Stealing Harvard with Tom Green and Jason Lee. And they're like about to rob like a liquor store, and they're like, all right, let's come up with some fake names so we don't call each other by our name. He's like, all right. And he's like, I'll be Steve. And then they're like, all right. And they're about to walk in, and Tom Green like stops him. He's like, wait, I want to be Steve. And he starts like,
that's like, some shit I would do.
Yeah, and then he's like, I knew this guy Steve in summer camp. He slept with all the chicks, man. He was so cool, like whatever. And then they go in, and of course they're mixing up the names, and they keep calling both of each other Steve, and it's so good.
Steve 1 and Steve 2.
Yeah, it's like I'm Steve. He's like Carl, and then he like says his real name. So, yeah.
Carl.
All right. Guys, smoke weed if you got it. Like the stream if you haven't already. Do other things that make your life good, all right? That's all I'm saying. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Dolidze was so pissed when he found a gravity bong in the mountains. He probably judges your reefer consumption. Bro, not only that, he did an interview. We played it on MK yesterday, and he said he doesn't like Anthony Hernandez because Anthony Hernandez smokes weed. And he's like,
fuck this guy.
And he's like, in my country, you know, it's a drug, and I know it's different here, but you know, I still think it's a drug, and I don't really like it, and whatever. And I was like, this motherfucker. And then BC was like, Long Island Luke, your thoughts? And I was like, he's my least favorite fighter. You know,
yeah.
I was like,
I never liked Dolidze ever in my life. I don't even believe he should hang out with Merab and ruin his aura. Okay,
Merab's gonna be in his corner, by the way. Merab's gonna be in his corner. Also, I love Dolidze for the fact that in that episode of Embedded, whenever he fought last, I think it was, he just pulls over in the middle of the night in Vegas to a random mountain, doesn't go up a trail, makes his own trail, hikes this fucking mountain in the middle of the night with like not even a headlamp on, makes a fire by rubbing two sticks together, literally. It didn't use a match. Then cooks a fucking steak on it and is sitting up there in the middle of the night eating this steak while they're like filming him. And I'm like, bro, this guy's the man. Like, he's got to fight this week. He's like, fuck it, I'm climbing mountain. Also,
all I'd say is he's going to be too tired for the fight. I'd be like, take him down. Dude. Take him down, Hernandez. He's out here climbing mountains. What is he doing? Hope. It's fight week.
I mean, I hope he's fucking not focused and all that shit. But, dude, I gotta have respect for the man.
I do have respect for him, but also, what are we doing?
Yeah.
It's fight week. You're taking a lot of risks right there.
True.
So,
Young Gosu saying, cheers, boys. Rip that bing. Shout out to the originators of Going Postal. There's a CIA agent frantically scanning every Steve in the tri-state area. Coral. Yo, what up? What up, Hell 17? Y'all wouldn't believe how many mailmen are stoners. I'd believe it.
You wouldn't believe.
Also,
you wouldn't believe.
We know our mailman because my girlfriend like went to high school with him, and I've seen him at the bar and shit. And I didn't actually see him smoking, but I can pretty much guarantee this motherfucker smokes weed.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like, as far as I'm concerned, every mailman smokes weed.
Yeah.
Priscilla got that Dober jaw. Dude, talk about your experience on Submission Radio. Don't let Jed bully you, son. It was dope. I mean, we just shot the shit. You guys saw it all, you know? There's no like. I joined 5 minutes before we went live. We all said what up to each other, and then we fucking went live. You know, there was no like prep or anything, but it was cool. I would definitely do it again. Melker said Steven with a PH and Steven with a VE. 105 outside, and we ripping the Benjamin with the boys.
With the boys.
During you guys playing that on MK, the homegirl Duty from She Loves the Gloves was in the chat, a Georgian in Georgia, and she said they smoke mad weed in Georgia. LOL.
Yeah.
All right.
I bet you Dolidze is one of those dweebs. It's like, no, we cannot do drug.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, I'll put it in perspective for you. He's like their fucking, what's the dude, the karate dude that went over to one championship, got his jaw broken?
Sage Northcutt?
Yeah, he's like the fucking Georgian Sage Northcutt over there.
It's such a diss. Like, Roman, you little bitch, you're the Sage Northcutt of Georgia. Like, he's like, what? I'm pretty face, and that's it. Like, oh, dude, that's so good. Fun fact: I think I was in the building for Sage Northcutt's first pro loss.
Oh, really?
Yes, at least pro UFC loss. I don't know.
Wrestling.
It was against Brian Barberena. I think that was his first loss. Yeah. Respect to the UFC cameraman that followed him for that segment, right up the mountain. Mm-hmm. The Mike Vrabel of the UFC.
Imagine not being ready and having to fucking follow him.
DJ said Jed's mic was way louder than everyone else. Puck in the house. What's good, fellas? What up, Puck? Richland in the house. Pulled up late. Let's get this money. Melker said stoners now their own. You should walk up and say, I can smell it on ya. Howdy, y'all. What up, Fox? Richland is here. Time to queue up 3 bong rips. Kevster, Scotland. Heading to Connor's establishment next weekend in Dublin. Any words of advice you would like me to pass on if I bump into him? Words of advice, I guess, would be like...
Stay clean.
Yeah, put down the blow. But, like, truthfully, if you run into him and want to say something, just say something fucking hilarious. Like, what's the funniest thing you could say to him? Like...
Connor, let's go out tonight. I'm trying to get some bitch. Imagine. He's like, come on.
I'm trying, like, Connor, you'll do fucking nothing to his face or something. I don't know. Like, what's something
he'll hit
like,
you. You don't do anything to get hit.
Exactly. And you'll fucking sue his ass and win a bunch of money, you know? So
I feel like that only works for the ladies or the old people. For the young guys, I don't think those guys got money.
The old man in the bar?
The guy with the phone probably got paid. The lady.
The guy with the phone, he got paid.
Well, that's personal property. That's probably why.
So stick your phone in his face and talk some shit to him and hope for the best.
But I don't think any of the guys he's randomly hit. I don't think that it really worked out for them. They probably, aggravated him in some way.
Shout out Nichols, who re-upped their membership or tried to send a member message, and that's all that came through. But, either way, I appreciate it.
This fight's about to be poo-poo.
Late to the party, let's go. Oh, they did re-up their membership because they weren't a member a second ago. Oh, and Lazy, though, he's just trying to use his membership thing. Oh, I'm buffering right now? Come on. All right, I'm back.
No. I hate when that happens because then you come back and you're like 15 seconds ahead of me. I'm like, oh, shit.
Well, wait, read your clock out loud because I'm a couple seconds behind mine now.
4:39, 4:36.
Oh, all right. I'm still a few seconds ahead of you.
I don't know why I said 4:39 and 4:36. That was definitely not the number that was on the screen, but I read it as 4:39.
You're just lying. You're like 4:50, 4:22, 4:90. John Ray said, I'll just pour out some proper 12 in front of him and call it piss water. Slita said, we got Yuri at home. Priscilla's hair, bro. Remember when Frivola did that shit too?
Yeah. Did he get knocked out?
I think so.
Shout out to Frivola, though. I fuck with him heavy. He's a nice dude.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard it, but DC didn't want to say she's thick, so he said bigger in stature. LOL. Fuck's sake.
How did you feel about Aljo's accent in that clip I sent you of
yeah,
him
man.
With the
It's Jamaica Rum Day, man. In honor of the national holiday. Yeah. I didn't even think about that till you just pointed that out. I just watched it. I was like, this is so cringe. And then I moved on. But
I was just like, why embellish the accent? It's good. You're Jamaican. You don't have to.
Yeah, that's like me being like, good day, mates. Welcome.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not how I talk. Like,
that's I was like, what's happening here? I almost sold back my bottle. I was like, yo, you want this back, bro?
To be honest,
I thought take half of what I got it for. I don't care.
I thought you were showing it to me because the bottle might have been on sale or something. Because I was like, oh, I'll buy. Because that shit's expensive, bro. What is it, like $60?
Yeah, it was like shit? Yeah, it was like 40. When I first got it, it was like 39. But with the shipping, it was like 40 something.
Like I feel like it should be like a $30 bottle, bro. Like,
for sure. But he's got to make his nut.
Yeah. But yeah, my plan is to get one of those.
South Park reference. by the way, from the last episode.
My goal is to get a bottle from Aljo himself. And by that, I mean my goal is to get him in the MK studio and hope that he brings some. Oh, shit. Joselyne Edwards just fucking knocks out Priscila Cachoeira.
I thought it was a Joselyne sub and a Cachoeira KO.
It is. I mean, that's not what I needed, but damn.
Oh.
That was, whew.
If my Joselyne Edwards KO doesn't hit, my Cachoeira spread bet doesn't hit. Damn. Nothing hits.
Yeah, same. Nothing would have hit either. My other thing that was dead was the over 2.5.
I think I had the over 1.5 as well.
LOL, Gaff,
Wow.
and think you still have an entire night of hits to go. LOL. I've always hated Cachoeira plus stealing Korean zombies flow. Come on. Thick thighs saves lives. Laugh my fucking ass off. A foul in a Cachoeira fight? No way. Wow, rare top-down view. That was rare, the like bird's eye up there. Aljo Jamaican faced himself, and LIL is Crocodile Dundee. Swangin' KO. Woo. Oh, the thickness. Night night. Whoa. Wahoo, wahoo, wahoo. She's out. Thigniz. Sheesh. Have we gotten all? No. We've gotten 2 decisions, and I'm over here like, have we gotten all finishes? We're 2 for 2.
Joselyne Edwards with a solid KO. Holy shit.
Damn. Who had that on Topology?
Not I.
Yeah, not I. What did I
As
have?
per usual, the prelims hosing me down. Just fuck.
I had Edwards' decision, so I'll at least get that if it fucking... You also had Edwards' decision. Hasn't updated yet.
That's just great.
I doubt anyone had Edwards KO round 1. People might have had Edwards KO, but could be wrong. Call me out if anyone had fucking Edwards KO round 1. Wild shit.
Why?
Wild shit.
What is happening?
What is happening?
Can't believe it. Joselyne Edwards just KO'd her, starched her in round 1. What the fuck am I watching tonight?
The highest level MMA there is, Gaff. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. This is one of their premier events. This is on ESPN regular, by the way. Maybe not these prelims, but the main card is on ESPN regular. Like, isn't that fucking...
Regulares.
Isn't that crazy? That's why. Like, dude, they used to put... I think the first ESPN card was... first card in the ESPN era was a pay-per-view, but first ESPN, like, linear card was... I think Kane and Francis Ngannou was the main event.
Hey, Juliana Killer Miller in the house.
Is she dating Joselyne Edwards? Spaffron said, ESPN Plus freezes on my TV every time it goes to commercial. It's absurd how bad that app is. That shit pisses me off. That was a sick combo. Yeah, it's all on ESPN today. Prelims too. Oh, prelims too? Are on regular or just plus? Cachoeira got to retire and stop taking trips to the land of wind and ghosts. I'll be damned if she doesn't look like comedian Orlando Jones, but she's getting good and I'm not mad. Who's Orlando Jones?
Isn't he the dude from fucking That's So Raven? Oh, no, that's
who
Orlando
I was
Brown.
thinking of, dude. That's so funny. That's exactly who I thought of. Oh, I know Orlando Jones. She does kind of look like him.
Stop. Stop the madness.
Isn't he technically in Zoolander where when they put on, like, they dress with, like, they put on, like, blackface and Ben Stiller becomes him? Like,
was that him?
I think it might have been. I gotta fucking... IMDb.
Bro, Braun Sturter said after starting her career with 8 straight decisions, the one time I put money on Joselyne Edwards' decision, she gets a KO.
That's what he wrote?
He didn't write that verbatim, but essentially that's what he wrote. If her last 8 fights went to decision, then she gets a fucking KO right there. That's so annoying.
Oh, I forgot actually. This chick missed weight too. She made it on the second attempt, but had she missed weight, dude, it would have been her 4th fucking weight miss in the UFC.
Ouch.
So she'd probably be better off at 45 if they. Maybe this isn't the guy in Zoolander. I don't know what I know him from. I'm going through. Oh, he's in Office Space. Oh, he's the guy who shows up at the door selling the magazines.
Why the fuck is the translator in there?
Because she's from, Panama, right?
Oh, shit. I had no idea, bro. I thought she was American. Joselyne Edwards sounded like an American name to me. Oh, that's hilarious. That's why I was like, why the fuck's the translator there? I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Damn, I think I only know this dude from Office Space. Is that possible? Why do I feel like I've seen him in so many things? All right, that's enough. Enough deep diving on that. Orlando Jones left my ass off. I don't know if it's a hear me out, but I like me a Juliana Miller. LOL. So does Gaff. Hate to see her go. Love to watch her leave. If you smell what I'm cooking. Last 2 KOs were sick. Just regular TV, ESPN. Kevster, Scotland. 3 months of 100% juice allowed. How does Brock versus John play out? John takes him down and fucking subs him. Yeah. Orlando Jones, damn, that's a good pull. Orlando always looks surprised. First time Priscila has been KO'd. I have to stop thinking all women's fights are automatic decision. LOL. I mean, the best of us do it. She's dragging the wagon. Tough to make 135. LOL, Gaff. A man after my own heart. I was thinking that's a whole lot of cake. He also played in Assy in American Gods. All right, there you go. Guys, another reminder of the bets for the main card tonight. If anyone wants to get in on them, I'm taking the over 1.5 in the opening bout. Eryk, your boy Anders, Christian, Leroy, Duncan. Parlaying it with the co-main and the main. Steve Erceg money line, Fluffy Hernandez money line, plus 135 for those 3. Then I got the green parlay, which is the over 2.5 in Miles Johns, Gian Matsumoto, and the over 2.5 in Andre Fili, C-Rod. Gets us plus 100. And then we got Angela Hill money line, plus 180.
Let's go, baby.
Get it.
Doesn't even make sense to take her anyway, but that decision's like plus 185.
I was going to say, I wanted to take the over 2.5 in a parlay, and it was minus 600 something, and I was like, absolutely not.
Yeah, it was pretty tough.
As much as it probably hits, it's just like, why? That's not even worth the risk. Like, what?
Agreed.
That being said, I'm pretty sure I took it in a different parlay. I got to look. Yeah,
Going to the desk.
I parlayed C-Rod by decision with the over 2.5 in Lucindo Hill. Because C-Rod was probably plus money already, and I was like, fuck it. What are you thinking in this next fight? Elijah Smith KO?
I don't know about this next fight. It's either a Kazama KO. A Smith KO or a Kazama sub. It's kind of like that Stoliarenko fight, so it'll probably be a decision for fucking Smith.
I hope it's a fucking knockout or decision. I really hope it's not a sub. Neither guy's been sub before. Both guys have been knocked out before. Yeah, they are vamping. What are we waiting for? Oh, I guess we still have an hour, and we only have 2 more fights on the prelims.
I was like, why are we at the desk with these fuking
douchebags?
I'm like,
bro.
These fucking douchebags. Oh, I
don't
gotta
know
feed
about.
Aioli. He's been fucking. I was trying to figure out why he's so annoying right now.
I was like, you got a cake and aioli.
At 6 o'clock.
I was gonna say that when they're vamping like this, it makes me so much hungrier because I'm sitting here like thinking of what I'm like, fuck, I'm hungry. You know, like, if there's fights going on, I don't think about it as much. If you need to go do that though, you can go do that.
Okay. All right. I'm going now.
Where were we? She's dragging that wagon. I did that. We all know Orlando as the coach from Drumline. Oh, great call. Great fucking call. Dude, great movie too. John kicks the diverticulitis out of him. You can't miss it, Richland. Well, you could, but why would you? Butterface, LOL. Wow, for once, Dom doesn't look hungover as fuck. The tie goes a long way. If we get Cake Lady to make a BBL cake, can we change LT's mind about her? Okay, so would it be like, because just thinking of the Cake Lady like gimmick, it would be a real live looking woman with like her ass out or something, and then they go and they cut the ass and it's cake. I think he would go from so happy to losing his absolute mind. But, you know, it would be fucking fantastic if we could get it to happen. I don't know if you could put a lot of faith in Washed Fili to make it to the judges. That's bold. I don't know, dude. That last fight against Melky Costa, he kind of just, like, threw himself into a guillotine. Like, I had him to win that fight. I don't know. I still have faith in Touchy-Feely. No Bisping to get drunk with. Took Smith KO round 1 or 2, minus 130. Kazama blocks punches with his face. Left my ass off DM. When LT found out she is a big booty Latina, her stock rose, and so did he. MMA Mosh Pit said bong togs. Yeah, we'll be ready. I'll wait for Gaff to get back, but yeah. You're right. Cachoeira has just been subbed a lot. I stand corrected. You should drink milkshakes on the stream for quick liquid nutrition. Main card milkshake. That's not a bad call. I don't love milk like that, though. I guess milkshakes don't really taste. Depending. It doesn't have to be the whole woman. You just need the booty, LOL. Right, but like the gimmick, like there's just going to be a random ass there, you know? Like Cake Lady like normally is like chilling in a room, and then she's like, oh, the microphone is cake. Oh, and, you know, that whole thing behind me's cake. And, see the stairs? That's cake, you know? That's her. Words I live by, LOL. I can imagine LT diving face first into a BBL cake, yeah. And uncomfortably talking about how much he wants to, you know, do things to it. MMA Mosh Pit says he's not waiting for the bong toke. I think main card masturbation would be better for the algorithm. Yeah, maybe. It's an Eileen Perez butt cake, and when you cut it, a mysterious smelly green powder. Oh, God. God. Exactly, John. Just a bikini-clad ass on screen, and then Cake Lady appears with a knife. Friend walks in, as you say, random ass to eat. Oh, God. Dude, that's so funny. The fucking Eileen Perez cake. LIL, what do you think happens with Steve Erceg if he somehow loses tonight? I mean, dude, I think if he loses tonight, they cut him. Maybe they give him another chance, but it would be like short notice in Perth next month, you know? I feel like 4 in a row. Granted, like I've already talked about this all week. The 3 that he's lost to in a row are the champ, former champ, most recent title challenger. But you add in now, like, I don't think Ode's even ranked. Is Ode ranked? Ode Osbourne is not even ranked. The only, like, caveat I will say here, because some people get a longer leash than others. He's a former title challenger, so maybe he gets a longer leash. Also, this is at bantamweight. So, like, there's an argument to be made that, like, oh, he only lost because he was up a weight class. Granted, it's up a weight class for Ode, too. But you know what I mean? Like, there are, like, kind of built-in excuses here that you could almost sell yourself on getting him another shot after this. I would say if he gets finished by Ode and it's like bad or like dominated, yeah, it's bad. I think, he called the sub on Anik and Florian. Shout out. He called a sub, and I feel like that's the move. He's going to sub him. Most people are thinking KO. I'm thinking sub. Also, I like the over 2.5 in that. I'm pretty sure it's plus money. Like, hop on that all day. I could totally see that fight just being like a 29-28 unanimous Erceg, where he's just like playing it safe to make sure he gets a win so he can keep moving forward kind of thing. Could definitely see that. Like, it does not live up to any expectation. It just kind of sucks. Swindle wants to know who you taking in the main event. I'm taking Fluffy. I got Fluffy in a parlay. Smoking a roach in a big bowl. This chat. And we're all agreeing that the cake has to be tan vanilla with a chocolate cream for when she cuts into it, right? Thoughts on Dustin P being on comms with Rogan and Anik for 319? That's a thing? Rogan and wait. So they're giving Poirier a fucking chance at color before they're giving like any of those other people that work for them that haven't gotten a chance. Rashad, Alan Joban, fucking Dean Thomas. I mean, fuck, I'm probably forgetting a bunch. Really? Poirier they went with? No disrespect to Poirier, but like, what has he done to earn that? Contender Series next week. Every regional bum that wins will get in on a 12-12. Yep. Chocolate cream just piped right up the center. Out of flour, only dab rips tonight. Wish me luck. Oh, dude, enjoy. There was a rumor at my high school that someone put a dead pigeon in a bong and smoked it for a dare. What a weird thing to do. Dang, Dolidze's hairline miraculously recovered. What a miracle. Those Turkish plugs, baby. Also dabbing tonight. Cheers, infrared. Dustin not on comms, just on the desk. Oh, all right. Reported by MMA Fighting. Good morning from down under, gentlemen. What up, Benjamin? Dean would be great as a color commentator. If it ain't Laura Senko on comms, I'm not interested. Dustin's not on comm. Anik, Rogan, DC. Okay. Oh, did I read it wrong? I'm going to need this main card to come through. I'm down so far, I believe.
Damn, under 2.5 is minus 310.
On this fight?
Mm-hmm.
I would go over on this fight, if anything. Didn't Elijah go to the distance in his debut?
Yeah. Which is, I'm crazy enough to do it, Luke. Why? Bro, why you gotta give me the ideas like that?
Bro, these aren't bad ideas. Okay, he's gone the distance in 2 straight: his Contender Series fight and his UFC fight. Kazama did win his last fight in the second round. Lost his 2 before that in the first round. Did go the distance before that though. So
it feels like a big finish night. Well, like the way it's been playing out.
Yeah.
I can't even take 2.5 on FanDuel. I have to take 1.5.
Is it plus money at least?
Mm-hmm. Plus 112.
Right. I like that. You want to?
It was minus on DK though. Minus 110 or 1.5.
I'm putting that as your bet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fight NKO and over 1.5.
I have what do I have here? Kazama sub, Smith TKO, Smith decision on the board. Should I do that?
What is that? Is it 400
plus 430?
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's 400 or higher, yes. I'm into it. I can't split DDP and Hamzat, so we have to go DDP as a dog, right? Yeah.
Big doggy DDPs.
Full preview for next week. I'm pretty sure I'm taking DDP as a dog, and I'm pretty sure I'm taking Lerone Murphy as a dog. But I just haven't figured out if I want to take a 3-leg parlay to round it out. Because I hate taking a 3-legger because I feel like it never hits. But I do like both of those guys as dogs. The DDP Hamzat fight is going to be is going to be so good for either side. Well, one of the sides. But in hindsight, it's going to be like, dude, you got Hamzat at only minus 200. That's crazy good value because he just ran right through DDP. Or it's going to be like, oh, yo, you got DDP at plus money. The Hamzat sucked and he just fraud checked him and all that. You know, like it's no matter what, whoever side you bet on, if you win, you're going to come out being like, dude, that was easy money. Like,
true. I'm just worried. I want to take DDP plus money, and I know I will. But what am I going to take Hamzat? Like, is it going to be sub, a TKO?
I think you do like, I think you do sub, or you do like Hamzat and under 2.5 or something. Because I think if he doesn't get it done in the first 2, maybe even 3 rounds,
then we're cooked.
Then I think Hamzat wins. Or like,
you mean DDP?
Yeah, sorry. Poirier serves as analyst alongside one-time title challenger and also recently retired UFC veteran Anthony Smith, the always talkative Chael Sonnen, and welterweight competitor Michael Chiesa. Brendan Fitzgerald is expected to serve as the host of the desk, AI generated with a response, lazy, copy and pasted from their website. Coming for the crown like Luke Thomas hovering over a toilet bowl. Yeah, lazy. I just read their Twitter posts about it where they said Dustin Poirier returns alongside Joe Rogan on the broadcast. Let's take a bong rip. I haven't smoked any weed with today's stream. Cheers. Wow. UFC 319 should go down in Wrigley Field. I don't bet. I'm picking Hamzat, and I'm still tempted on DDP for plus money. Minus 800 is pretty crazy. To be fair, Slito, it seemed like they intentionally worded it to seem like he was. Bit deceiving. UFC lying to us? Surely not. I got to pack my shit.
Not like I haven't been lied to by the UFC before. You know?
UFC? They would never.
They moved a whole event in a week one time. Right?
Yeah, for a picogram.
Unbelievable. Well, let's watch this fight end in the first round.
All right, let's also rip this shit. Cheers. Oh, my God. What happened already? Kazama takes him down, and he's on the back. Doesn't have any hooks in. Gonna fall off the top here. Unless he snatches an armbar or something. Nope. Big ground and pound from Elijah. Big elbows from Elijah.
Like I said. Oh, man.
I actually think Kazama's okay. All right, let's rip this. I think we can get it in before this fight ends.
Let's do it.
As he goes down for a second, I'm like, oh, God, maybe not. All right, cheers, everyone. Like the stream if you haven't already. Fight end KO. We need an over 1.5. Let's go. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, I'm terrified. Imagine if he subs him. Oh, my God, he might. Oh, my God, he might. He's in deep. He's in deep. He's in really deep, dude.
Oh.
Oh, he might get this, bro.
He's also eating huge shots, though. All right.
No, now he's in it. Yeah, he's crunched his knee, so he's in a much better position now. But when that shit was straight, he was not in a good spot because he was way past that knee. That knee was cleared. That knee wasn't cleared, and yeah, he was compromised. Right now, he's still in a compromising position. He's got to keep his weight forward, or else that knee's gonna be able to get extended again. He's going to have to stalemate until he loses the position or gives up on it. Okay, he gave up on it. Kind of.
These are big shots.
I know. Who's the ref? Is it Herzog? It looks like a Herzog foot. Well, so it's like a little left leg with like a fucking band on it.
That foot's tiny. That's got to be him.
That's got to be Herzog. There's only two other refs. It could be him or Mike Peters. Oh, shit, it was Toyota?
Yeah.
Wow. Toyota's getting fit. Look at him. Over a half just hit.
Oh, again, he's going for that.
He's not as deep as he was before. The knee is cleared now, so now Smith can just ride top control and beat up on him, which is not great for the over.
Bro, these fucking elbows are huge, too, and this guy's just
Elbows.
just eating them right up.
He should be lucky he's not getting cut up. Got some crazy tough skin. Left elbow incoming. I could see the way he's framing that bitch. He's ready to let that thing fly.
Hudson calling everyone out. 86 viewers and only 61 likes. What gives? What the fuck gives? Richland says he's cracking his first beer. Richland, I'll do it on the next fight. Oh, shit.
The lockdown on that
shoulder.
shoulder.
Gun armor. Oh.
No, he's cleared. He's cleared. He's past the elbow.
Bro, this is such a crazy round.
Yeah. Big shots. 90 seconds. Come on, just get me to round 2 at least. Let the dream be alive. Huh? Let the dream be alive. Don't end it in round 1.
Herb Dean is the referee for today's main event.
Take the overs. If he dies, he dies.
He said Beltran, Smith, and Toshiomi are the other ones, but
you like Beltran. Beltran's a good neutral.
Depends what you need in the fight, to be honest.
Yeah.
If I need an over, I want certain people. If I need an under, I want certain
Herzog
people.
all day. Give me some Herzog and give me some the English dude.
Goddard?
Yeah, Goddard. If I want to fight to end early,
big
I need
slam here. Oh, he knocked him out. He knocked him out with the slam. Holy shit.
Wow.
Elijah Smith. Round
All I
1
needed was the
KO.
freaking over. God damn it.
Bro, that was fucking huge. Holy shit. Wow, shit. Rampage slam. Oh, my God. What the fuck?
That was a nice fucking highlight.
Dude.
I just wish it didn't come at my expense.
Fight NKO. I'll take it. Now I need the over 1.5 in the next fight.
Fuck the prelims. The prelims are never a good spot for me. Ever. Hate the prelims. Staying away from the Cerqueira Walker fight. Fuck that fight. Give me the main card.
Yo, I
I'm
feel
done
like,
with the fucking prelims.
I'm not telling anyone to throw their money on Raffael Cerqueira or whatever, Raffael. But, like, why is, like, Julius Walker, yeah, he looked decent against Alonzo Menafield, and that was up a weight class because this, I believe, is at 85.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check that. Is this at 85? No, it's at 205. Okay. Either way, why are we trusting this motherfucker as a minus 700 favorite, winless in the UFC? Just feels against
He's
like
winless.
He had a fight against Alonzo Menafield on a main card that we were all like, why is this guy on the main card in his UFC debut? It was close. It was a split decision, but all they did was like hold each other against the cage the whole time. Nothing really happened. And now
So you're telling me to put the Brazil parlay in? That's what you're telling me.
I'm just saying at plus 500, Cerqueira, I feel like there's like throw something on that. There's
Say
a
less,
chance.
bro. It's in. Cerqueira, Matsumoto, Lucindo as a hedge.
Also, him by KO is plus 900. And 8 of his 11 wins have come by KO. So, like, granted, Walker's only ever lost by decision. In his
I
UFC
can't
debut.
do it. I was about to put it in my body, just wouldn't let me press it. It was like, no, you don't want this.
You're like, no.
Stop. No
You
Cerqueira.
don't want that shit.
Yeah, like, all right, fine.
I
I wish the fight NKO wasn't minus 300. Like, what the fuck is that?
Everyone like, holy shit, coolest thing ever. Oh, his mama there. It was a wrap. Cool strategy, Japanese guy. Slam KOs are nasty. 17 people in the crowd are stoked. Japanese guy might be dead. That was a legitimate jackknife power bomb. Boom, give me another 100 points. Damn, Danger's killing it. I got round 2. Slam KO to the back of the head is dangerous. Yeah. Was he attempting a submission? That's the only way it's like technically illegal, I think, right? Kazama might be deceased. He killed that poor dude. Shout out Rampage. He just shouted Rampage out. Give me Big Tan Dan. That man will let somebody be beheaded before he stops the fight. Odds he's dead, minus 250. Fuck, that's bad. Damn, right on the neck. Holy fuck, that is gnarly. Bro, this is bad. Yeah, they're against the cage. He's still in there. He's awake, but he's still laying down. Probably going to get stretchered. Camera's focusing on the sky. Is not a good sign. Who says pro wrestling isn't real? He might be out on a stretcher. Bro, he's worthy to wear the Rampage chain after that KO and howl on the way to the cage. Dude's out like the street fight vids where people get dunked on their head. Yo, that's the type of thing that could lead to paralysis. Hopefully not. KO of the year. No, I think we had KO of the year in fucking PFL today.
Yeah, PFL's been producing some crazy KOs of the year. Like I think it was the main card where the guy jumped, scissor kicked him on the other side of his head and knocked him out and shit. And then the spinning elbow from my boy.
Bro, they had two people today die, like where one of those KOs where they get hit, their body completely goes solid and they just fall face first, and they were both fucking gorgeous. Luckily, we've never seen a death. Do you think it would be something like this? What could be more dangerous?
Not a lot.
Someone competing with like a brain injury that like they didn't notice would obviously, that to me is like more likely, and it could be anything then. You fucking elbow them and something, I don't know. Hopefully it never happens. Hope that dude is okay. Jesus, longest ad break ever incoming if they're worried about his neck. Damn, that slam was gnarly. He's moving. He's still down. Sheesh, phew, close one. You guys see how 2 Japanese boxers have died from brain trauma sustained in fights in the past couple of days? No. But it's crazy how often that boxers die and like people don't even talk about it. It's fucking scary as shit. Sleeto,
should that be a legal maneuver since it's technically to the back of the head?
Yeah, but if he's attempting a sub, it's like, yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like the fact that he slammed him on his head.
Oh, and then he fucking hit him with those 2 follow-up shots. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Toshiomi doing his usual cracking jokes with one of the fighters as the other was just unconscious. Sleeto, they fought on the same card. Dude left the octagon with 12K and a concussion. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Some good finishes so far. Yeah, I read that, Sleeto. Yeah, but a good KO and a PFL Africa card is like the old adage of a tree falling in the forest with no one around. Does anyone hear it? Yeah. Unfortunately, you're right. What do we got now? Oh, yeah, Julius Walker. Shout out Hand Wraps, guys, that rolling paper company that sent me a bunch of free rolling papers and shit. They, the guy who started that company, Justin is his name. He's a commentator for, I believe it's Synergy FC, which is like a Midwest promotion, and Julius Walker was their champion. He was the promotional champion and then got a UFC contract. So fucking Justin has called like Julius's fights, basically most of them. It's kind of cool. What are you dying at? That their names are J and shit?
No, I did it again with the tweets.
What'd you do? You spelled something hilariously wrong? What do we got? What even was it last time? I'm like vaguely remembering this now, and I'm like, wait.
I mixed up PFL and UFC last
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, fuck. Bro, my third tweet ago. Urology Medic with a major
Urology Medic with a major KO. Dude, I reposted it. That deserves a retweet. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, that's so good.
Urology. It's good too because he calls himself the doctor or the medic or whatever. Medic, urologist. Like it actually works. It's actually like it actually doesn't even make you look like you made a mistake. It looks like you made a really clever joke. You're like
oh my god.
It's so good.
I didn't even know I did that. Yo, if you only knew how many times I corrected his first name for it to just end up as urology. Bro, I changed it so many times and it still didn't fix. I fucking hate iPhones sometimes. Oh my god.
Bro, I took Cerqueira here on Tapology, round 1, KO.
Fuck it, bro. I'm gonna ride with you. I'm gonna take a money line. I'm gonna listen for once. You're like, why the fuck are we trusting Julius Walker?
I don't know.
Like,
yeah, but I also don't know why I'm
trusting
Cerqueira either. Like,
He's fighting for his job. That's why I'm gonna trust him.
Yeah,
if you're fighting for your job, you might be fighting a little clever.
If you're winless in the UFC, unless you're like a really impressive prospect that like we still haven't seen, like debuts aside, how about that? Debuts aside, if you're winless in the UFC, you should not be bigger than a minus 400 favorite against anyone. Like,
yeah. But the problem is he lives and dies in the first round. He either gets a first round KO or he gets knocked out in the first round. But maybe that'll change his fight style, this fight. Because he knows that his back's against the wall at this point. You can't just keep taking KOs in the UFC and think they're going to keep you. I mean, I know he wanted to get here at some point. I'm sure he wants to stay there. He doesn't want to end up in the GFL. I know that. So.
The non-existent GFL. Lazy said technically that was illegal because he spiked him, which is illegal. No, because the guy on the bottom can just let the hold go, but it did seem intentional. He's up on his tiptoes, getting maximum elevation. LOL. You only get slammed if you hold the triangle. Would have been cool to do a walk-off slam KO. 2 shots were super unnecessary.
Yeah, those were shots. I mean, he knew he was out. The boy was 5-starred on the floor. he was just.
Jono said, get Rogan in there to interview that dude. He's pretty short. Every boxing gym in Japan is like shoot box. They go way too hard in training. Never seen a gym there that doesn't.
It's a big thing in the Asian countries to go hard in sparring. I don't know why. Yeah. But it is.
Justins are great. What can I say? How is it classed as a spike, Lazy? Hashtag UFC Europe. Effing classic. LOL. LOL Gaff. You getting fucked up on these cards is the highlight of my day. UFC West, Eastern, Euro, Asia. Well, if you put someone onto their head, neck in any way with a throw or slam, it's a spike. And he kind of was guiding his head, but I think Kazama holding the triangle caused it. And we're at the desk. Counterpoint, Luke. If Usman Nurmagomedov came to the UFC and lost to Ilya by split decision and the UFC fed him Tony after that, I'm pretty sure he'd have more than a minus 400.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tony's not in the UFC. Give me a better example, John Wright. No, I'm just being nitpicky. Yeah,
is
all right,
Joe
you're
Lozon
right.
Still there? I'm just kidding.
It's kind of, I don't know if you guys have looked ahead to next week yet, but Kaya Sakura, who I think better fits your example of this, title shot, lost that. He's technically winless in the UFC. He's going against Tim Elliott. Gaff, what do you think the odds should be on that?
Tim Elliott's a wily old vet, but he hasn't looked great since. But since the Carano split, he's been on this new surge. So I feel like it should be like a plus 260 Tim Elliott, minus 330 Kaya Sakura.
Damn, you kind of nailed it.
Really?
Plus 245 Tim Elliott, minus 305 Kaya Sakura.
Yeah, because I was going to say maybe it would have been like minus 6, but then Tim Elliott's been looking really good even though he's inactive, so I'd say it's closer than it seems. But I got money on Elliott for sure.
I was going to say, I'm like low-key like, ooh, that's another dog I like. I like all the dogs pretty much on that main card, dude. Because I like Lerone Murphy, I like DDP, I like fucking Tim Elliott. And I'm blanking on. Oh, Jeff Neal against Carlos Prates is intriguing to me too.
It is the dog days of summer.
And then honestly, MVP and Cannonier, I don't have much interest in Cannonier as a dog. I will say that. Not that he
Cannonier
can't
made
win.
us so much money. Where's that poster?
Not that he can't win. I just, out of all the 5 dogs on the main card, I feel like that's the one I'm like least likely to take.
Hey, Cannonier and CPU units go hand in hand. Last time we put them two together, they made magic happen. So whatever the CPU units gives me, whatever involving Cannonier, whether he loses or wins is what's going in. And that rhymed, bitch.
Knight said, Loki, this is looking better than last week's card so far. Who's ready for UFC Chicago already? I mean, yeah, dude. Canelo versus Crawford next week. Wow.
September. No. I thought that was September 13th.
Yeah.
What?
That's next month. Did they just fuck it up and say it was next week or something? Oh, JK, I'm in the wrong month. My bad. LOL. All right, there you go. Jim fucking Miller. I sneakily like Tim Elliott in that fight. Kai hasn't won a fight in that weight class in like 6 years. Jeff Neal doesn't look big when you see his fight night weight, and he's like 205. It's wild. That cut has to be hell.
Yeah.
Jeff Neal's one of those guys that like I took Jeff Neal against Ian Gary. I took Jeff Neal like I always.
You were sick for that one. I was like, bro, you don't see the writing on the wall.
Split decision. It was a close ass fight.
There's no way Gary's gonna lose that one.
No, I just feel like Jeff Neal is like. I would never even call him a gatekeeper. He's better than a gatekeeper, but he's just like.
Really?
He's so
High
sneaky.
regards.
Like, I feel like he's dark horse. Like, not that I don't think he'll ever be a champion, but he's like fucking.
Do you think he took over the mantle that Robbie Lawler had? You know, like the tough old vet that's a hard out that could beat you.
It's kind of
got heavy
different because
hands.
Robbie to me was like all action. Robbie to me is more Justin Gaethje than he was. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Where it's like,
That's
ooh,
fair.
Robbie's fighting. We got to watch this shit go down. Like,
Okay, yeah. Jeff Neal's definitely not there.
yeah, but yeah, dude, I don't know. He lost to Shavkat and Ian Gary recently. Like, okay, that's not bad.
And looked decent in both those fights until he got subbed by Shavkat. But
Yeah. And like Carlos Prates, I guess you can make the argument, did come back against Ian Gary, almost finished him. But like,
had him fucking memeing over there. That shit was crazy.
it was
I never
still
seen
a-
anything like that in my life.
it was still kind of a situation though where Ian Gary knows he's up on the cards and kind of took his foot off the gas and then shit went down. So like,
I mean, you should never do that in a fist fight. So
no, I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying like, how much value do you put into Carlos coming back in that fight? I don't put much. I'm still like, oh, he's still a level below the top guys.
well,
My
he
question
likes-
is
he got
Jeff
hits.
Neal up there?
He's not.
Yeah,
It just can't be.
It's a tough one.
You know. Sorry, I had to get that grinder all going.
Atoma versus White next week. I like that fight. Yeah.
Yeah, boxing. Look at Weidman looking all wide.
He's still my boy.
Every day he looks closer and closer to his dad. That's so funny.
Didn't Jeff Neal have organ issues? He had something, right? I
don't
can never
remember
pick
what
Jeff
it
Neal to
was.
beat ranked fighters. He lost to Magny not that long ago. Yeah, but Magny's like
Yo, you saw what Magny did last week.
Magny's
what
like
you
if
talking
you don't
about?
take Magny seriously, which I don't think Jeff Neal did in that fight, like because he was a huge favorite. I think Jeff Neal going into that. So it's like, I think he just overlooked him. I think if they fought today, Jeff Neal wins that fight.
I hope some of you made money off Magny last week, listening to me.
That was
Haitian
also a
Parlay Cash.
confusing ass fight. Neal versus Neal. Jeff Neal versus Neal Magny.
Yeah, that was an annoying one. I hate when they do shit like that.
I know. Bro, how about the fact that they booked on the same card Ibo Aslan and Ivan Urslan?
Yeah, I hate what you see.
I'm
I
like,
think they're
on the
doing it on
same
purpose.
card?
Somebody thinks they're funny back there. Like, look, yo, look, what I'm gonna do this. Watch.
Yeah. Like-
Ibo Aslan, Ivan Urslan.
And they announced them in like Marcel tweeted them like minutes apart. I'm like, they fucking like announced these together. Like, here's two nuggets of who's fighting. These two.
So dumb.
Melker said Jeff was low key putting in work against Shavkat, right? Until he got
was.
finished at the end. That was a close fight.
Daka was like, fuck this. Let me grapple.
That's what I'm saying. All right, let's do the mystery bet again, just because it feels like we have time to waste right here.
Mystery.
You guys already voted. You voted for Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, and this time you voted for C.
Subber dubber. This is subber
C.
dubber.
Gaff wants a subber dubber.
This is the subber dubber.
I want. Yeah, I guess I want a. Roman's never been finished. That's the problem here. But for the sake of the mystery bet, I want anything but decision, honestly.
Subber dubber.
All right, Gaff wants sub. The prop we are taking is
Subber
dubber.
Let's go.
All right, Fluffy by sub. Let's take a quick look at his record and just see this for a sec.
Oh, you're gonna like it.
All right, so he's got 14 pro wins, 8 of them by sub, so majority of his pro wins. Dolidze, I guess if we want to like kind of try and find some silver lining here, the least amount of his pro wins have come by sub. So like maybe he's not that crafty on the ground, you know? Maybe this works out. So we got Hernandez sub. We'll see what the over under is. Let me make
Not
that
to mention the mystery bet is on a hot streak.
It really is.
So
I mean,
if
it
there's
lost
any time to
last
hop on the
time.
mystery bet train, you should have been last week, honestly, but this might not be a bad week to get it.
No, last week we lost. Or wait, Thad Jean was last week or 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, wasn't it that Gene decision?
Yeah, we hit Thad Jean, but wait, no, I didn't stream with you that night.
Oh, right.
That Gene decision was against Jason Jackson. What did we hit?
Yeah.
We hit Van Steenis by sub.
Oh, yeah, Vancinas by sub.
And then we
And
hit
then
something else after that. Hold on, I have it right
it was a
here.
UFC one.
Oh,
I thought.
DeRitter by decision.
Yeah, the Ritter decision. That's what it was.
So in the last 6 weeks, we've hit it 3 times. We hit Katie Taylor by decision, Costello Vancinas by sub, and DeRitter by decision.
Katie Taylor decision was the easiest money we ever made. We are like, guys, we've seen this fight 3 times.
Second time that's cashed as a mystery bet, too. It also cashed in November of 2024.
I was shocked when she was plus money. I was like, seriously?
Yeah.
Is it about to flip? Is it just because it was split? And I was like, no, it was sitting there. I was like, what? I was like, thank you, books, you fucking idiots. Let's go.
Dumbasses.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Like when I seen Magni, I was like, oh, you guys are just giving me money, huh? A little plus 200 Magni action. All right, let's go.
John Ray said, yeah, he might be able to beat Magny. Now the man is pushing 40, LOL. All right. I'd argue if they had instantly rematched, he would have beat him again.
Nah.
Subber Dubber's so funny.
Tough.
Subber Ripper. Oh, my God. BKFC has odds on MGM. Yo, BKFC has odds on DraftKings now, too. I don't know what happened, but they're like mainstream now. Let me check that because it did. Yeah, bro. They're on there right now, too. They were there last week. I got to start looking into that. I'm not going to lie.
Whatever happens, boys, go to decision, please. Can I fucking cash an over bet, please? And the last 5 overs I put in and all fucking came crashing down on me, okay? Let me get 1, Julius, Raffael, whatever the fuck your name is. Can I get a decision?
Greg said, remember when Dolidze just murked, he said Jack Hermanson out of nowhere? That was pretty sick. That was when I was like, yo, Dolidze's the truth. Then he has that fight with Marvin Vettori, the first fight, and I was like, holy shit, Dolidze won. And then they go to the scorecards, and it's like 30-27 Vettori, and I was like, what? And then I lost all hope in him when he lost to Imavov, and then now he's come back. But Fluffy's my guy. That Gene was your live gaff. Sub GG. Don't remind me of that Van Cena's sub. Fuck Johnny Hublin. What up, DM? How you doing? Do not bet the decision in BKFC. Jake was dirt. I'm just saying, when there's ever a big BKFC fight now, I'm going to be on that. You know, if like Mike Perry's fighting again.
Didn't they have a press conference for him recently?
They had like a big, like announcing a bunch of fights. But I don't actually think... Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think they announced an opponent for him, or if they did, it was someone that I have no idea, like their current champion, and you know.
This is not the guy that I remember as being this dude. I had a view of this dude completely different in my head of the dude that just walked out.
Who are we both thinking of? That's also like Raffael something, right?
Yeah, it must be somebody similar. Because this is not the guy I was thinking of.
How do I look this up? Fuck. He's like a big Brazilian. Maybe he's a 205. Oh, no, this is 205. Fuck, who are we thinking of?
Maybe he's an 85er?
Who did that guy fight? Didn't he fight fucking Cesar Almeida?
Is that Jalton in his corner?
Yeah.
Cerqueira for the win, bro.
Let's go.
Plus 500. Cerqueira for the win.
Fuck. He didn't fight this guy. Did they fight on the same card, maybe?
I think he KOs him, yo. Low key.
Fuck, man. This is going to bother me so much. I want to know this guy's name so bad. I don't remember if I updated this. Is this right? Let's see. Yes.
Fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'll do the Cerqueira KO. I want it. Let's go. I want to root for something. I want to believe again.
I need over 1.5, which
I'm feeling scared. I'm feeling terrified about that, if I could be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Terrified about an over.
But I have Cerqueira KO round 1 in Topology, so I'll take that.
A Julius Walker round 1 KO just fucking deflates my night. It just fucking boop. I'm just gonna look up.
Oh, Greg is saying that Mike Perry.
for
I think this is what he's talking about. Mike Perry is fighting Dave Mundell, their welterweight champ. Like,
Yeah. Who? I'm sorry.
Danger said he wants to see an update on the Tapology League. Let's see. Ezra's in first. Tied in second is Ryan Diamond and Superhero Connor. Danger, you're tied in fourth with Richland. I'm sitting tied in 17th. Gaff, you are tied in 23rd.
I've gotten a lot of the fighters right. I just keep getting the
so
wrong.
pretty much everyone has gotten 3 or 4 correct, and we're going into fight number 6. Only Ezra in first place has gotten 5 correct.
Because he chose fucking McConico, bastard.
Probably. Yeah. Post the props, what y'all rolling with. I got over 1.5 in Gaff. What do you have?
I have the over 1.5. I also have Cerqueira money line, so let's go with that.
Plus 500.
Mm-hmm. Come on, baby.
Shout out to Karen Bryan. Didn't know she does the walkouts. If Roman loses, we have to do the unnecessary trilogy with Marvin. Oh, God. He was their welterweight champ. They didn't announce his fight, but a coked up Connor was yelling in his face saying they have something special for you. KO round 1, plus 125. Big moves, walking out to ABBA. Correct, Luke. That's who we had to face off with at least. Gotcha. I'm ready to take a binger if you are, Gaff, before this.
I'm ready.
All right.
Ready to
Guys,
lose money again.
I appreciate all 88 of you tuning in. Last fight of the prelims. Let's please get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Smoke weed if you don't already. Just try it for the first time today. I swear it'll change your... No, I'm just kidding. Cheers, though. Smoke it.
Smoke weed every day.
Juice box.
Just burnt my leg.
My leg.
My leg. I used to love SpongeBob so much.
I was actually just going to ask you, what was that from? And you're like, SpongeBob. I'm like, oh, that's exactly what it was.
Fred the Fish, baby.
All right, let's go Cerqueira. I just love a good upset, like when Cody Brundage lost.
Walker's going to knock him out in round 1, and we're going to be like, oh, shit.
Oh, straight right from Cerqueira. Oh, another one.
But Hashiu.
Nice
Oh, I
jab.
should have put in that Brazil parlay. I kind of fucked up.
Oh, big shot. Julius clinches.
Julie's like, all right, maybe you're better than I thought. That's what that clinch was.
Cerqueira, let's break.
As long as he's winning, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot I need the over 1.5. I was rooting for my Tapology picks.
Cerqueira didn't like that knee from Walker at all. Look for Walker to be blasting knees.
All right, they're separated. Back in the center. I feel like Cerqueira is landing big shots, but Walker doesn't really seem that fazed by him. Ooh, a spinning back kick to, like, the fucking knee, dude.
That was dope. As long as it lands, right? It's going to hurt something.
Yeah,
That makes him look stupid missing on that kick.
Was that like a spinning back oblique kick? Like, that was fucking weird. That was like... Get him off you.
This is what Walker's going to have to resort to, I guess.
Takedown from Walker. He's got both hooks in.
Nobody has sub.
Cormier going, Cerqueira should be fine here. He's training with Almeida. I can't wait for him to get subbed in 2 seconds, though.
Yeah, and we're just like, what the hell?
Like, just because you train with someone doesn't mean you're as good as them. Oh, get out of that. There you go. Back to his feet.
No damage, though.
Oh, gets back down, though. Imagine he Kimuras him here.
I'll take it.
Oh! He went for it, but he didn't have it.
Walker hasn't done any damage, though.
Get up, Cerqueira. Say can't like more than once, so... Got blunts for me on the whole night. Cheers, fellas. Let's go, Justin. Walker just not moving his head at all. Walker standing too upright. Just tuning in. How's the stream gone and how the fight's been? Dude, the fights have actually... The last few have delivered. First 2 you can go without, and the rest have been good. Oh, now fucking Walker's going with Kimura here. But yeah, they've actually like kind of overexceeded. Good work for Walker in the clinch, though. Some crazy knockouts so far. Mango Blaze swishers, bang, in case anyone was on the fence. More success than he was finding at distance. Walker looks like he's going to get knocked the fuck out. Has his way with him on the ground so far. He's never left the first round, so he's going to be crazy gassed. They said he trains with Almeida, but his takedown defense is subpar, to say the least. LOL.
Oh, God. Is he going to Darce him?
They said anacondas.
Oh. Thank God.
Fight to go the distance is plus 550. That's crazy.
Really?
This has, like... I'm not saying it's going to go the distance, but, like... This is one of those fights that, like, duh, that went the distance. Like, it's such a bad, like...
I took the over and Julius Walker points, so it definitely won't go the distance.
I mean, I'm on the over with you, so let's at least hit that.
Dude, look how Cerqueira just got back to the fucking quarter. There's no way this shit goes the distance.
Did I do the third? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool.
At this point, I'm just like, give me the over 1.5 at least.
VJ says flavored blunts are whack. I gotta push back on that. What's that about, VJ? I love flavored blunts. And then Dozos said, respect, another purist. Damn.
Wow.
Oh, and Lazy Team, no flavor. Damn, you guys are wild. Bro, you could taste it, like a nice grape Dutch with some, like, good OG Kush. You taste the bud still, and you get the flavor. Like, it's fire. I can't believe you guys aren't into that. That's some of my fondest memories are, like, fucking... Strawberry Dutches and grape Dutches and yeah, all that shit.
Green Games.
I was a vanilla game guy.
The green kind of tastes like
blue
cupcakes.
Ones.
That's why I liked it.
I was a big pineapple White Owl guy, only because they were like the only brand that had pineapple at that time. Oh, Julius Walker drops him with a low kick.
Playing guard. Oh, no.
Lazy Bad has it right. I don't rock with flavored blunts either. Have y'all had the heirloom flavored J's? Nah. Flavored blunts were for Reggie in high school. I'm a grown bed now. I wasn't smoking Reggie.
Just give me 2 minutes, Cerqueira.
Blunt, in my opinion. I take it back. Cerqueira sucks.
Just give me 2 minutes, bud.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just looking for the over. Oh, I forgot I had round 1 Cerqueira. Oh, man, my Tapology pick. I'm not going to be three-peating.
Yeah, I don't foresee myself getting back in the top for a little while. 90 seconds. Give me 90 seconds, Raffael.
Game's the best brand, hands down. Games to me were like a knockoff Dutch. Not knockoff, but like they rolled the same way with the outer leaf and shit. But I was always a Dutch guy. Agreed. I thought the whole flavored blunts thing was psyop. I never tasted shit, LOL. I missed the overbet. Can we get a props post like how Gaff does one more round fights before the next match so I can cover these bets? Yeah, the problem with that, I'll just name them again. Oh, well, no, I have the graphic for the main card now. I was going to say, I never have a graphic for the prelims because I got like fucking 3 bets on every fight. So it's like, what am I going to make?
Give me 45 seconds, Raffael. Somebody's cut.
It's coming from Walker, says John Gooden. When I was in high school, it was really only Mexican brick, reg, mids, hydro, mine, bud. I have a flavored blunt in my Rollington right now. May have to roll it in solidarity with Luke. Let's go, Danger. Kind, bud. I can't even justify smoking a blunt or joint anymore. I get way higher just snapping a single bowl and smell way less like weed. I'm kind of with you on that, but replace bowl with bong, you know? Like, why am I going to fucking throw, like...
Cash the over 1.5.
Let's go. Why am I going to throw like a gram to a gram and a half in a fucking blunt when I can just take, 3 fat bong hits and use, easily half of that? Can't even justify. Oh, I did that already. What are you doing for the Eryk CLD? Over 1.5. Parlayed with Erceg money line and Fluffy money line. Those 3 together. If you can't get 1.5 on your book, 2.5, I think is also like reasonably safe.
I need Walker to get these points. A points win would be huge. It would turn the night right around.
Can it just go the distance, or you need Walker to win?
I need Walker to win, which is looking great right now. He's definitely up 2 rounds.
See, I want the Cerqueira KO still.
I got that too.
Oh, all right. Oh, shit. Walker almost just KO'd him and then shot. Like, what do you...
I love that. Love that. Yes,
Walker. Terrible IQ, though.
I'm Palpatine right now.
That's the worst. I gotta crack a brewski after that one. This dumbass. The reality is I'm just getting so hungry, so I'm like, let me start drinking.
He's my Luke Skywalker. Yes, Walker.
No.
Yes. Perfect fight IQ.
I thought I was your Luke Skywalker. I've never seen Star Wars.
Bro, so I hadn't seen Star Wars until about 3 or 4 years ago. So I had this one friend, we were making music, and his older brother made beats, and we went to go grab beats from him. And one day he was telling me about this thing called Plex that he had, that it was basically a server that he had of all. This was before like Disney Plus. I was willing to pay for Disney Plus. so all the Star Wars shit I hadn't watched. And I was like, and he said, I have all the movies on my server, Spider-Man, blah, 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 everything. And he was like, Star Wars. I was like, Star Wars? I need to see all of them. He's like, I got them all in a row, chronological, year order, everything you want. I'm like, oh shit. And he gave me his password, and I watched it all in like 4 nights or something like that. So I watched all the movies, but then I forgot all the movies because they all ran together because I watched them too close together. So I had to do that again once I got Disney Plus to watch all the fucking movies. So now I'm good. Now I can differentiate the movies, but before it was all a blur.
I had BC give me a rundown on them one day because he was like nerding out with it with like Snyder one day. They were talking, and I was like, "Yo, I've never seen him," and they were like, "What?" And then they were like, "Well, the 4th one is this, the 5th one is that," like giving me their like tier of what was what. I won't quote them because I have no idea what they actually said, but
I used to be a I don't like the new ones kind of guy, and then since I recently watched them back, I'm like, they're kind of holding up pretty fucking good.
DC was saying like his kids like the new ones, but he hates them. It was something like that, I think.
It's because a lot of things changed, but me as a newer viewer, like I haven't seen them in the past, so I have no perspective on that.
True.
I just seen them in order. I feel like they still hold up. I mean, everything that I want to see is still there. I mean, the story's obviously not at all the same. It's kind of fragmented a little bit, but I like it.
I feel you.
And I like the characters in it too, so I don't mind it. That was definitely 2018 Walker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Cerqueira needs a KO, which would be great if he got it, and Walker just needs to get to the finish, which I'm sure he's happy with doing as well.
Oh, stuff
Did he
this.
wobble
Stuff
him?
This. There you go. He hit him with a big overhand right. It almost looked like it hit
no.
the back of the head. Oh, let's go, Cerqueira. Oh,
No
Julius
way.
just almost lost his mouthpiece. Oh, he's shooting again. Don't let him take you down.
Oh,
Don't let him bully your son. Stuff him and get out of there. Stuff him and get out of there.
Don't sub him.
Make him
Don't
come
sub.
up. Make
Yes.
him come up. Good. Smart fight IQ. Let's go.
Cerqueira's like, I need this finish. Oh,
Let's
Walker
go.
looks wobbly.
You better time this. Don't let him shoot. Don't get too close. Oh, and then he gets dropped. Are you kidding me?
No, this is not
Are
what
you
I
kidding
need.
me? Oh, shit. Damn.
I
that
need
was
the
crazy.
Walker points. Yes, hold him. If Walker's going to win, it needs to be points. He can't finish him, or else it's all for naught.
That's crazy.
4 minutes, Cerqueira. That's all I've been telling him. Just times all of this whole fight. All right, I need 3 minutes, Cerqueira. I need 90 seconds, Cerqueira. This time I need 4 minutes, doggy. You got it in you? I mean, if you could pull this TKO off, that would be absolutely fucking colossal.
Oh, shit. He rocks him again. He's stanky legged.
Oh!
Cerqueira.
It's Beltran, though.
Stuff
That's
this.
the
Get out
problem.
of there.
Beltran's like gonna give him shots. I wish there was anybody but Beltran right now.
Bro, imagine he goes for a fucking guillotine here. Separate. There you go. There's so much time.
Herzog would have fucking been.
Separate. Cerqueira, why are you? He fucking. Oh my god. Thank you. Bro, they
Looks
are
so
both
gassed.
gassed.
Cerqueira looks fresher though because he hasn't been wobbled.
I mean, he got dropped though. Oh, and he just ate a clean left. And now Julius is in deep. And he jumps the ghillie, which was stupid. And now he's on his back.
And we're gonna be here for another minute and a half, so he'll probably, if he gets back to his feet, have a minute to finish the fight. Oh, he's getting back to his feet pretty quickly, actually. And he's in his opponent's corner, though. I believe, because I don't see.
Damn, bro, that
Gelatin.
got so exciting for a minute. Now I feel like Julius is just going to lay on him. Over 2.5 hit.
Ah, shit. That was probably like plus 400, plus 3 something.
Yeah, it was definitely at
Full
least-
mount. That's not good. I'm gonna try to finish this fight position. Oh, did he just get? Oh, I thought he fell off the side.
I don't know how he lost full mount like that. Now he's just in fucking half guard. Like,
Cerqueira, get back up. He's gonna do it in the next 30 seconds, but he's only gonna have 70 seconds to end the fight, and he's gonna be tired as all shit.
is the
Get back
Dave's
to
Hot
your
Chicken logo a little weird looking?
For sure.
Right?
Why do we have a chicken logo in there? Let's be honest. We shouldn't be like, I have this weird thing about logos shouldn't look exactly like something. So like, I shouldn't just see a fucking chicken. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Like I should.
Make
It's
me
just
think.
weird.
Make me think a little bit. Make me wonder what that
Yeah.
company is. Or
Exactly,
something.
like Budweiser. Like, you know, I know it's
Yeah.
just the name with a shape, but at least it's like, you know, some
It's
thought went into it.
recognizable. Yeah.
Not just a fucking chicken. Let's make a goofy chicken. That'll be our logo.
That's why I got my. I mean, I know my logo is just the fucking name, but that's why I got it in all different colors and stickers and koozies and shit. Because I just want the logo to be recognizable,
Yeah.
but it come in all different varieties. You know.
Exactly. Like if you just see a chicken head, you'll be like, "Is that a KFC logo? Is that?" You'll think of other shit.
True.
You know what I mean? That's why not Dave's Hot Chicken. Who's the one I like again? The fucking New York City one.
Chick-fil-A?
No,
New York City?
It's got the Canes.
Oh,
That's why
Raising
Canes is
Cane's,
so
yeah.
successful. You know what I mean? Their logo's solid, recognizable. They don't have to put a fucking chicken on their logo.
Isn't theirs just their name? Doesn't it just say
Yeah.
Canes or something?
And their mascot is a dog, actually. Most people wouldn't even know that.
I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's on the
restaurant's
back.
named
He's
after
over the
the-
chin.
No, he won't
No.
give it.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna give up after fucking fighting 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Bro, you're going to
He's gonna
get
have
your
to get put
Walker
out.
decision, though. 5 seconds. 3. You're good. Fight goes the distance. Wow.
Just got all my money back that I lost on the prelims, every last dollar, with an over 1.5, an over 2.5, and a Julius Walker points. Cash it.
So
Let's go.
far, that's fight of the night for sure.
What? Oh yeah, because of that third round. I forgot about the third round. I was like,
Wait, why are you denying it? Because we got 3 first-round finishes. None of those are going to be fight of the night. They might get performance bonuses, but they're not going to be fight of the night. Then we had Gabriella, Fernandes, Julius, Stoliarenko. That's not fight of the night. And Eryk, McConico, Cody, Brundage. That's not fight of the night. So far, it's got to be this. All right, Richland asked for the bets earlier going forward, full screen. So if anyone didn't already see these or whatever, now's your chance. Also, you could always just pause this or go back and look and, I'd show them at the beginning. Either way, blue parlay. We need the over 1.5 in this first fight now. Eryk Anders, Christian Leroy Duncan. We're parlaying it with Steve Erceg in the co-main and Fluffy Hernandez in the main event, plus 135. The green parlay, we're taking the over 2.5 in Miles Johns, Jan Matsumoto, and the over 2.5 in Andre Fili, Christian Rodriguez. That's plus 100. And then we got a single on Angela Hill, money line, plus 180. I know some of you. I think Richland is one of those people who gets savage and he parlays them all. But I was going to say, if you're going to do that, that'll be juicy. But
I just hate that sometimes I can't take your parlays on FanDuel. It annoys me because
with
it's like
the
a 1.5
alternate total rounds. Yeah, I know.
That's the only thing. Like right now, it's over 2.5 and minus 200. I can't add that.
But again, I was saying earlier, like for next week, I'm looking at a 3-leg parlay, and I was saying I hate 3-leg parlays. So anytime I go 3-leg, I try and find things that are like a little safer. Like I was gonna just take the over 2.5 in Anders Leroy Duncan, but I was like, oh well, if I take 1.5, it's still plus money. So like I might as well just take 1.5.
I'm doing the 2.5 on FanDuel. Fuck it, dude. I'm riding.
I think it's legit. I think that, knock on wood, I think CLD wins by decision. Like pretty clear.
I mean, I predict that this card slows down like irreparably, and we're literally gonna
hold
have
on. Wait. Scorecards. 30-27, 30-27, 30-28. So that means someone had a 10-8 and then gave Cerqueira a round. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's weird.
No, because he still had 30. What does that mean?
It means we got fucked.
Did
Luke.
someone give
That's
a 10-10 round? That would be crazy after Andy Foster said this week, like, anyone giving a 10-10 round, I'll just find a new judge. And now someone gives a 10-10.
Lo and behold.
Like, did that just happen? I need to see these scorecards.
Thank you, Walker, for getting me that decision win. You fucking beast, you. What a perfect hedge.
Holy shit, Mike Heck just tweeted 10-10 round, question mark? And then Kaposa, I'm sorry, that was a 30-28, question mark? And then Bronstetter said 30-28 scorecard has to be an error.
You never
Bro,
know.
if it was
Because
a 10-10, that is so fucking hilarious.
I mean, round 3, I could see a 10-10 because Cerqueira dropped him multiple times, but then he dropped Cerqueira and also had all that control time. So tip for tat, I could see round 3 being a 10-10, honestly.
Dude, I'm not even like saying I can't see it because I can as well. I'm saying that literally the commissioner of the fucking rules and all this shit this week said, any judge that scores a fight at 10-10, I'll find a different judge. Like, he was talking shit about anyone who's going to score it at 10-10. Luke and Brian went back and forth about it for 5 minutes. They actually disagreed. Luke said the guy was fucking crazy. Of course you can score at 10-10. BC was like, I actually agree with him. I think you just score at 10-9 in someone's favor.
Yeah.
And I was like, somewhat agreeing with both of them. I think that, like, for the guy who's running shit to say you can't score at 10-10 essentially is just like, don't say that. What if a fucking fight? Nothing, like, you got to just leave the opportunity open in case. But at the same time, like, I agree with BC that, like, like, it should rarely fucking happen, if ever.
Yeah.
You know, like.
See that? So, would you consider that one a 10-10? Like in the end,
I would not at all.
Okay.
I think that fight was either a 29-28 or a 30-27 for Julius Walker. And I think the only argument is like him rocking him, Raffael rocking him a couple times, but at the same time, like Walker doesn't even matter because Walker won the fight clearly, you know, but that's crazy, dude. Oh, Ezra said 30-26 officially. It was announced wrong. I'll take your word for that, Ezra, if that's true. Because that would make sense. It's 10-8.
Yeah.
Also, again, they just updated like 10-8 rules as well. So, like, be prepared to see more 10-8s and shit going forward.
No. Somebody's getting screwed. I know it. Yo, have they not been doing those UFC parlays anymore? I mean, those UFC boosts?
Hell no. They only do it for pay-per-views. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they used to do it for anything pretty much that wasn't an Apex card. Mm-hmm. And now they only do it for pay-per-views. Or at least the last, like, couple months they've only.
Real quick question. Can I see your parlays one more time?
Yes.
I did the first one, and I know Angie's a single. Oh, the overs in those. Okay. Over 2.5 in both of those. Got it. Which I love as well.
I'm pretty sure on my picks, don't quote me on this, but I could double check it. I'm pretty sure I have every fight on the main card going the distance.
Me too. That's what I was saying. I think this card's going to slow down.
Yeah.
I really think it slows down, and we're just going to see a bunch of decisions to end this night, especially since it's an earlier card than normal. No, I just feel like.
Oh, sorry.
Destiny.
I have Erceg sub round 2. Otherwise, I have every fight on the main going the distance.
I have Erceg decision. 3-round fight. I think Osbourne's going to come out real hot. We're going to be like, is he about to beat Erceg? And I think Erceg's going to run away with it from there.
I probably let my fucking fandom get the best of me there, but, you know, that's all right.
No, Erceg has a lot of subs. I believe in that as well. That's
no, I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm buying into the hype. I was saying earlier, I think you were away for this, Gaff, that the over 2.5 is plus money in that fight. And I feel like for I know flyweight unders are a thing, but, like, flyweight fight to go over 2.5 where Steve might take it easy because he has to just keep his job and get a win.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's my thoughts as well. Just like the Cerqueira fight.
Yeah,
where I thought I was going to go the distance because these guys aren't going to take as many chances.
These messages are old, but I'm just going back because I didn't catch up. Cosmo said, did we crack a beer yet? I think by now he probably knows, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Good time. Oh, there he goes. Good timing. Cheers.
I might get a Guinness going. Should I go get a Guinness going?
Richland said, shout out to the mini fridge. I don't have a mini fridge in here, bro. I just bring a cooler. I have like a backpack cooler. It's actually a Jets backpack cooler. I'm not even really a Jets fan. And I'll just pack a cooler so that I can have like beers at the ready.
I'm going to go get a Guinness.
All right, Gaff. Go get that Guinness. As he chugs. He's like, once I get my water intake, I'm in God's own country for Yorkshire, Dozo. I can never say this guy's name. Dozo's? Finest county in all of England. For some reason, when I read county in all, I read county jail. You know, but maybe that's just where my head goes. This fight is such a downer after the past few bangers. Representative Apex slop strikes again. Fuck my life. One of my fondest young memories at a house party. A guy shows up that just robbed someone for a quarter pound. Starts wholesaling fat-ass sacks at discount rates. Another guy shows up with honey Phillies and no weed. Got weed? Got blunt? Whole party rolled up simultaneously, going for the sub, LOL, because, of course, What is y'all's levels of excitement for 319? I'm pretty fucking hyped for 319. I'm not going to lie. It's definitely like, I think I just said this to my girlfriend last night. Of all people to say this to. I was like, yo, the next 3 pay-per-views. I'm hyped, you know? Because we get, obviously this one, Hamzat DDP. There's none in September. And then the 2 in October are Poatan Ankalaev, Merab Corey on that first one, and then we get Aspinall gone on the second one, which that second one might be like a little lesser of a card, but either way. Might also be stacked. It's in the Middle East, you know? I think, right? It's UK style of rolling. Yo, Plex servers was where it was too. Bad you have to pay now. Wow, surprised you haven't seen it. Never seeing Star Wars is wild. I saw Star Wars in 77, LOL. The movies are the tip of the iceberg. Most of the universe is built in the comics and books. Yorkshire is all right. I don't know about the finest. Manchester is the spot, lad. Also, why I asked is because you're smoking pure blunts up there. Oh, shit, Walker. Oh, my God, lol, bro. Oh, sometimes, but I'll happily flesh it out with some extra tobacco in the UK style. Sloppy-ass boxing. Czech Congo smiling somewhere. Oh, my God, dude. This is fucking jokes. Clown-ass fight. 3 good things out of Manchester. Bisping, Aspinall, Dakota Ditcheva. Walker got him down. Selling out for the Gilly is crazy. Not Oasis, Man United, Muhammad Makhayev. Dustin Poirier somewhere smiling. Oasis are okay. I don't like football. Makhayev is boring and just happens to live in Manchester. I'm taking the piss, mate. Those are solid choices. Okay, boys, I need to lock the fuck in. I'm down 126 between UFC and PFL today. Damn, bro.
Oof. You better take that one more round high-risk parlay. Angie Hill, Andre Fili. That'll get you right.
I just spilled some of my beer. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Walker decision, let's go. Shout out Gaff for the plus 900 play. Let's go. Walker decision on Tapology. Let's go. Damn, and Ezra's in first already, too.
Told you guys about that Walker decision.
I took a fucking hit on Tapology for sure because I had Cerqueira. Yeah, Ezra's still in first. I am now... Oh, I dropped below you now, Gaff. I'm tied in 26th. You're tied in 21st. Ezra's
Hello
in
down
first.
there.
Ryan Diamond and Superhero Connor tied in second. Jonah Far Out, Richland, and Danger, and Addictos a la UFC tied in fourth.
Too bad the Brazil parlay's dead now.
Richland says he's parlaying them all. If I catch the 1.5, just take the fight to start round 2. Gotcha. Someone gave it 10-10, 10-10. Oh, shit. We love the 30-28s. It's also possible they read the wrong score. Wouldn't be the first time. Must have done it on purpose in protest. 30-26 officially. Just looking through my open parlays. Man, I'm going to live and die on a hill today. I like that, Richland.
Yes, sir.
Judges will bitch out and give too many 10-10s and ruin great fights with draws. UFC Twitter has 30-26. Speaking of draws, why are boxing matches an even number of rounds instead of an odd number? That's a good point. That's actually an interesting point I've never even thought of. Because what?
Yeah,
a minimum boxing round or fight, I think, is 6 rounds, right? Or is 4 rounds the minimum? 4 rounds might be the minimum. And even that, yeah, it could be 2-2. Yeah, that's interesting.
That's why betting the draw in boxing is kind of smart, too.
Yeah. Still,
You know what I mean?
still an odd number of judges, but yeah. Big Hill and Fili fan today. That's the money fights. Me too. Me too, Richland. I've learned my lesson from recent weeks. All decisions on the main card. I feel like Anthony gets Dolidze out of there too. You guys think that one goes the distance? That was my I thought I was being edgy, I guess, with that pick. You guys probably all think it's a finish. I think it fluffy by decision, And then we're on MK and Luke and Brian are both like, yeah, fluffy by decision. And I'm like, fuck, man, that was going to be my pick. But yeah, I don't blame you for thinking that, Curdled Lockett. I assumed most people would think fluffy wins maybe late, 4 or 5. But we'll see.
Is it worth putting money on others right now?
I don't think so.
Probably not, right?
Yeah, no. Okay, Gaff, pour up. You're able to watch 100 hours of MMA every week, but you can't sit down and watch 7 hours of the original trilogy. Come on, Luke. I don't watch hundreds of hours of MMA. If you think I'm watching film and shit every week, I'm not. Bro.
Yeah,
I'm going.
He's not Luke Thomas.
I'm going off the fucking dome for most of this shit, being like, "Oh, I remember that fight." Yeah, and then I look up their stats in the fights.
Yeah.
I do more reading than I do watching. That's why I like podcasts, and that's why I consume a lot of podcasts. I just have them on in the background while I'm doing shit, like on my computer and shit.
Yo, what if Osbourne won today?
That would.
I'm just saying.
That would not
What
be
if?
fun.
What if, brother?
I saw a few people saying they're. I think our boy Aaron Bronstetter actually tweeted he's taking a flyer on Ode.
Fuck it.
I mean, the guy knows stuff about judging. Does he? Does he know about flyweights that are moving up to bantamweight on short notice? I don't know. Looks like a Guinness. Gaff is drinking a Guinness for sure, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
AirPods are the worst invention ever. For costing so much, they sure fly out of your damn ear with no regard. Oh, Gaff, I'm supposed to remind you about the CP Units Angela takedown ladder.
Thank you, sir. That's what I haven't done
Let's
yet.
go, Richland.
So I'm going to do 2 different ladders of that. I'm going to do Angie with Anthony Hernandez, and I'm going to do Angie with Roman Dolidze, because he did get that one takedown.
Okay.
Plus 270 on FanDuel for the Roman Dolidze takedown. You'd love to see it.
Dozo said, I think Fluffy's decision really underappreciated fighter. I love his style. Lazy said, by the way, that scorecard didn't have a 10-10. He gave Juicebox a 10-8 in round 2. Gotcha. John Ray said, fine. In the time that it takes to watch the entire card, you could have probably watched the entire original trilogy of Star Wars. Yeah, but like, where would my entertainment level be as someone who doesn't really like sci-fi and like superhero? I know it's not superheroes, but like I don't.
It does take a little to get you into it. I'm not gonna lie, because you don't just hop in and get enamored right away.
I just want to say, people can't say like, dude, just take a bong hit and watch. Like, I do that anyway. That's not gonna get me to like, oh, now I'll watch it. Like,
that's gonna get me to normal.
yeah, exactly. So like, choosing a shitty Apex card over Star Wars 10 times out of 10. Maybe it's better. I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe I'd be like, guys, 319s this weekend, but I just really feel like watching Star Wars. So I'm sitting this card out, gonna watch it for the 3rd time this week. I just can't look at Mini the same. They keep getting flashbacks to that day. Shake my head. 3028 was actually 3026. Benny said, when did this start? Benny, the main card just started. This is the first fight. The prelim started 3 hours ago, 4 p.m. Eastern time. Omar said, your boy, Hernandez. Hey, damn it. Why did you remind him, Gaff? Forgetting to put it in his picks is hilarious. Luke, you should watch Andor. It's the highest quality Star Wars has to offer. What is that? I don't even know what that is.
I'm actually, everybody's been telling me that, and I still haven't watched it. I have to go back and watch Andor. I'm not into the series as much, so, but I will be watching it probably in the next week or so.
I'll be watching.
Bro, I'm taking all the... Oh, that's Andre Fili. I'm on the wrong fucking... I almost took Andre Fili takedown props. Those aren't looking bad either, though. 2, 3, and 4 might be looking pretty...
What's the over-under at? 1.5 or half?
I went to the wrong fight, trying to get to the right fight. This is confusing. Let's see. It's set at 1.5 for Andre Fili. Sorry, a half for Andre Fili. 1.5 for Christian, 2.5 for Christian Rodriguez. So 2 takedowns for Andre Fili plus 275, 3 takedowns plus 750, 4 takedowns plus 1,400. And if you don't think I'm taking those, you have lost your goddamn mind. Okay?
You're goddamn right.
Because Angie got 3 takedowns in the sim, so I have to take 3. I believe it was 3. Correct me if I'm wrong, Richland.
Ryan said, I'm not going to lie, 80% of the films suck, and I'd consider myself a Star Wars fan. Then he said, I guess I clicked on the wrong part of the event page. Greg said, it's a Disney Plus show, Luke. Oh, Andor. Lizzie said, yo, oh my God, a NASCAR dude won a race, got on his car roof to celebrate with champagne. He got his leg caught in the window, fell, and KO'd himself on the ground. No.
That's awesome. That's why I love NASCAR.
It's all over
like
Twitter.
that.
That's fucking hilarious. That's probably the
like
best thing NASCAR's done in years. Because I don't watch that shit.
Why not? Yo, so funny thing about NASCAR. No, so funny thing about NASCAR. When I was in college, I used to watch it because if I had a killer hangover, something about watching cars just go in circles all like for hours just calmed me down and didn't like if I felt like puking, I just lay down and fucking watch NASCAR and eat something. So I have a special place in my heart for NASCAR. It's gotten me through some tough hangovers. Some
It's
real
so
tough hangovers.
Lazy
Lord.
said it's all over Twitter. Melker said, "No, Luke, you should watch The Studio by Seth Rogen. It's hilarious." I have seen. I'm
Yeah,
familiar with that at least. I've never seen it, but Andor you can watch without being a Star Wars fan. Just treat it as a spy story. Favorite main event in October: Poetan Ankh 2, Dubronx Fiziev, or Tom vs. Gone.
That's a tough one.
I'm gonna go Poetan Ankh 2. Yeah.
You're a sicko.
Because
like
I
you.
took Ankalaev at plus money in the first fight, and I thought that was a fucking steal. But at the same time, I'll take Poetan at plus money in this fight, bro. I don't, like I don't fucking have a loyalty to either of them, you know? Like shit. Plus 150 or higher, I could take Poetan there. Dubronx Fiziev, I'm worried that Dubronx is going to get brutally finished again. / even if Dubronx wins, I don't know how much that really does for me. Tom vs. Gone, I feel like it's kind of unnecessary in the sense that I would have rather seen like Volkov or honestly Poetan, but I don't know. I guess I wouldn't have rather seen Volkov. He already fought Volkov. But you know what I mean. The Tom vs. Gone thing just feels stupid. I don't know. Gaff, what is your bet on this? Because I have TB. Yours.
Christian Duncan decision.
What are the odds?
Minus 110, unfortunately. You know, I don't make the rules. I just follow them.
Okay, you fucking nerd. I don't make the rules. I just follow them.
I felt like Mikey Musumeci there. I don't know why, but I did.
And I just follow the rules.
The rules are there to be followed.
Jiu-jitsu is not a sport where you're supposed to do drugs in.
I love Mikey though. He's a fucking savage.
Yeah.
He's a fucking killer, that kid.
Oh, we got an eye poke.
Lovely. Let's get the TKO, Anders.
No.
Let's go. Give me that Anders TKO, Bobby.
It would
Bobby.
it would be a CLD DQ if anything.
Oh, hold on. What are we talking about? I thought he'd quit. He's quitting, ref. That's not
He's
a DQ.
quitting, ref. He can't even take that.
Yeah. What are we talking about here? Now, would you think I'm psychotic
Yes.
if I did an if I did an Andre Fili, Angela Hill takedown ladder prop right now?
One each or like what are we talking? Also, dude, I got to be real with you. I'm not going to talk you out of this because I still feel bad about the Vallejos thing. But if anything, Angela Hill's getting taken down in that fight. I think Lucindo's going to be the one wrestling. I think Angie's going to keep it on the feet and try and just out volume her.
Nah, she's going to mix it up. And then her opponent's not going to know what to do.
I mean, bro, I need Angie to win any way she can, so I'm oh my god, another fucking this is a low blow this time. I'm rooting for her any way she can get it done, but I just like in my head when I was like, fuck, how does Angie lose this fight? I was like, oh, she gets fucking wrestle fucked. Like if you go back and look, I don't have the stats in front of me right now, but Lucindo gets a takedown in like every fight, and Angie, when she gets taken down, loses. So.
But what if
there's that.
She turns the tables late in the fight?
My, how the turntables.
All right, this is my takedown parlay. One takedown each.
All
Andre Fili, Angela Hill, Roman Dolidze.
What's the odds?
You don't want to know.
Plus
Plus 987.
What? Oh, because
That could have
Dolidze
been.
against Fluffy is also like pretty outlandish. I feel like Fili can get one on C-Rod.
That's what I'm saying. It's possible. If Fili and Angela get it and all we need is Dolidze to cash
Oh
it.
god. Attaboy, Durs. Attaboy, Durs.
Durs.
Let's go. Bro,
Come on,
he
Durs,
got
baby.
rocked, and he said, I'm taking this shit down. One
He said,
hook in,
"Fuck the
and we're
bullshit."
sitting here. All right.
Should I throw a single on Anders right now? I'm just kidding.
Dude. What were we talking about again? Your takedown
The
parlay.
takedown
One
parlay.
for Fili, one for Hill, one for Dolidze.
One for Dolidze.
I mean, you know I love a good takedown parlay where everyone only needs one. You know I love that. The problem is my success rate is 0-4. So it's a big 0%.
So you got to bring in some new blood, get a different
Yeah.
perspective here. Come on. Imagine this is the one you hit because you fucking listened. Imagine, Luke.
I might have hit one, but I've definitely never hit one that I've given out, like had the graphic ready to show you guys and like whatever. You know, like I might have hit one just like pre-giving them out, but
You've been 2 for 4 and 3 for 4. But somebody always fucks it. And it's always in the beginning, too. It's like, it's dead already.
But that to me is so much better. Get it over with. Just
That's
like the
true.
climb bet. I don't want to lose on the co-main event. I want to lose on the first fight of the night. Like,
Yeah, true. It wasn't meant to be.
I actually take that back. I want to lose on the co-main event for the climb bet. It'd be so much
Anders
fun.
about to win this fight. Is he dog at plus 250? Like, worth it right now? Nah, because he got hurt already.
I'll say of all the dogs I like on this card, I gave your boy 0 chance in this fight. So if he pulls this out, I will definitely say I did not see that coming.
I got a Matsumoto decision in the next one though, for sure. I don't see Miles Johns getting finished. Do you?
No, and that's why I like the over 2.5. But I like Miles Johns as a dog, and I feel like he can thump, bruh. And like, yeah, Matsumoto hasn't been knocked out, but he went through a pretty decent war with Rob Font. So like, there's a chance.
Rob Font's such a physical guy. Miles Johns isn't though.
And Rob Font is spinning back elbow lands. Oh god, Durs, no, he's out. Oh fuck,
Durs,
CLD.
why?
CLD, round 1 KO. Fuck.
What? That was round 1 still?
Dude.
Damn,
that ruins my co-main and main.
Oh, no, we didn't even get the over 1.5 in the parlay.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
It was a spinning back elbow that initiated it, and then he just fucking... bummer. Fucking bummer.
Well, you didn't give him a chance, and you were right to do that.
Watching cars going in circles calms you down. That is one of the most autistic things I've ever heard. Sluto, that was bad. Taking a bong rip for the main card. Let's fucking go. You think Fiziev will be a favorite in Brazil? No.
Hell no.
No, Charles will be the favorite there. But
Are we forgetting that Fiziev got taken down by everybody? Charles is going to have him on his back. And
it's the turnaround for Charles that everyone's worried about.
He's not going to stand in the pocket. Even he's not crazy enough to do that after being just KO'd.
Yeah,
he
but
might
Fiziev
take one punch and be like, fuck this, and go right to the bag. Old Charles is about to show up.
Fiziev's a good enough striker where he just needs to land one clean shot, though, and Charles...
Yeah, but he's got short arms, and he's small for the division. He should honestly be at 45, if we're being honest, with Fiziev. I mean, there's not a lot you could take off of him. He's a pretty cut guy, but I truly believe that he would serve so much better at 45 than 55. But, yeah, I just feel like Charles is going to be too big. He's going to get on him right away, and we're going to see a lot of Charles on his back, almost like the Gaethje. Was it Gaethje? No, sorry, Chandler fight. Like the Chandler fight. I think it's going to look like that.
Duncan out here doing one of every foul type. Gaff, would you parlay pigs will fly with hell will freeze over?
If the odds are speaking to me, if we're getting plus 50,000, hey, hold on.
This guy trying to fight like the light skin MVP. He would parlay it for sure over under. Infrared left my ass off. CLD is kind of a dirty ass fighter. Fence grab. Just came here to say Georgian fighters are undefeated this year in UFC main events. Ilya, Marab, and Roman back the trend. Damn. Wait, Roman? Oh yeah, you're right. The Vittori fight was this year. I was sitting here typing a message, shit-talking a guy cage side with what I thought was a lollipop, but in the midst of it, I realized he is in fact a quadriplegic in a wheelchair. Oh, God. That's awful.
Savageries.
That's so good. CLD, let's go. That was sick. The overs are killing me. Well, bet back or just put it all on Hill Fili.
All on Hill Fili. Fuck it.
Shout out
Throw
Peter
in
for the
Anthony
$2
Hernandez,
Australian
too.
dollars. He said,
Yo,
damn,
just put in. Show him the parlays again. Once you're done with reading.
I will. Damn, I slept on. Did I miss any good fights? Yeah, Peter, you actually missed a lot of good fights. This has actually been a really good card. Uros Medic, Gilbert Urbina is worth watching.
Nice KO.
Surprisingly, Joselyne Edwards, Priscila Cachoeira is worth going back and watching. Elijah Smith, Toshiomi Kazama's go back and watch.
Rampage action.
Walker Cerqueira, probably fight of the night so far. Go back and watch this fight that just ended, CLD versus Eryk Anders, and that's where we're at.
How did we have decision when he's finished 10 of 12 wins? How did I? What? Why did I not? Am I
because
tripping?
it was like
it's
two
because
of his
Anders
last,
hasn't been finished like that,
and it was also
why.
like two. I don't want to misspeak. Two of his last three, I want to say. Yeah. Oh, his last two have gone the distance.
Yeah,
And then you have
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got Matsumoto decision, Fili decision, Hill decision, Erceg decision, Hernandez decision.
Richland said, bet back or just put it all on Hill Fili. Yeah.
Hill Fili, baby, Hill Fili.
But wait, you wanted to see the gimmick parlays, so.
Oh yeah, well,
Let's
Hill
go to
Fili Hernandez, the California parlay.
Yeah, I'm in on the Cali parlay. Otherwise, boy nickname parlay is real dead. It died with Gilbert Urbina's soul, and then your boy was like, "Oh, let me die too." I hope Steve Erceg doesn't die tonight. Brazil parlay lost out on Cerqueira. Oh no, it lost out on Cachoeira. Yeah. California we just mentioned still to come. Christian parlay, Leroy Duncan just got it done. You need C-Rod to get it done. Europe parlay, Stoliarenko killed that. Family in the UFC parlay went 101, but it is dead. The Kings parlay cash is minus 185. Uros Medic, Joselyne Edwards.
You'll love
So
to
shout
see
out to them. MMA Masters parlay did not cash. One loss parlay. Smith won. Walker won. You just need Matsumoto to win to cash that. Texas parlay is dead now. Tough parlay is dead. And
Why?
Wisconsin parlay still to come. Still to come.
Like I said, I already put the takedown parlays in, so we're good. We're covered. I literally have all my bets in for the rest of the card except for the. Wait, let me see. I think all my bets are in. I don't have any money to spend. We're done. Everything's in.
Christian says he likes Fiziev in the Oliveira fight. Knight says he didn't eat the full elbow. Imagine if he did. Ryan says if Fiziev loses, we can probably say he's never sniffing a title at 155, right?
I never viewed him as a title contender.
How old
to
is
be
he?
honest.
Is he over 30? If he's over 30, I'll say yes. If he's under 30, I'll say no. I think he's still got time to put some shit together. I think he's like 31 though. I'm gonna throw 25. Hill, Fili, Hernandez, whatever the odds are. Let's fucking go, bro. You got it at plus 845 because I took that too, and I got it at like 820 something.
I got it at 845. Yeah.
So did Richland. You guys just took it. That's why. Channeling my inner Uriah Faber, I'm going to need some California love.
I wonder if that sounded in sync at all.
I think I did too many because I was trying to wait to sync up with yours. I like stopped listening to myself and like joined in on yours, you know.
Gotcha.
Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Kevmo. Shout out.
Happy birthday, brother.
Had a
Kevmo like
party.
Bevmo. I fucking love Bevmo every time I go to Cali.
He said, I had a party. My wife has her dumbass sisters over, so now I'm watching and hanging out with all of you. Cheers, boys. Cheers, Kevmo,
Let's
man.
go, baby.
Sorry that her
Kevmo, he's a Bevmo.
her dumbass sisters are there, am I right? But
You said cheers and didn't sip, Luke? What the fuck?
Sorry. I said happy birthday. I don't think I said cheers, but I will now. There you go. You want one of these bad boys? Kevmo, happy birthday, brother.
I'm savoring this last sip.
All your bets are in and the main card just started? Fucking wild.
Yeah,
I put all my bets in
double
before
check.
the card starts, besides the mystery bet and
Well, my
whatever else.
singles on Fili and Hill aren't in, but my parlays are already in. Those are the last singles I wanted to take, and then I have the mystery bet left. So
Oh,
I
dude,
technically still not done.
I just got a text from. Shit. Let me actually confirm with my girlfriend before I say yes to him. I just got a text from Dennis asking if I could come on tomorrow again for Submission Radio.
Nice.
But let me make sure my girlfriend's not like, we have plans. You didn't tell me about
We were
Sunday.
supposed to go apple picking and pumpkin farming and all the other things. And wine tasting. Imagine
No,
we were
it wouldn't
supposed
be
to
like
have-
that. But
It's supposed to be the wine tasting extravaganza, Luke. What the hell?
I like to leave the ball in my girlfriend's court. Sometimes she does say no. It's never about a stream. She's good about a stream. But if someone, this is like an extracurricular thing. It's like, she might be like, I almost just wrote back to Dennis and was like, hell yeah. Let me, because he's going to
Put yourself directly in the pickle. It would have pickle Luke. Would have been. Oh, they're showing the card. Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico, co-main event at featherweight. Jeff Neal, Carlos Prates, Jared Cannonier, Michael Venom Page, always with Cannonier. He's the actual middleweight, bro, and he's got more power. Come on. Tim Elliott, Kyle Shakur. You know I'm on Elliott.
See, I'm so torn on this card. Besides MVP, he's the only favorite I really like on this card. Otherwise, I think DDP, Lerone Murphy, Jeff Neal, and Tim Elliott are all live dogs. I didn't even look at the prelims.
Prates is about to put a hurting on Jeff Neal. You're
Bro,
blind to it
because
because of what Ian Gary did to Prates, but Prates is about to hurt Jeff Neal. I want you to understand that right now.
So what do you think is the safest
Jeff
bet?
Neal.
What do you think is the safest bet on that fight?
Fight on TKO.
See, you think over 1.5 is better
It's too
or
dangerous.
worse?
I don't know if it happens quick. I don't know if it happens late. That's why I'm saying fight on KO.
But you could totally see a decision for either guy.
No, no. I do not see a decision in that fight. Unfortunately, Jeff Neal's style and Carlos Prates' style is not conducive to decisions when put in the same octagon. So I definitely have the fight on TKO.
This is my problem with these fights. I like all the dogs, and I don't think there's like a safe bet on any of them. Because I prefer an over rather than an under, and I consider fight on KO an under, so it's like, fuck, man. But I don't feel safe. Look at what just happened now. The over 1.5 didn't hit. Now I'm fucking
dead in the water.
Yeah, and for main and co-main too, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, it's tough. Are you gonna re-put? Well, the odds on it are probably dog shit if you put those two together.
No. I'll sit out the main because we got the mystery bet anyway. But
true. Co-main, what's your new bet? What are you doing?
Maybe I'll do Erceg sub.
It's the least odds. It's like plus 165 or some shit.
What's decision?
Plus 220, 225.
What's over 2.5?
I didn't look at that.
I could be tempted into Erceg sub or Erceg decision.
I think I'm going Erceg decision, and I'm going the over. Just because I feel like Ode Osbourne has already lost enough where he's going to play it safe and might even like steal a round one and look solid that we're like, oh, you shouldn't cut him. You know what I mean? Like one of those kind of things. So I feel like, especially since flyweight isn't that fucking stacked.
Everyone's saying happy birthday, Kev Mo. Happy birthday, Leo Gang. Crop dust him, Kev. Dude, I'm stressed out if it's fight day and I don't have the majority of my bets in. Oh, me too, dude. I'm stressed out on a Friday if I don't have my bets in because I know damn well after MK, like my girlfriend's gonna want to, like she gets home at like, I don't know, 4 o'clock on a Friday. So it's like I'm done with MK at like 2 o'clock. I got like that little window if I haven't already put them in to like get these all done now because I know I'm gonna like do something tonight. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, I still haven't put my bets in. But Thursday for me is usually the day. Thursday's the day that all the local books drop their props. like DraftKings, FanDuel, all that shit. So I get all my prelim bets in on Thursdays usually. I think I did do Friday this week, though. No, I was meaning Gaff, the guy who notoriously forgets to bet before a fight starts. Gaff just naming things white people do. Blacks love wine tastings. Pratza says too many weapons for Neil to handle. That looks like a fun prelim card. Bro, that really, besides the first 2 fights, it is a really fun prelim card. Bloody L, mate, Rob Thomas. By the way, speaking of that prelim card, I mentioned this earlier, but I'm not expecting anyone to remember it. Gaff probably remembers it, though. I got a family party to go to next Saturday in the afternoon. We're doing the full card. I'll be here at the start. But if anyone remembers the Nashville stream like a month ago, I was like, yeah, I'll be there for the full card. And then I missed like the first 2 fights. I was running a little late. You know, there's a slight chance I missed the first fight or 2. But plan is to fucking be here on time. Party starts at like 2 p.m. and I think the prelims will start at like 6, and it's only like 20 minutes away, so I should be fine to get. And it's just a barbecue, you know. There's no. The problem is it's like all my family and you know everyone will be there.
Beers
but they all already know. No, not that the beers will be flowing, but they're all gonna be like,
Folsters.
You're leaving, Luke. You know, everyone's gonna be. And then I'm sure damn well they'll all pull up the stream and be like, "What's Luke up to?" And I'll be like, "Another bong rip, guys. You know, fucking smoke weed every day. You know, like." That'll be my life, you know, but whatever. It's all right. It's all
Look
right.
at this fucking card. Look at this fucking DWCS sketch.
I was going to say, this isn't a card. This is I can't wait for Buafia and Santana.
I have no idea about any of these names.
Bro, Exposito, not Esposito. I like that. Infrared said go live at the barbecue like you did at the UFC card.
Yeah, grab a live view, bro. Fucking get into it.
Fuck that. You know what's funny is my sister was saying that to me. She's like, why don't you just go, or maybe it was my mom. I don't even remember. They were like, why don't you just go live here? And I was like, you guys, like, what do you guys think? I can like hang out with you guys while I'm live? Like, I need to, like, I'd be in.
You think people want to listen to our conversations about our family?
I was like, I'd literally be in like a guest bedroom anyway. I wouldn't like be at this fucking party hanging out with you. So like, I might as well just go home and like have what And also, like, I'm sure they would not be cool with me fucking just ripping bongs all day in their house, you know? Like, outside is one thing.
I just pictured that.
It's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know how cool that would be, but, you know.
Oh, my God.
You're dying.
So fucking funny.
I mean, dude, I'm going to be real. My parents are cool as shit. Like, they don't give a fuck about that, but in the house, they do. So, you know, it's a little different. But I could sit outside. I was just gonna say the kids are different, but also like I am crazy Uncle Luke. The kids, not that the kids know, but like I just went camping with all the kids and everything, and like my tent was fucking like puffed out, bro. They're like, why is Uncle Luke's tent on fire? You know, like, and I'm like, I'm in here.
So
I'm like, I'm in here, kids. No worries. You know, like it's like that. So you know, it's chill.
I'm Korean barbecuing in my tent, kids. Don't worry.
No, well, like, bro, my oldest niece is 14. Like, she probably knows damn well what I'm doing in there, and she's cool enough. Sure. She's cool enough and old enough now where I'm like, I'm not gonna name her name, but I'll be like, yo, get the rest of them out of here, you know. And she'll be like, all right, kids, come on, you know, like, and like, all right, yeah, let me blaze now. Like,
my first time really smelling weed was in Canada, and I was with one of my cousins. And just walking by when I first smelled it, I was like, was that a skunk? I think I was like 10 or some shit like that, right? Not until I actually started smoking weed like 3 or 4 years later, like 14, 15, then I was like, holy shit, that was weed.
That was weed.
I had like a big full circle moment. Like, that's what I smelled that day.
So good.
It was so fucking funny. So sometimes they might still be ignorant to it, but... You know, 14 is definitely around that range where they'll be like, I know what the fuck that was.
She's going into high school. She's literally going into high school. I'm like, you're going to know what weed, if you don't now, you're going to know what weed is real soon. Like,
exactly.
Wait, is she going into high school? Yeah, right?
I was in high school at 14. I graduated at 17.
Yeah, and that's in like, what, a month she'll be in high school? That's crazy, dude. Everyone hit that motherfucking like button or else. Let's go, Blood and Beer. Bong rips for Erceg. I do have the bong in the hand, ready to go. Foster's is Mad Wild, some Crocodile Dundee type shit. We don't drink Foster's. My dad used to buy it when I was like growing up, but now my dad now knows me enough / respects me enough where he'll buy a 12-pack of Bud Light. And he'll be like, that's yours, you know? But it also kind of sucks because like my brother-in-law is a big IPA guy, and they live in New England area, so they have a bunch of good breweries by them, and he'll bring a bunch of good local beers, and then I'll start drinking those, and then my dad will be like, oh, why aren't you drinking the Bud Light? And I'll be like, there's better shit, you know, but I know he bought them for me, and yeah, it's the whole thing.
Don't touch my Foster's, Luke.
No, he's a wine guy for sure. He'll be drinking wine. Yeah, his beer though of choice is usually a Heineken.
I feel like in my older age, I've been leaning wine.
Just because I don't like wine at all.
I hate white wine, but I love red wine. I don't know what it is.
My parents, like, they have a whole, not wine cellar, but essentially wine cellar in their basement. Like, they have like hundreds of bottles of wine. Like, they're fucking winos. I can't even drink a glass. I'm like, ew, dude, this shit sucks. Yeah, like,
I love a good red, bro.
If I was like desperate,
that was my shit for a while.
I mean, I've done like slap the bag. I've definitely like gotten wasted on wine.
I've fucked up some Franzia boxes.
Bro. But I'm also like, I'm in my adult life. Like, I probably haven't had a glass of wine in 10 years at least. You know, like, I don't fuck with wine like that.
So one of my favorite dates that Dakota ever surprised me with was she surprised me with a random paint and wine night. And I got too shit-faced at that night. I didn't realize it. Bro, I got so shit-faced I threw up outside the fucking place. Like half the bottle of wine at the end of the night. But it was a great night. It was mad fun. A couple people that I knew from college came out from Staten Island and shit. It was a dope night. But I definitely didn't realize, like, because I hadn't drank wine in so long. So I was just fucking glass. I was fucking, bro. By the time I left, I was so nauseous. I had to puke before I got in the car because I was so full off wine. I was like, bro, I gotta let some of this shit go. It's gotta go before we get in this car.
Dude, can you bring beer to those things, or do you?
No, you brought your own wine. So
but can you bring beer?
Oh yeah. You can bring your own alcohol, but the night was bring your own wine night. So it was like everybody's drinking glasses of wine.
I was gonna say I'm the type of guy who would go to Paint and Wine and bring like a 12-pack of beer and be like, yeah.
Well, they were also selling beer. They had like, but obviously overpriced, so it'd be better to bring your own beer. Yeah.
They do by me. There's a place that like, you know, you like make something out of clay, put it in a kiln, and then you like paint it.
Mm-hmm.
Or you just like get something that's already pre-made in a kiln and you paint it.
I'd like that better. I hate getting messy.
They do that, and I think it's Thursday nights. They do bring your own beer or whatever to that. I've never done it.
Let's do one of those
nights.
Right? Me, Katie, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm down with that. We've lived here for I've lived here for 7 years, and every time I pass that place, I'm like, yo, I got to do this one night. I've never fucking done it, you know? Like,
yeah, they're surprisingly fun, and then you get the fucking creative. You start doing your own shit.
And you know we're going to pregame for the place that we're already going
right
to
before we go in. Me and you were blazing in the car before we go in.
Forget smoking. I'm trying to be like 8 beers deep before we even go, and then be like, we brought 6 beers. Like...
Yo, my biggest thing though was like, because I was drinking the wine so much, was I kept interrupting the teacher when she was trying to fucking, because you know me, when I start going, I'm just fucking going. I'm talking the whole time. So she's like trying to fucking like.
She's like, I'm trying to teach the class.
Exactly, and I'm just fucking talking to everybody around me and shit. She's like, we're trying to do the. I felt so bad by the end.
That's so good.
It worked out.
I want to catch up on these, but real quick, what is your bet for this?
Matsumoto decision.
Odds?
I think I got it -110 again. All these decision bets I've gotten at -110. None of them have hit. Christian Leroy Duncan did not hit. Who else was it? Fucking. Why is my mouse all stupid today?
No, you hit Julius Walker by decision.
Did I? Oh, yeah, that one I hit by decision. But Elijah Smith did not hit. Jocelyn Edwards did not hit.
John Ray said, who are the 17 that haven't liked the stream? Speak up. I will find you, like Dana found that streamer. Richland said, I envision Luke's dad as Paul Hogan. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Ooh, huge takedown from Brett Johns. What did I tell you, motherfuckers?
No.
This motherfucker is a live dog.
No, Matsumoto, back to your feet.
He's like plus 240. It's gonna get me so tight if Touchy-Fili and Miles Johns win, but Angela Hill loses. Because I was literally going between those three, and Angela Hill was the least juicy dog as far as odds. You know what I mean? Like, I could have taken one of these motherfuckers instead, you know. It's for work, okay? You guys doing main card minute for Contender Series? Yes, Ryan. Plan is to do it for all cards. I'll tell you like every Saturday, hey, we're doing it this Tuesday or we're not. Oh, shit, Matsumoto with a fucking guillotine here. This isn't good.
Nah, Johns will get out of that. It doesn't look too deep.
He's not comfortable. All right, I think he's under it. I think he's good. All right, he's good. So yeah, we plan on doing it for every Tuesday. If there's a chance that I got conflict or whatever, Gaff will do it. Otherwise, obviously, if Gaff has a conflict too, it's whatever. But yes, to answer your question, yes, we plan on doing it. Richland was saying Gaff, or you just smelt a skunk.
No, it was Sour D that day.
I think it was Ezra said, when I first smelled weed, I was like, oh, this is what Dad does in the basement. That's fucking hilarious. Richland said Heineken is my beer of choice. Yeah, I fuck with Heineken too, but probably just because it was always in my house and or my parents' house, and I got into it from that. Heineken's definitely like that one beer when they're like, oh, we don't have Bud Light, we don't have that IPA. I'll like, fuck it, just give me a Heineken.
Yeah.
Luke, ew, wine is yucky. Give me the bong water. Same view on wine, Gaff. White wine is trash, but I fuck with red.
Right?
Cruz Campo is nice. LMAO at the paint story. Yes, Gaff. Luke should do a rate that tattoo on Miles. Oh, Luke Thomas, obviously.
Where are the chest tattoo?
As long as you drink beer in a wine glass, you're good, Luke. No, but I feel dumb as hell because I've gone to like nice ass restaurants. Like my mom turned 70 earlier this year, and we went to like a really nice restaurant. Like cheapest dish is like $100. You know, I spent way too much money on a dish that was not good, and
I hate when that happens,
bro. And everyone gets like my dad's like, we'll take this $300 bottle of wine, like something ridiculous, and everyone there was a baby with us, like my nephew, and there was like 8 adults, maybe 10 adults. 8 adults. And
the amount of adults doesn't matter, Luke.
No, it does, because 7 of them are fucking drinking this fancy ass wine, being like, this is so good. And I'm like, what beers do you have? And all these, they're like, look at me with shock, like the waiters do, that I want a beer. And
He's the
had
black sheep of the family,
bro. And I had to get like a Peroni, which I don't even like. Italian Pilsner. I like it's just no disrespect to the Italians because I'm also Italian, but I hate fucking Peroni, dude.
Every time I go to an Italian restaurant, that's all they ever have. It's Peroni.
Yeah.
Sometimes Stella, but Peroni and some other bullshit that I definitely won't get.
I fuck with Stella. Like I'll drink Stella, but Peroni is
Stella would be my
good.
go-to.
That's like Croxley's, bro. Every time I'm at Croxley's, they don't have Bud Light. They never have a good IPA you want. And then they're like, we have Stella. And I'm like, all right, sure, Stella. Like,
I love Stella around Christmas time for some reason.
Yeah, it's a beer I'll never buy, but like if someone offers me one and that's my girlfriend's uncle, he always has Stella on tap. Like, all right, I'll take a Stella on tap, but like I'm never going to get it myself. I'm from Stockton. Oh, sorry.
Go.
I'm from Stockton, California, never been to New York City. How is New York City different from what you see on TVs/movies? I mean, dude, I don't know.
What have you seen? It depends.
Yeah, I feel like movies probably depict it pretty well. There's a lot of... You're from California, so you know homeless probably, at least... I don't know where Stockton is, honestly, geographically in California. I think it's Northern California, right? And I've only been to L.A. with Gaff, a couple months ago for the first time, really, besides layovers and shit. But like, I know the homeless are a big problem in like LA area. There's a lot of homeless in New York City, but I've heard way worse things about LA. So I'm never going to be like, oh, there's a lot of homeless. But I guess there's a lot of homeless. It just moves really fast. Like, I get pissed off at people all the time, tourists, where I'm trying to just walk down the sidewalk and they're walking in fucking slow motion, taking up the entire sidewalk, and I'm like, dude, move.
Yeah, move to the edge.
Or you're sitting on
ran over by a car.
Sitting on your fucking phone and walking in slow motion also pisses me off. I try and bump into the people's phone. I'm like, I cut them off like I'm a car, you know. I'm like, and I try and bump their outreached phone as they're sitting on, because it's like, dude, get the fuck out of the way, move over, like, have the least bit of common sense with this. Yeah, that shit drives me crazy.
Is there a world where Matsumoto stole round one at the end there?
Our boy Bronstetter scoring it for my boy Miles Johns. Just saying. No. Every tweet so far has scored it for Miles Johns.
The Johns spread bet? Definitely a go.
Peter said, how don't you have a nice glass of red with a good steak now and then? See, that you literally sound like my dad with that sentence. But, yeah, no, dude. Steak, like a beer sounds good with that, too. This fight to end by sub paid good. Brett Johns? Why is everyone saying Brett Johns?
Miles Johns.
Did I say Brett Johns? I might have. Let's go, Johnny. New mythical fighter. Calling women juicy dogs doesn't seem right. That's what I said to Angela Hill. Brett Johns is a Welsh MMA fighter, better than Juicy Bitches. Used to be in the UFC, I think. Did you think he was Brett? LOL. Luke called him Brett. All right, I didn't even realize I called him Brett till this moment. This was probably minutes ago. Sorry, everyone. I just said the wrong name. I did not think he was Brett Johns. Oh, damn, my bad. Wires tangled. Johns round one. Christmas time, got to go Sam Adams, cherry wheat. No.
A lot of people I know are Sam Adams people. I've never got into it.
I hate those like Sam variety packs where it's like Sam Summer. There's like the winter one. There's the fall one. And then there's regular Sam Adams. Yeah. I'll go regular Sam Adams, but I'm not going any of those other ones. Sam Adams does... Oh, another takedown from fucking Miles Johns.
Come on. Matsumoto sucks.
Oh, he's on that guillotine, though. He's on that guillotine, though, and now he's getting better position here. Peter does have fight and sub.
You just see him tap underneath his fucking leg. Really?
No, he slipped out. We're good. But he lost top position. Give me a frosty PBR. I fuck with PBR. Agreed. My girlfriend likes PBR. My ESPN Plus is frozen every commercial break. Someone said that earlier, too. Obviously, the premium beer in America is Busch Light. Everything else is just a sad impersonator. John Matsumoto got a name like Lyoto Machida. Try some Burley Bugheads no-carb Aussie beer. Interesting. I'm more of a VB guy, Peter. Victoria Bitter, you know.
You.
Dozo said of Japanese origin, too, I think. Gilly City. Good old Yingling, black and tan.
Ooh, I like a Yingling every now and then.
See, but what is in the black? The black and tan is two different beers. It's Yingling and what? Yingling
it's
and...
both the Yingling Light and the Dark, I think.
No, is it?
Unless that can't.
Or do they make? Oh, do they make a Yingling black and tan? Because isn't it Guinness and like an ale?
Ugh, I don't like those. I had that once at like a fucking California Pizza Kitchen or some shit, or like a Benihana's or one of those weird ass restaurants with the tropical drinks. I was like, I don't want any of this tropical shit. Just give me this black and tan, whatever this is.
I was at a bar on my 21st birthday in Buffalo, New York, and the bartender, I don't even think she knew it was my birthday, but shout out to her, came over to me and said, I accidentally made this for someone and they didn't want it. Do you want this? And it was a black and tan. And being 21 years old in college, I was like, yeah, I'll take a free beer. You know? But I had the same thought as you. I was like, oh, it was Magic Hat on the bottom. That's what it was. It was Magic Hat and Guinness, I think. And I was like, yeah, it wasn't good, but, you know, I drank it. Should be a banger. Sam Adams Oktoberfest is fantastic. Yingling is where it's at. W. Are you sure it's actually frozen? It's usually an image of a building instead of an actual commercials, but it works fine. If you're using ad block, it can mess up your ESPN Plus. Come out your black and tans. Come and fight me like a man. Miller High Life is my go-to. Champagne and beer.
I like High Life.
Yeah, me too. Irish song about fighting the black and tans. British soldiers, not a race thing. I would also shout out Boddington's, a fantastic lager. Yingling has a black and tan beer that's a mix. Okay, Gotcha. VB equals very bad beer. That would be 2 extra. That's an extra B, Peter. Come on. It obviously stands for Victoria's best beer. Come on. My local bar is doing $2 High Lifes for the rest of the month. That's a dope deal.
What?
I'd clean that out in one night easily. I like Coronas or Blue Moon.
Blue Moon's solid. I need the orange, though.
Coronas are one of those, just like a Stella, where like if I'm at a party and that's kind of the best option, like sure, I'll drink that. But besides like Cinco de Mayo, am I going to say this really wrong? Cinco de Mayo? Yeah, I almost said Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo?
Besides Cinco de Mayo.
What are you, Peggy Hill?
I don't buy fucking Corona, you know? Or any Mexican beer for that matter. No disrespect to the Mex. I just don't like them all, you know, like Dos Equis, Corona. Blue Moon. Yeah, I don't love it either. What is that? A Belgian white? Yeah, not my kind of beer.
I don't like beers that rely on something else to be good. That's why I'm not a big Corona guy. Like, I need the lime for it to be true. You know what I mean? And if I don't have it, it just doesn't. It's, you know, I'm not going to do it.
Hold on. Did you see these live odds? / are you seeing these live odds? Miles Johns is still plus 240. Am I crazy?
Yeah, he lost round 2. It's a pick 'em again.
Okay, it's 1-1 though, and that's
how the fight started.
Was close.
That's how the fight started.
But we're in round 3.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm logged in. I'm gonna throw down on this.
I hope you win, but I don't because my parlay relies on Matsumoto.
He's plus 250 right now. I just got it. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, God, he's already down to plus 200. That's what I like. Nice left there from Miles. Definitely didn't call him Brett earlier. Who would mix up 2 fighters with the same last name? Come on, guys. I will say, too, I listened to the file of how Matsumoto says his first name, and he said Gian in a very Brazilian accent, like Gian. And so I'm trying to say it that way, but it just feels too forced for my American ass.
I know this fight's going to be too close.
It's going to be 29-28 all across the board, but split decision. I forgot all about the over 2.5.
No, that's about the gas.
10 seconds away. I'll need it again in Fili Rodriguez. 5 seconds away. Let's go. Oh, that low kick was loud as fuck. There we go. Over 2.5 cashes. I like Vomit Bomb. Vomit Bomb for Victoria Bitter. Black and Tan is one of my go-tos, and it looks sweet when stack it right. Shout out to BJ's Lounge. Black and Tan is usually half beer, half stout. See, you can't just say beer, though, but I know what you mean, like a light ale. It's ale. Calling a beer black and tan is like calling it a Hamas. VB equals visitors beer, 1919. My wife loves Magic Hat. Shout out to my bitch. All right.
Magic Hat was a solid beer for a long time for me.
Damn, I can't type. A Yingling Black and Tan is a beer crafted by the Yingling Brewery, blending their dark brewed porter and their premium beer. Black and Tans were the name for a special regiment of British soldiers that terrorized the Irish folk. It's beer, not lager. That sounds fire. God save the king. True. No one else enjoys a Coors Banquet. I don't even know if I've ever had a Coors Banquet. I've had a Coors Light, which is awful. And I've had a Coors... Is a Coors Banquet just a regular Coors? Like a Coors Original? Another takedown for Johns here. I'm loving this.
Oh, no.
Gaff, does your family drink sorrel during the holidays? It's popular in Trinidad. Not sure about Haiti.
No.
Peter said Victoria equals Australia's gay. Dude, what, Peter?
Mm-hmm.
Peter, where do you live? Why do I feel like I should know this about you? You're not in Western Australia, right? New South Wales guy. What are we talking, Peter? Oh no, you're like Queensland, right? You're a Gold Coast guy. I'm just naming everywhere I can. You're an Adelaide guy? You're South Australia? No, I do think you're a Queensland guy. Correct me if I'm wrong, Peter. Great reference, Gaff. Matsumoto starting to take over. Great point. Babincourt rum is where it's at. John's winning this round right now. If either of you two
I feel like he isn't. Like, he's controlling him, but he's eating a lot of elbows.
Kev Mo said, if either of you had to substitute for LT or BC, which would you rather co-host with? So I've technically already done an episode of MK, just me and LT, where we did like fan questions. So I would say BC just for that reason. But I also feel like it's two totally different vibes. They're both fun, you know what I mean? Like LT is more of a technical approach to it. BC, I think we'd just go so far off the rails in the most fun way, you know, like.
I can't believe Matsumoto just lost this fucking fight.
He did, right?
Fucking guy, though. I still think he won, but he's fucking gonna lose the split to Miles Johns because I never win.
Should have taken Miles Johns. I should have.
This has been a terrible fucking betting month.
I took him live, but I should have taken him main card minute wise. You know. Yes, Matsumoto. What a Brazilian last name. LOL. Barely watched this fight. This will be a replay tomorrow. Matsumoto's son. Bantamweight equals UFC's case division. John's about to kill my parlays. He's killing my climb. Out here grinding on the young boy. Pause. I'll end the beer discussion once and for all. Goose Island Bourbon Barrel Aged Stout. So all I've had from Goose Island is their IPA. I've never had anything other than that. And when I was in Chicago, I wanted to go there, but we didn't. Coors Banquet has more malt and fruity notes compared to normal Coors, and it's bottled in the vintage Coors bottles as well. Gotcha. So I don't think I've ever had that, honestly. Luke Thomas learned Spanish from Peggy Hill. Queenslander. There you go. Gold Coast. So you an Eagles fan, Peter? Have we talked about this before? 29-28 Matsumoto. Could go either way. There's a chance, Gaff. Damn it, Gaff. I'm locked in with you, twin. Gritting my teeth. Well, there's always weed. All right, let's see.
I already know I lost. I'm packing the losing rip.
Now, see, I feel like this is you.
Nah. This always happens, bro.
29-28 Matsumoto.
This Hernandez is going to win.
29-28 Johns. 29-28. Winner by split decision. Matsumoto.
Really?
Yeah. I fucking
Get
knew
out
you
of
were gonna
here.
get it. Every time you doubt it comes true.
Oh, my God.
Damn
Sweaty. Sweaty.
Shouldn't have put that live bet in. All right, I got to run real quick.
Fuck. Our last leg's Hernandez for the one more round parlay. Holy shit. I thought we were, oh my God. I thought we were dead in the water, yo. I thought we were fucking dead. I thought we were cooked in the water. I thought Matsumoto was going to wrestle him for 3 rounds and make this a 30-27 easy win. But no, he made me sweat like everybody on my fucking parlays makes me sweat. And guess what? Anthony Hernandez probably going to make me sweat. So here we fucking go. But shout out to Matsumoto, my dog, getting a big dubski. Decision win, cashes my single Matsumoto decision, cashes my second leg of the one more round parlay. Okay, there's a bong rip incoming. All we need is Anthony Hernandez for the one more round parlay. Now we need Andre Fili and Angela Hill for the high risk parlay. We get to enjoy ourselves in the Erceg fight. Maybe take a little flyer on Ode Osbourne at plus 440. Fuck it. Why not? Erceg hasn't won in a while. Osbourne looked great in his last fight. Let's take that flyer. You feel me? Feeling frisky right now. This feels good. Matsumoto, thank you for not killing the vibes. The vibes would have been certainly dead because that would have killed many a parlay. Many a parlay. Right now we're alive with almost all the parlays, which is great. If Andre Fili and Angela Hill both win, we have a 6-legger, a main card parlay that's possible. Okay. We have the over 2.5 in the Andre Fili and the Christian Rodriguez. If that hits, we'll cash the parlay for Luke's parlay on the main card. Okay. We got the Angela Hill points, Anthony Hernandez TKO for CP units still alive, as is the money line bet. I mean, we're in a great position right now. You got to love it. You got to love it.
Gaff is a few bad beats away from going to take an aioli, looking in the mirror like, stupid, 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 as he slaps himself. That was before the decision. Let's fucking go. Matsumoto by decision. Cashes, baby. Y'all should allow listener calls. Dude, I got to say, the one thing I love about... I never really watched Boys in the Back, Ariel's, New York Rick and GC's show.
Yeah,
but they do the fucking listener voicemails or whatever. And unlike Stephen A., because you remember doing those for them, they're actually really fucking, like, funny and actually, like, the best part of the show. I'm actually like, oh, that's... Yeah, like, it's becoming like, oh, I actually want to watch this show because I want to hear the voicemails. So...
Wow.
I do like the idea of listener calls. It'd be a little bit of a rip off of them, but I'd have to look into it. Gav giving a monologue like it's his post game interview after winning the NBA Finals at first there. Time to make that a celebratory bong rip, Gaff. He's cooking. Just fell to my knees in a Home Depot for Miles John. So many people on social saying this was a robbery. Left my ass off. Did they even watch the same fight?
Nah. Matsumoto took round 2. Round 3 was close. Very close.
Richland saying Fili Hill is going to make or break his night. Blood and Beer said, I thought John's won, but robbery is kind of crazy. I bet on Matsumoto, though. Richland said, I feel too exposed. I need to take a hedge. Touchy Fili, a.k.a. Trump's favorite fighter.
I'm telling you, Fili about to do some work here.
Fuck, what did I have on? Did I have Miles John? No, I had Matsumoto decision. Why am I still so far behind on Tapology?
Where am I? What am I looking at?
You are tied in 18th. I'm tied in 27th, though. Yo, shout out Saul thanking me for the brown belt. Saul, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Also, I saw Saul fucking new MK merch drops. This man is like, yep, purchase both of those. Done. Loves it. Also, anyone who wants the Super Wash Dads poster, which, by the way, of the 3 posters we've done, Beavis and Butthead, Super Wash Dads, and the Lucha poster, Super Wash Dads is definitely my favorite by far. And I don't even give a fuck about Mario or any of that shit. I just think it looks the nicest. And I've been like, oh, if there's any left over, maybe I'll be like, I'll keep one of these. There's only a couple left. I'm not going to lie. They're actually selling better than I would have thought. There's a chance if they sell out, we'll make more. But just want to say, if anyone wants them, there's only a couple left.
Bye. Stop being a bitch.
Bye. Tanner said the favorite got the nod on the split again, folks. Peter said, Fili, $29 sub. Come on. Blood and Beer said, I like filling in this one, and Christian Rodriguez can't go Super Saiyan because Fili keeps auto correcting, I guess, to filling. I like Fili in this one, and Christian Rodriguez can't go Super Saiyan because Fili isn't undefeated. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Just wonder if Fili is coming out motivated or not. Sometimes he phones it in. That's true. Christian Rodriguez by points plus 125 and Lucindo by points plus 100 plus 350 for the hedge, dropping 15 on it. Damn, Richland. So Will says, I got limited wall space, LOL. Yo, you and me both, brother. I have a whole, forget the MK posters I got in this fucking room. I have a corner in this room with, I'm trying to count, I think it's 6 posters that I've bought in the past that I just don't have the wall space for, and I keep being like, when I buy a house one day, I'll hang these up in the man cave. You know, my living room has 5 posters in the living room, none UFC, all concert posters, but still. This room has 1, 2, 3, 4. This room has 6 UFC posters. Upstairs has a fucking AFL, Aussie Football League, shout out, poster, a concert poster, Vin's band, Gaff, shout out, Moontooth. I don't know. In my house though, I literally have like 12 posters hanging, and I still have 6 that I can't hang, but I'm not willing to like part ways with. So yeah.
I need to get another beer for this. I need beers for Fili fights, but let's take a rip first.
All right, let's do it. I'm packed and ready to go.
Likewise, sir.
All right, cheers. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. What are we at? Oh, we reached 100 likes. Shout out. Shout out everyone. I got nothing more to ask for you guys. Thanks for tuning in. All right? Cheers.
Preach. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah.
Feels good.
All right, go get a beer. Christian said, I got the Beavis and Butthead shirt. Should be delivered early next week. Let's go, Christian. Explorer Toad said, Caitlin Clark needs to put on some muscle. Richland said, Rippers. Cheers. VJ said, let's fucking go, Fili. Lazy said, the only piece of MMA merch I own is a one championship shirt. Old man Dave sent me. That's classic. I used to not own any MMA merch. Obviously, I own a shitload of Morning Combat merch. I mean, this is old school, but still. Obviously, I have a bunch of Main Card Minute merch now. I have the Marab shirt. BC's given me some UFC shirts. Other than that, I mean, that's a lot, obviously, but 300 milligram tincture, mini cannon, and a joint so far. Let's go, Trevor. Still standing on business with these dab rips. Let's go, Peggy. Gaff, let's do the bet, Jenny, quick before we
good call.
Throw this shit up, because I feel like
it was Hernandez sub, and we're looking for the last stipulation now.
Exactly, and the people voted. I mean, if you had 4 guesses of what the people voted, what do you think it was?
Hey.
Yeah, you got it. So we got Hernandez, we got sub, and here is the over-under.
Oh, no, I spilled.
Over 3.5. Old over 3.5 faithful, guys. We've cashed a bunch of over 3.5s. Remember, DDP by sub on Izzy was over 3.5. Just saying.
Barely hit, too.
It did barely hit. I'll take a look at it right now. And I'll get this next fight set up. Which is...
I can't even wait till this settles. I need to... No, I can wait.
All right.
I was like, I can't do it. I can do it. I can.
Hernandez. Where's this fight? Hernandez. Same game parlay. Hernandez over 3.5. And submission. What is that? Plus 800. All right.
Come on, Fili.
I wish it was higher than that. I'm not going to lie, but we'll take it. Late in round 4 or round 5, submission from Anthony Hernandez, plus 800. Gaff, you got touchy money line?
What do I do on FanDuel for that?
3-4-5 if they have it.
3-4-5?
Or no, 4-5. 4-5. Because it's over
3.5.
3.5. Yeah. Which is actually probably really good odds. Oh, shout out Lazy said, I take that back. I have a Main Card Minute beanie. Shout out. Under 2.5. Shit. Late sub. Going to be good odds. Robert said, any chance MK will be doing a live show in Las Vegas for Canelo versus Crawford? I haven't heard any. I'm going to say pretty unlikely, if I'm being honest. Initially, I feel like months ago, I think there were talks of it. But given that they haven't been sent to an event in, like, months, I don't think it's going to happen. It's just the reality of the situation. They kind of, like, lost out on that when Showtime ended, you know? I know they did it a couple times in the beginning, but...
Plus 950 on FanDuel.
For what?
For the Hernandez sub round 4 or 5.
Damn. I hate how it's always so much better on that. What's your bet here? Fili money line? Any
Fili
odds,
money
or
line.
it's just the second...
What's
or it's
210,
the
I
first
think?
leg, right? But you took it
It's
as a
also
single?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe in him this week.
I need this to hit and I need Angie to hit to have a winning week. So
I hate that stat. 3-5 as a UFC dog.
3-5, like 3 wins, 5 losses.
Yeah, 3 wins, 5 losses.
Oh, that's bad.
So like, yeah. I mean, he was a dog, so it's rightfully. I mean, 3. I'm looking at that 3 right there. I'm like, huh? Are we gonna make it 4? What are we doing?
Nichols says they think the mystery bet hits. At work, can't smoke. People who vote A every time for the mystery bet wear gloves when they lift. Blood and Beer says my wife got me a shirt that says MMA with an octagon and a cage fencing on it. Last week's that's the only one I have because my Thug Nasty shirt shrunk before the Hitler comments.
Oh, nice.
Holland sweater also shrunk. Dolidze does not approve of your lifestyle, boys. I know. What up, Daz? How you doing, brother? I'm calling Bud early versus Canelo. Daz, back up in that ass. Riccio. Daz. Oh, God. Give me a lay for the rest of the fights. I'm getting cooked tonight. Like a favorite lay, a dog lay. Like, you know, there's 2 types of people. There's people like me who just want to get a bet to plus money, and as soon as it's over plus 100, I'm good with it. And there's people like Gaff who are like, give me 400 plus 400 dogs in a parlay. You know, so like I can give you both. Just let me know which one you're looking for before I give you an answer here. Because I'll tell you to throw Angela Hill in your parlay, but I'm also like, if you want like a safer one, I wouldn't tell you to do that. Red Dela Cruz might be the GOAT of TS, unfortunately. Y'all watch the new South Park? Gaff does. I didn't.
I watched the 2nd episode, yeah.
What's it on? Max or Paramount?
Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I don't know if I have that. I think I do, actually.
Fili should be the much longer fighter, but he hasn't looked so long, which is crazy.
Fili's back tat is dope, though.
Yeah.
I've still never seen that movie
finished?
that Fili and Luke Thomas starred in.
Oh, the Weed Farm one?
Yeah, did you?
Still got to check that out. No.
Right? Like, I don't know.
I seen the trailer, though, and I wanted to. I added it to my list, but one high night, I was just like, I'm not going to watch this, and just removed it. And now it's gone. I don't even remember what it was called.
They said Fili was legit in it. I think Fili thought he was going to be a movie star in it, because I remember him going on Ariel, like, right after they filmed it, being like, I got a legit movie coming out, you know? Like, I think he thought he was going to, like, I get it. He lives in California and shit. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I don't like how much no one is wrestling in this fight.
Yeah, I need my Fili takedown, so that would have been nice.
I thought C-Rod would at least be, like, closing the distance. They're both just kind of striking at range. It's a little surprising.
Was there an agreement made beforehand? What's going on?
I don't like Fili leaves his chin up in the air and shit. I don't like that, bro.
He gets hit clean.
Oh, God.
C-Rod gets hit.
He rocks C-Rod. He rocks C-Rod.
Let's go. C-Rod backing up, baby.
That huge kick, dude. I need this.
He loves throwing those whipping. They're just so telegraphed. But if that motherfucker lands and you don't see it coming, that thing will literally send you to the other side of the octagon. Your head will look like it just got grabbed by a fucking crane.
Oh, dude, that jab just fucking stuttered him again.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, and then that right.
Come on, Fili.
Dude, Fili is looking good right now.
Let's fucking go, Fili.
I'll also say, dude, that Fili historically burns me every time. We were talking about Medic earlier burning us every time. Fili burns me every time. Pretty sure I had
historically.
Sorry, you go.
Historically, I've just known when to bet him. Usually, I stay away at the right point. The one fight that got me was the Costa fight.
Yeah, me too. Because
he
was like plus 110, and I was like,
and he was winning.
I'll take Fili.
He was winning and put himself in the fucking guillotine.
You weren't on the stream earlier. You walked away, and I said, because people were like, "Oh, why do you like Fili?" I don't even know how it came up, and I said, "Yo, he was winning that fight against Melky Costa. He put himself in a guillotine to lose it." Like,
we both noticed it before it even happened. We were like, "Why is he putting himself in a guillotine?" And then he's like, dude, "Oh God."
So I yeah, I'm with you on that. I was gonna say I had the over 2.5 when he fought Danny Ige, and I'm like, Danny Ige, touchy-feely, that's a guaranteed go the distance. Fucking first round KO. And I'm pretty sure I might have had Cub Swanson money line when he fought.
You've been on Cub when I haven't. I gotta hand that to you.
Yeah, but Touchy won against Cub, so I don't know. That might not have been the fight. Either way, I just know I really don't have good luck. Here's what I expected to happen here. C-Rod with the takedown at the end of the round.
Not going to win him the round at all.
I agree with you, Gaff. It's still a touchy-feely round for me, but at the same time, this is way more what I expected this fight to be like. C-Rod taking him down, which is why I, in the end, chose Angie Hill over touchy-feely. I was like, fuck, dude, I could see touchy-feely getting wrestle-fucked.
C-Rod has to go there now. So he's got to hope that he's got the gas tank to do that for 2 more rounds, because if he doesn't feel, he's looking to land big shots.
Oh, sorry. Ty wants a juicy plus money parlay that might hit. So I'm going to say Angela Hill money line. I'm going to say Steve Erceg by sub or decision.
Love that.
And I'm going to say over 3.5 in the main, which is a minus leg. All right, if you want a plus money leg on that, we'll do Fluffy by finish, maybe? Is that plus money? Yeah, that's plus 110. How about that? Fluffy by finish. I don't love that.
I'd say Fluffy sub or decision, Angela Hill money line, and Erceg points. I'm going to stick with Erceg points.
Erceg points, yeah. I think go over 2.5 at that point, though. Like, why even risk it on Erceg?
But I feel like if it's a distance fight, it's definitely an Erceg fight. You know?
Yeah.
Like, if it's a finish, I feel Osbourne just landed something crazy.
No, I think if it's a finish, it's Stevie Boy.
I don't see him getting the sub. Even though Osbourne has been subbed a lot of times, I feel like at
4
this
times,
point,
bro. 4 times.
At this point.
But Steve,
and the guys that fucking Erceg subbed, wasn't him like Cody Haddon, one of those guys?
If it was, I mean, come on, he's legit. Cody Haddon lost to Cody Haddon hasn't even fought in the UFC yet, has he? If he did, he won.
He lost.
I know he fought on Contender. No, did he?
Yeah, he lost.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Kobe Thickness? The other Australian
maybe I am.
grappler?
Is that the one that trains with the...
You are, motherfucker, because Cody Haddon beat Dan Argueta. Let's go.
All right, okay. Yeah. I was thinking of Cody Thickness.
Yeah.
That's probably why I erased that name from my fucking my head, because it's so weird. Cody Thickness. It just didn't make sense. Yeah, I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense, and he's not even a good fighter. Let's just delete it from the memory. Oh, God. Is C-Rod coming back right now? Or is Fili fucking back in that driver's seat, jabbing him up, saucing, landing nice hooks?
Sorry,
I think it's the latter.
Making a pull for the next fight.
Fili's saucing right now. As from the last 40 seconds I've been watching, Fili been saucing.
Speaking of saucing, Richland said just threw some chicken wings in the air fryer, hit him with a little Larry seasoned salt, and slap your mama. It's going down. Red Dela Cruz, another Australian, I believe. Is she? Really? Stinky leg. Fili's back tat is sick. It is. You guys are 8 seconds ahead of me, and I'm watching on ESPN. LOL. We're watching on Fight Pass. But that is
Fili's like... C-Rod's out of his element on the feet. Right now, it just looks like he's like, fuck.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, why are you fighting this fight? Close the distance. Wrestle.
And at this point, this is Fili's round because he's been beating him up for 2.5 minutes.
C-Rod looks small at 145, but then he takes him down. Fili 10-9. Okay, 10-9 Fili. Fili the cleaner striker. C-Rod needs to get an early takedown this round. Fili corner should be calling for the Masvidal knee. Start of round 2. Luke and Gaff, do you pack one hitters each time, or do you pack it full and half when you hit it? Bro, I pack it to the brim each time.
I don't pack it to the brim every time, but I pack it pretty high.
I do. My girlfriend yells at me for this. Not yells at me, but I'll pack hers to the brim, and she could sit there and hit it 12 times. You know what I mean? Like, she hits it like it's a bowl. Like, oh, a little here, little here. I clear it each time, and I do pack the brim. But I will say, with all the resin and shit, the brim gets smaller each time, you know?
Yeah.
So
That and for some reason, the angle that I have mine at, if I pack it to the brim every time, it falls off and I waste a lot. You know what I mean? So if it's like to the brim, it'll just slide off, and then I'll be stepping on bud. It'll be all over my desk.
yeah.
So I try to do a little bit less than
But my like go. All right, we're on a stream right now, and we smoke every fight, so it's a little different. I stupidly pack brimmers each time. I should maybe cut it down. I will say though, when I'm just smoking in my like leisure time, I pack two brimmers back to back.
Two?
Yeah. Like one brimmer, clear it, wait about 15, 20 minutes, second brimmer, clear it.
Oh, okay.
And that's like that's my smoke session. And then I'll wait, a couple hours before indulging again.
See, for me, it'll be like in between games of 2K or Apex. So like an Apex game could be like 20, it could be 5 minutes, it could be 20 minutes, it could be 30 minutes. So like it's in between those. And then I usually take one fat ripper in between. And then for 2K, the game's like 20, 25 minutes. So it's usually, about the same.
C-Rod cut under his eye now.
C-Rod been getting his ass kicked.
Significant strikes in favor of Fili, but really close in both rounds.
Yeah, but the more impactful strikes, definitely Fili.
DC just said on the mic, for whatever it's worth, that this round's a lot closer than the first. And the first everyone tweeted was Fili's round, so.
Yeah.
At least I think they did.
Well, the optics, if you've already been watching round one, even if it's close, you're already going to think Fili's winning this fight. You know what I mean?
True.
If that makes sense. Because he's already been styling on him. You just see him doing more of the same, but he's just eating a little bit more shots.
Dozo said,
please get this takedown. Please. Oh.
Richland said, all these bong rips, I know y'all be having the munchies, Luke and Gap. Forget the munchies, Richland. We've been live since 4 o'clock. So, like, I don't know about you, Gaff, but I normally eat like an hour before we go live.
Yeah. Sometimes right before.
Sometimes you got to take an aioli quick. So, I don't want to eat right before the stream. So I haven't eaten since like 3 o'clock, and I didn't eat that much either. I also had like a weird ass headache earlier today that I ate less than normal because I was feeling weird. But yeah, I'm hungry, man. Definitely hungry. The curse of resin. I do what you're saying, Gaff. Lol, DC calling it a close round. Clearly, C-Rod sucks. I don't know if he sucks, but like, I'm liking this shit. Oh, touchy-feely with fucking John Wood in his corner. He trains at Syndicate now?
Yeah, I seen that. I forgot to mention that earlier.
Damn, wait. I thought what happened to Team Alpha?
No, he had Danny Castillo in there too. All right.
He's doing a little Aljo situation.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that. I forgot to before.
I did hear Ray Longo say on Anik Florian that the next fight he has is Marab in October. Okay. And I'm like, oh shit, so you're not going to China with Aljo in 2 weeks?
I'd be like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, but who's going to China with Aljo? It's going to be John Wood probably.
Marab's going.
Oh,
Marab's going.
Here we go. I'm back.
Marab's got to go.
Even if Marab goes, it's like, who's your head coach? It's not Marab.
Yeah.
He needs a John Wood, Matt Serra, Ray Longo in his corner. It's got to be John Wood. Maybe there's other fighters on the card that are Syndicate guys. I don't even know, top of my head.
Wow, Andre Fili's crafty and smart. He saw that when C-Rod was trying to lift him, the referee's not on that side where he could see, so he's grabbing the shorts to keep him down. That's hilarious. That's probably why C-Rod's shorts look all weird and flipped inside out like that.
Wait, explain that again. Oh, wait, Adam Martin actually has it. Andre Fili 2018. Korean John has it 2018. Fili. Oh, he hedged his. He said 1-1 or 2-0. Ryan Frederick has it 2018. Fili. Bro, let's go touchy.
Telling you. Live dog, baby. Live dog.
I know a few people have made this joke in the chat, but I said it on my 10-minute breakdown. I said, last I checked, Touchy-Feely does not have an O next to his name. He's going to win this fucking fight. C-Rod only beats people who are
undefeated.
Big takedown. Yes! Big takedown for Touchy-Feely.
Fuck yeah, baby. I love Andre Fili. Fuck
Dude.
yeah, that's my dog. That's one leg. And
Dude.
cashes my takedown parlay of Andre Fili.
Dude, I love how we both I need the over here, so I need another minute here. But I love how he's hopefully gonna cash this for both of us. And
Bro, if he gets 2, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose
Gaff,
it.
we have Angela Hill next that we both need to cash.
Please get another one. Please get another one.
Oh my god. He got it! He got it! A huge one. A huge one. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go for 3. Let's go for 3.
Nah, he's controlling now. He's controlling. He doesn't need another one.
Oh, I love it. Bro, I laddered him up to 4, so I'm like, oh, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Bro. Did we take a bong hit before this fight?
Yeah, we did. Because that's why we came into the, how much you blazed before. What? Yeah.
I'm just packing mine for the next one. Over 2.5. Just hit, baby. Cash that. Plus 100.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Really. I knew he'd get that fucking takedown.
All right. So at the absolute worst this week, we're going to lose a unit. At the best, Angela Hill is going to bring it home and we'll win 1.8 units.
If Angela Hill could get 2 takedowns, I'll cash it 2 takedowns. Andre Fili, 2 takedowns. Angela Hill parlay. That was like plus 1,000.
Oh my god, that's why you got so hyped at the takedowns.
That's why I'm like, yeah, let's get another.
I thought you were just getting hyped that he's solidifying the win. Like,
no, I mean, I was confident in that already, but yeah, bro, the takedown ladder. If he gets another one before this fight ends, bro, 3 and up to 4, bro, his 4 takedowns was plus 1,400. So that parlayed with Angela Hill, and I took it as a single.
Another one.
Are you serious?
Third. He just got it. Bro.
3 Fili takedowns. Let's fucking go. Can we get 4, bro? Can we catch the 4? You got knocked. No,
I did the wrong fucking thing. Fuck. I tried to do the hip hop horn and it did the knock the fuck
fucking way. I love you, Andre Fili. You're the man. The singles are cash, and now it's up to Angela Hill to get her 3 takedowns that we got in CP units to cash mega parlays.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking
I love
Wait,
you,
they're back to their feet.
Fili.
They're back to their feet.
Please.
And Touchy Fili still has his hands locked around him.
Come on, baby.
Holy shit.
Come on,
Holy
baby.
shit.
No,
Holy shit. A minute to work here.
Oh my god. This 4 takedown will be fucking crazy.
Touchy. All right. Little less. All right, they're broken up. Doesn't mean he can't shoot.
Imagine like last second of the fight gets one.
Bro,
last
10-second clapper. He's gonna shoot.
Just a little team alpha male wrestling action. You feel me?
Bro, teaming up with John Wood too.
Love it.
Kick to the body there. Oh, all right. He went to shoot, but good stuff from Rodriguez. Ooh, nice left there from Fili.
Again.
All right, we're at 10-second clapper right here. Let's see what happens.
I'm not getting greedy, but it would be amazing. It would be literally amazing.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it. But he's going to win this fight by decision, which, if I'm not mistaken,
I also had as a single.
Let's go. I had this on Tapology. Fili by decision.
Let's go. Me and you both, brother. Let's go. Yo, so this is why I was so excited, because if Andre Fili got the 4 takedowns, a parlay that was $5 would have turned a 4 takedown parlay, Andre Fili, and an Angela Hill 4 takedown parlay into $2,000.
Dude, what?
I know. That's why I was like so excited. I was like, please get this 4th one, because that would be in play. That would be crazy.
Holy shit.
I'm telling you, the ladder challenge. I took those singles, so all those singles are coming back, and I have it parlayed with Angie Hills. So with Angie Hills, if she gets 1 takedown, I have it parlayed with his 1 takedown, so that'll cash. If she gets 2 takedowns, I have it parlayed with his 2 takedowns, so that'll cash. And if she gets 3, I have it parlayed with his 3, so that'll cash. So that's what I was talking about with the takedown ladder. I marry them, and we're going up, baby.
Let's go.
We got to the 3rd step. I'll take it. I wanted 4. 4 would have been magical. 4 would have been fucking magical, bro. But 3, I'll take 2. 3 will be big money as well. So, Angie, let's get 3 takedowns, girl. And let's cash this fucking high-risk parlay, too. Let's fucking go. We're feeling great. And you got the single on Angie. Life's good right now. Life's good.
Oh, I guess, we never got the decision, so we'll leave this up just in case.
I ain't worried.
I'm not.
One of those rare times where I'm not worried. Very rare. Even a blind judge could score that one right. Oh, I never took an Angie single? I thought I did. Yeah, I never took an Angie single. Oh, shit. Let's do that now.
29-28, Fili. Splitty.
No.
29-28, Rodriguez.
No.
And then 30-27. It's got to be
Okay.
Fili.
Has-
Touchy-feely, baby.
Yeah, I thought they were going to rob him because, bro, remember when he was always losing these close-ass decisions back in the day? I used to feel so bad for Fili. He'd be giving it to these dudes and losing decisions, and he'd be like so distraught after it. But shout out to Touchy fucking Fili, my dog, getting it done like I said he would. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, baby. And now we
little
just need
little bit of
Overkill Hill.
FOMO, little bit of FOMO on my part for not taking him as my dog, because him alone would have just been up on the week because he was plus 200 something. But you know, I'm not gonna talk shit about it. Also, John's Matsumoto was a split decision, correct?
Yes. Spread bet cashed.
How about this that I cashed? Just realizing now. Fight end by KO in Anders Leroy Duncan.
Yes.
And then Miles Johns with the 7.5 spread. So only one judge needed to give him a round. Plus 249 on that. Cash it.
Let's go.
Now, I took Fili with the same plus 7.5 spread. So that obviously hit. But I have that parlayed with Angela Hill. So I'm doubled down on Angela Hill right now. I need her as the main card minute single and as a personal plus 270.
I'm about to double down on her
parlay,
too,
please.
bro. I'm about to double down on her too.
Bro, chill. Don't
I'm
double
seriously
down
about
on
to.
Angie like that.
I'm really about to, bro. I'm about to. This feels right.
All right. I hope you're right. I'm so nervous about this fight.
Bro, I need Angela Hill, Steve Erceg, and Anthony Hernandez to cash a 6-leg main card parlay. If Angie does it, I feel great.
I love all that. I
great.
still got to put in an Erceg, but I'll wait till we get it closer just for the pressure of I got to put it in now.
See, I really
Song
shouldn't go
Yadong
in
in
on
his
Angie
corner too. Max
because
Griffin.
I'm so heavy on her right now. The high risk parlay, the CP units parlay, the fucking main card parlay. It's tough, but I really want to. I really just want to dive deeper. I just want to fucking go all in on Angie. Pause.
Oh, shout out VJ who said main card minute has a quality koozie. VJ won one. Speaking of winning one, guys, let's get to that portion of the program.
Hey.
If you're a member, so you can still become one now. If you want to become a member, guys, if you are a member, it's 99 cents a month. You are eligible right now. You got to be the green names in there for the giveaway. We're going to do a koozie giveaway. All right. You can let me know what color you want. I got 8 different colors, 2 different types of blue. Here they are. We got silver, gold, red, black, purple, and green. So let me know. Gaff, as always, I'll give you the honors here in the chat on Zoom. Let me know if I can figure out how to pull this. Oh, there it is. Let me know what number we're rocking with. If we're rocking with Gaff, we're rocking with C. No. People are already getting underway. I'll give you guys, you guys can keep getting underway. Guys, guess a number. It's 1 to 100. Whoever gets it on the nose, we'll end it there. Whoever gets the closest. No Price is Right rules. Whoever gets the closest wins it. If for whatever reason we have a tie in either direction, we'll figure it out, all right? Shout out to WSMF Peggy, who's like, here's 5 more memberships for everyone.
Let's go.
Make sure they get involved. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you. Chaz gets one. Far Flight gets one. Richard gets one. Blackmouth gets one. And Alex gets one. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you, man. Richland guesses 25. Blood and Beer guesses 42. Fox Duhan guesses 89. Sleeto saying Shi Ming back. Andy guesses 99. Peggy guesses 41. Danny, you got to be a member if you want in on it. Sleeto guesses 66. Nichols 77. Bro, this is actually wild right now. I'll let this go on for a little longer, see what everyone else has in the tank. Jordan said, "What's up, gang? Just came back from the casino, made $50, and now we watching the fights." Let's go, Jordan.
Sweating. I'm sweating these Angela Hill takedowns over here.
Devin guesses 89. Ezra, 29.
Oh, you cashed your overs parlay, by the way. I don't know if you said that.
Yeah, I know. Oh, bro,
okay.
I know. That's
You're
why
like,
I was
bro,
saying worst case, I'm losing a unit. Best case, Angie's bringing it home, 1.8 units. Guys, anyone else want to get in on the guesses? I'm not going to lie. Someone fucking nailed it. Someone fucking nailed it. Lazy said Jacksonville hit a 70-yard field goal. Kevmo said 55. Omar said 68. Daz said, what are we guessing just came back? So, Daz, if you're a member, which is only $1 a month, I give away a koozie every stream. I've started it a few streams ago. 1 to 100, as Sleeto says, you guess. You can't repeat a number. You can't guess more than once. Whoever gets the number correct or gets closest to it by whenever we decide hits it. Gaff picked the number. He messaged it to me. Someone did nail it, by the way, so I'm not going to waste anyone else's time.
Oh.
Gaff, what is the number that you picked?
41.
40 fucking 1. And shout out, look at this good karma situation. WSMF Peggy is like, here's 5 gifted memberships, and then not 30 seconds later guesses the correct number. I mean, god damn.
Yikes.
WSMF Peggy, hit me up, maincarminute@gmail.com. Just confirm your username, all that shit. Let me know your address. Let me know what color you want. I'll send that out this week. Shout out to our previous giveaway winners as well. You know, give them a little shout out here. Curdled Locket won last week. VJ won the week before that. Puck won the week before that. Also, Robert won 3 weeks ago on a UFC stream. Never claimed his prize. You know, I'm still open to honoring that. You know, at some point I will be like, all right, Robert, you missed the time. But either way, shout out to fucking WSMF Peggy. Let's go.
Come on, Angie.
Got Angie on both my legs, just praying. Let's fucking go. Wow, let's fucking go, Peggy. Karma Beatty, 39, 1 off, but shout out, Peggy. That's awesome. We love that. Pegster, 70-yard field goal. If you're not a member, your mom's never loved you. Shame it's preseason. Won't make the record book.
Another reason to not watch the preseason. Wait, so nothing they do counts?
I can't believe NFL's are.
God bless you, sir.
Sneezing like a motherfucker. I can't believe NFL's already back. I know it starts in August, like preseason, but
yeah.
Also, have we ever seen a chick in the purple?
I want to say one time, but wasn't the Brazilian chick in it? The one that's a TikTok star. That's Luana Santos or Luana Carolina? No, Luana Santos. Didn't she fight in purple and lost?
I wouldn't know.
She might be top 20 as well.
J Ray B02 said, how many times can one judge have a dissenting opinion and a split decision before the commission sanctions him? Which fight are you referring to? I need more context here, you know?
Likewise.
Was there a fight you felt had a weird decision? 29-28 C-Rod, is that what you're referring to, or something earlier? Luana did fight in purple, if I recall. All right, there you go, Gaff. And Daz is the king of the dead wrong. So you know if I said nah, Gaff, Daz would be like dead wrong.
Purple's very good color.
Screenshot the girl in purple. We're getting ads. Didn't Brendan Allen also fight in purple trunks? Yeah, we're not talking men. There's plenty of men who have fought in purple. Ian Gary, Charles Johnson, Josh Van, I think also.
Joaquin Buckley.
Yeah, there's a lot that have men We're just talking women. Chris Lee did it in the last fight and the Cody Brundage fight, both tonight. Chris Duncan, you're saying?
Christian Leroy Duncan.
Oh, Chris Lee. Yeah. Again.
Oh, no, Chris Duncan from last week he might be talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. But he might have been in blue.
Yeah, I feel like he was in blue. But then again, I feel like I thought I saw the purple trunks and I was like, oh, we're fucked. Because sometimes I see the purple trunks and if a certain fighter's in them, I'm like, fuck, they're going to win.
SK said last fight, bro. We're talking women. Unless you're telling me Joselyne Edwards or Priscila Cachoeira was in purple, then I stand corrected.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Joselyne was in red.
Fili likely should have 30-27. One judge did complete opposite. That's not true. One judge had 29-28 Rodriguez. The other judge had 29-28 Fili and 30-27 Fili. No one had 30-27 Rodriguez.
Yeah, it was bullshit. They tried to give Prospect win.
Chris Duncan was in black last week, was he?
Chris Duncan was white.
No, Judge Chris Lee has turned in dissenting scorecards twice tonight, the Fili fight and the Cody Brundage fight. He had McConico, I guess, in the Brundage fight. Split
Poor
dissenting
Brundage.
judges are okay if it was a close fight. Douglas Crosby, on the other hand, Sabatello 5-0 over Stotts. Get the fuck out of here. Janjaroba in Lucindo's corner. Lucindo's. She can keep an eye on the fight and monitor the opposing corner at the same time. She saw that. Let's go, Angie. Youngest female UFC fighter versus the oldest fighter on the card.
I would literally not even care about the last fights if Angela Hill won. Like, it doesn't matter what happens. We're way up.
Who do you think is the oldest? Is this correct? Let's see. Yes. Who do you think is the oldest female fighter if Angie's not? Jessica Penne, her training partner? Oh, wrong thing there.
Holly Holm? Is she still around? I know she just boxed, but
no, because she's signed by MVP now. What's your high risk parlay cash out to, Gaff?
I think it was like +4. Let me see. +662.
Damn. Oh, Juliana Miller again. People are gonna be like, "How'd you get her at +600, Gaff?"
Shout out to Juliana Miller.
Damn, Jessie Penne was looking fine. Was that that was fucking Juliana Miller, wasn't it?
That was Juliana Miller.
Yeah. But Jessica Penne might have been
is...
in the shot that we just didn't even notice because she is, or she's in the corner. Is she in the corner of Angie? Because they are training.
Possibly.
They're like best friends. They have a podcast, Two Straws. Shout out.
Mm-hmm.
Angela Hill kills the social media game. I will say that.
Yeah, she's great. She's Marab-like in that way.
Yeah, like the differences, and I don't actually know this. I think she actually makes her own video. Like she edits films and posts them kind of thing. Whereas I know Marab has a guy. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but
come on, Angie. Style on her,
Angie, just finish her, bro. Don't even hit this over 2.5. That was -600.
I'd love that too. But the CP units needs Angie points.
Oh fuck! See, Lucindo already trying to wrestle here. This was my worry. Nice whizzer by Angie, but Lucindo.
Come on, Angie. You're too strong for her. You're too strong for her. Break those hands. Circle off.
Damn, she's on the back. What are we doing here?
Oh, no. Kingdom is crumbling.
Angie back
Get
to
high,
her
Angie.
feet.
Get high. Get high, Angie.
Fighting the hands.
Yes, doing the right things. Yes. Yes.
Whoa, that's so funny. Dom Cruz just said, doing all the right things here.
Yes, Angie. Let this young gun burn herself out.
Oh, there you go, Angie. Snatch that neck. Snatch that neck. Go
Did
for
she
the
just get a
fucking
takedown?
guillotine. Go for the
Oh,
guillotine. Oh, nice knee.
no, don't jump it though.
I don't care. She got a guillotine as like her only finish in the UFC. So
Big knees, yeah. Take her gas tank, Angie. You know yours is better. You know it. At 40 years old, your gas tank's better than Iasmin Lucindo's. So let's go.
she's throwing elbows.
Love that. She said, I'm trying to finish this shit. Fuck the bullshit. Angie's so good.
Oh,
She's
and
like
now
so
she
underrated.
shoots. Oh,
Come on, please get the
doesn't get
takedown.
it. Doesn't get it.
Like I said, though.
You're right. You're right. I'll give you credit for her even shooting. The problem is she's not yet winning the fight on the feet enough where I want her to be shooting. Like you said, oh, she'll mix it up, and I agree. I hope that's how she does it, but like, you got to be. Oh, she just got pieced up there on the feet. I do have a Iasmin Lucindo autographed UFC card, so
Boo.
that's my silver lining here if Angie loses. At least that'll go up in value, hopefully.
Make her miss a lot, Angie. That tires her out. A swing and a miss batter.
Lazy said, I can't stand Juliana Millier. I kind of feel the same.
Why?
I kind of feel the same. Fox said, Harry Potter is Jasmine's corner, LOL. Let's go, Angie. I was thinking Murphy, but she retired last fight. Their podcast is great. They're funny together. One cup. 2 straws, 1 cup.
Ooh, nice spinning elbow from Angie.
I don't know, man. Something about her just does things to me, Lazy bro. Damn, how did you both get such different odds for your bet? I feel like Lazy knows us well enough to know that he's, like, I think he's trolling with that, but...
Come on, Angie. Let's get these takedowns. I feel like Angie's getting the better of her on the feet, bro. I don't know. I feel like Angie's winning this round 1. She stopped the takedown. She's beating her up on the feet. She's in the center. She ate some shots, but I've only seen 2 flurries from Lucindo where it looked good, where she ate that first one where you're like, ooh, Angie ate that. And then this last one I just seen. But for the most part, it's been Angie coming forward. I feel like if this round continues the same, I'm going to have to give it to Angela Hill.
I wish you were right. I just don't know if you are.
Oh, now she's starting to eat shots. Another takedown attempt. Doesn't get it. Nice elbow, and then she gets turned around. This last man's going to really determine who wins this round. Nice.
Is that all from Gaff taking her later in the week? How much movement was there? Damn. Is he coming in hot? I'm so stuffed up right now.
Come on, Angie. And something nice on her.
Angie?
It's so close. I don't know.
No, that's a Lucindo round, bro.
You really think so?
Yeah, and she just.
What are you guys feeling? Chat, what are we feeling?
Seconds. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, now it is. Fuck.
I think
Fuck. It was close up until that last second for me. Now I have to give it to Lucindo. Damn it.
72% of you had Angie winning this fight. I'm going to end the poll and just move on to the next fight just for the sake of polls. But let's see. What is the next fight? Erceg.
Let's hope Angie could steal a round back. Angie, no, don't sink 17 parlays at once.
Don't do it, Ange.
Don't do it, Angie.
Everyone's saying 10-9 Lucindo. Ryan said Hill round 1.
I like the devil's advocate there, Ryan. I love it.
Jay Ray said, did one of you pick Splitty prop before the fight started? I did not.
I should have. Probably wouldn't have been crazy, though. Probably been like +2 at most.
SK said, sucky way to end the round. Cheers, fellas. First shot. Cheers, Bella. Richland said, man, sweating. Peter said, over the hill.
Angela over the hill. Stop. That's fucked up. Let's go, Angie.
Come on, Ange. You want that title shot? Earn it. Oh, God. She's getting pieced up on the feet. I would have thought not that she'd be the heavier puncher, but I would have thought she would be outstriking her. The numbers on paper, Angie throws way more. But here we are with her just getting fucking pieced up. That was a nice kick.
Yeah.
Get that guillotine. Get that guillotine. Get that, Angie. Get that, Angie.
Amazing.
Get that shit. Walk this bitch back to the fence. Let's go, Ange. Let's go, Ange.
Love this.
Knees to the body. Knee to the head. Let's go. Ah, she let go of it, but nice elbow. All right.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Definitely winning this round at this point.
A minute in, but yeah.
At this point.
Fuck, dude, I really thought she might have had that guillotine for a second. I got really excited.
The only Brazilians that get subbed are like fucking Michelle Bejeda or whoever the fuck it was.
RoboCop. I don't know if he's ever been subbed, but he feels like a Brazilian who would have been subbed before.
Yeah. Come on, Angie. Nice step and elbow.
Angie. Lucindo's just throwing like 6 fucking punch combinations, and Angie.
Not a lot of landing though. Hopefully this gases her out, but 23 years old, that's a lot of energy.
23 is crazy, and this is her like 6th UFC fight, 7th UFC fight, something like that. Like,
yeah, and she needs to attack the body, make her feel something she hasn't. I think she is, because Lucindo's getting that knee up to try to block any incoming knees now. She wasn't doing that earlier. So Angie's definitely investing in the body, and it might be starting to work. Not for certain yet, though. Come on, Angie. We need to do something to clearly win this round. It's getting close again.
I hate how so far she's the worst of the 3 dogs I liked on this main card. Like Miles Johns arguably should have won that fight. It was a splitting.
Ooh.
Touchy-feely did win that fight, and now you have Angie here, and it's like, fuck.
At least get the takedown, Angie. You don't get 0 takedowns. Jeez. Kill my singles and the parlays? Big knees to the body. Yeah, Lucindo doesn't like those knees to the body. Angie needs to keep doing those. She's really getting down to block anything incoming to the body. Her corner needs to tell her that in between the rounds.
Do something, Angie. Like, you have no, like... Oh, she just ate that kick, too.
Good uppercuts, though. Nice jab.
Too much time making TikToks. Not enough time training.
Yeah, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I feel like she's winning this round.
I hope you're right, Gaff, but I think you're just being.
Depends what happens here.
And I could see what happens.
Depends what happens here. Because I'm gonna give it slight hill.
Greg says Lucindo beating her with the faster hands. Jay Ray said betting your money in the trust of Angela Hill is like entrusting your money in Kevin Holland. They both have serious fight IQ issues. LOL. LFC DJ said I got Ghost to split it plus 250. Angela gets taken down. Duran says sounds like you're banging her. Get that, Angie. Take it, Angie. Jordan says Hill is so underrated. She's a very well-rounded fighter.
Damn, it's going to be 2018 Lucindo with that takedown.
Ty said, fuck, she's getting work. Dozo said, yep. SK said, Lucindo's sticking noises are mad annoying. Hill looks quick but small. Lazy said, why are there so few black women in MMA? Genuine question. SK said she may have slowly given that round away. Shake my head. Ty said, damn, I just went 0-7 tonight. Might be time to call the number. Lazy said, outside of Angie and Joselyne earlier, who's Panamanian, there seems to be far too few. Peter said, clear 9-9 round. I have it 18 after 2. 10-point must system. Peter's like, 9-9.
Damn it. All my Angie bets are cooked.
Yeah, this is not good. Let's check the live odds just to make us feel worse about it. -4,000 Lucindo. Yeah, that's pretty good, guys. Pretty good odds. If anyone wants to get Lucindo now at -4,000. No.
Back to the cellar.
I will say Angie at +1,500 right now.
Don't patronize me.
For a third round Hail Mary? I mean,
do not patronize me right now.
Oh, look at them promoting this card at 6 a.m. in 2 weeks that we're going to have to fucking wake up and do. Looking forward to it, gang. Walker versus Zhang. Let's go.
Yay. Damn, bro.
Come on, Angie. Come on, Angie. Stand and bang. It's your best chance. Get the fuck knocked out if you have to.
Angie, why? We were so close. There was so much promise.
Oh, that knee.
At least get the takedown. Fuck.
Oh, here she goes. She shoots. She gets one. Oh, wait.
My God,
I don't know if they're going to count it. I don't know if they're going to count it. It was kind of a mat return.
No, they have to.
It was close. It was close.
I got to check ESPN. They're pretty good about this.
Someone had it 1-1 in that first tweet, I think. The other two had it 2018 Lucindo.
I got to check ESPN. Tell me they gave her a takedown. They're usually good about it.
Oh, she tries a spinning back fist, doesn't get it, and gets taken down herself.
Fuck. They have it 0 for 5.
Angie,
Fuck.
you fucking bitch.
0 for 5 on takedowns. Maybe
DJ
it's just
said Hill's
updating
getting
late.
stopped. Angie, at least give us the takedown. 6 a.m. beers. DK is plus 2,500. Damn, 6 a.m.
I just needed one takedown, Angie. Just one. That would have been enough.
I saw AK Lee point this out on MMA Fighting that Lucindo's last 4 opponents are all over the age of 37. Like Angie included. They were like 40, 38, 37, 37. So she's this 23-year-old just out here murking these older women.
Luke Thomas probably loves her.
He's like, well, she's 12 years away from the under 35 stat, so... Or over. Doesn't apply to women, so guys, remember. Peter said they should really make the scoring out of 10 each round, so a fully average fight might end up as a 16-15 split. Great fight, only able to score near 30. The full domination would be 30-3. Well, looks like we're going to die on the hill. Yep. I see your pun there, Richland. It's too soon. Nah, it's a good joke.
Just get up and get a takedown, Angie.
John said, sorry, Gaff, this isn't how it looked in the game. J. Ray said, well, not merching, because she lost 1 or 2 of those, LOL. Ty said, bad retirement fight. John Ray said, she's cheating. She's half her age, LOL. VJ said, wouldn't it be 27-3? Lazy said, this is what happens when you bet on a 40-plus-year-old lady. Yeah.
I'll be doing it on Cannoneer again next week.
What could go wrong? Meanwhile, I'm here like, Cannoneer's the only dog I don't think wins next week.
It's MVP. Why is everybody thinking this guy's fucking...
It's not
I know Izzy beat Cannoneer, but come on.
It's not that I think he's some crazy thing. It's he's 40 fucking years old.
And still a killer.
No, he beat Hobo Cop, who is not even top 15. Let's be real.
Still a killer.
But granted, MVP's only win at middleweight is fucking Shara, who looked like shit against Marc-Andre Barrio. in the sense that it was a competitive fight, and that shouldn't have been.
And then Marc-Andre Barrios could break his fucking nose, and you couldn't.
Yeah, that's another
break
good
faces and fucking shins before.
Jay Ray said, "This is what happens when you bet on Angela Hill, regardless of age." John Ray said, "Hey, Lazy, she cast with Jared last time." Kim Bong-il said, "Angela, die on that hill." Peter said, "Angela over the hill." Ty said, "Same gaff. Same. I see the disappointment in your face." John Ray said, "MVP is 38, LOL." Ryan said, "Wait, is this really Hill's retirement fight?" No, not officially. I mean, she might say she's retiring after it, but
bro,
she thought she had another title run in her.
Her butt hit the mat, and she forced her to go there. That was a takedown.
Peter said, "Angela, no eggs, Hill." VJ said, "Killer Gorilla beats skinny guy."
How
Peter
could
said,
that not be a
"Menopause
takedown?
wins round 3.
She wasn't already on the mat and then got taken down again. It was just like she put her down. That's a takedown. If I pick you up and throw you onto the mat, that's a takedown, whether I go down and follow or not, right?
No, it's not.
It's bullshit.
I had Hill by decision. I'm pissed. I got to take a piss really bad. I'm going to be right back.
I had Hill money line. I had Hill in multiple parlays. Every single last one of those parlays is now dead. CP units dead. High risk dead. California parlay dead. All I have left is the one more round parlay, which needs Anthony Hernandez. That's all I got. That's all I got, peeps. And the obviously the mystery bet. The one more round parlay. That's it. That's it for me, G's. I got cooked on Angela Hill. Fucking Fili Hill was it. All the signs were there. And it didn't go our way. Didn't go our way. I mean, I'm glad I took the Fili singles. You know, Angela should get this takedown. I should get that takedown, but they're not going to give it to me. They won't. They're crooks. They're all evil. They're not going to give me that dubber. They're going to take my monies. Fuck, man. She did get that takedown. I know she did. That's so annoying. The app's not showing it. That's how I know she didn't fucking get it. But come on, bro. Really? Not one takedown over 5? They're not going to count it? That's such bullshit. Such bullshit. Is it a split? What's
30,
happening?
30-27 for 2, 29-28 for the other. Unanimous. Lucindo. Bullshit. Not that it was bullshit.
Bullshit that Angie lost.
Killer Gorilla beats Skinny Guy. Menopause wins round 3. Angela, my grandparents were abducted by aliens. Hill. Cosmo said, Long Island Luke, do you know the secret guests on pregame preview next week? Yes, I do. But I don't want to announce it because I don't know. Like, I'm sure Luke and Brian will tell you guys on Monday. The hint I'll give you is it is a fighter. That's the hint. Angela Lauren Hill, Fugees, baby for life. When Angela made her pro debut, Lucinda was 12. She was in 6th grade. Damn. Tony Fluff, you should have been betting the house against Hill. Left my ass off. I'm with you, brother. Look closer than the last fight. That one judge scored the other way. Astro Boy first, then Tony Fluff. Feel like Angie should be competing in CrossFit or Ironman competitions, not in MMA. I do feel dumb in hindsight at Hill, same at Fili single. Gaff. She won 1 round on 1 scorecard. Laughed my ass off. If she doesn't retire, you better fade her next time. Do you need a hug? Why did they just compare panties? It's Rashad FS. Mayhem on MK or Randy Cooter. Yeah, Randy's joining at 12, but that's already a given, guys. It's a different guest than Randy, but Randy is joining as well.
Damn it.
Let me check these texts quick.
All right, cool. My guy's coming. Yay. That is sorted. I got new buddies coming. It's already funded. New buddies for your boy. And let's take a rip, bro. We gotta take an L rip.
I'm
for
ready to
fucking
do a
Asian.
rip. I'm ready for a rip ski.
I need Mary Jane to put her arms around me and caress me after that L.
Mary Jane. Let's go. All right. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Guys, we got 118 people watching and 118 likes. That's what I fucking like to see. Gaff likes to see flames near lenses. We'll do that as well. All right? Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Like the stream if you haven't already, even though, I mean, I can't even call anyone out. It looks like everyone liked it. Shout out to Peggy earlier for winning the koozie. And, yeah, guys, just smoke weed. Let's go Steve Erceg. Now I can fully just be an Aussie fan. Let's go. Cheers.
Every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Randy,
Swagger
fighter
through
has a
that
history with the show, close to New York. Randy is still on his way. Every episode of Astro Boy is just the humans being racist to robots, Astro Boy saving the day, then humans suddenly loving robots? What is Astro Boy? Frivola? Bappa? I thought Aljo, but he's on his way to China. Yup. Astro Boy? Is this official fraud check season if Erceg loses?
Nah, Erceg points, bro. Erceg points.
It wouldn't be a fraud check if he's lost 3 in a row and he loses his 4th in a row, you know? Fraud check is more like you're on a win streak and you lose to someone who you shouldn't have lost to.
Yeah. So get your facts right.
No matter how many times Astro Boy saves the day, the humans will always resort back to anti-robot the second something goes wrong. LOL. Robots aren't in a race. Joanna, the secret guest, I wish. Some brutal finishes tonight, guys. Luke gives this dollar to Gaff to cheat him up.
To cheer him up.
To cheer him up. Little disappointed with Hill, yeah. Shout out John Ray for gifting his obligatory membership. He does this every stream. Why Dino is the proud recipient of a new membership. Shout out Why Dino. Yes, but everyone keeps giving him credit in a loss. But if he loses this time, there aren't really any excuses. Yeah, he should be cut if he loses this.
Wow.
Erceg?
Really?
Unless it's a robbery. I did say there's the built-in excuse of it's at bantamweight and but it wasn't his natural weight class.
This is a bantamweight?
Yeah, because Ode took it on, less than 2 weeks notice or 2 weeks notice.
He won't get finished though. Steve's a nice guy. Decision, Steve Erceg.
Erceg is the flyweight Dominic Reyes. So are you telling me it's comeback season? Are you telling me it's comeback season? So he's going to rattle off 3 in a row right now? Let's go. Yeah. Decided to change up my usual Taco Bell order. Never doing that again. Christian, hit me with your usual. Hit me with what you just did. Peter, Erceg sub, Ode KO. You really think Ode's going to KO him, though? I think you're better off just going all in on. This is one of those fights I feel like I'm not, just like the Eryk Anders fight, I'm not giving Ode Osbourne a chance.
Really?
Sleeto said, mystery bet. Sorry, I missed it. Fluffy over 3.5 sub. Yes, sir. That's exactly what it is. Plus 800. Where was I? VJ said, did you get something new on the menu or something new for you? Oh, he was asking Peter or Christian. Richland said, okay, Hail Mary, Erceg sub or points minus 185. Hernandez sub or points minus 170. Plus 144, dropping 25 on it. I like that, Richland.
Yeah.
Sleeto said,
I'm
mystery
doing that
bet.
too.
Oh, I already did that. Lazy said, can't lose 4 in a row in modern UFC when they're cutting 7-1 guys in shallow-ass heavyweight. That's true, but Martin Budai was never in exciting fights, whereas Steve Erceg has been in some exciting fights. Also, Steve Erceg fought for a title. It's a little different, regardless of how shallow the division is. It's comeback season. No, Erceg has to lose this one. This is his Ryan Spann loss. First time joining live. Best watch along option when the streams get too glitchy. Let's go Todor? Todor? Let me know if I'm saying that completely wrong. Alvey had like an 8-fight winless streak. Legendary stuff. That is true. Him and BJ Penn.
Good times.
And Tony. They all had like 6, 7, 8-fight losing streaks. Alvey's definitely was the longest, though. DDP or Hamzat, 8 winless in the UFC. DDP. I'm going DDP, but I was saying this earlier. I'm weirded out by how like everyone's picking It feels like no one, just like I said with this fight. And Lazy called me out on it, and Lazy said, I'm picking Lucindo. I said, why is everyone picking Angela Hill? Everyone I talk to is picking Angela. Like, why? No. I want to be the odd one out taking the dog. Like, everyone's taking DDP, and I'm like, wait, no one's going to take Hamzat? Like, what? So I'm feeling a little like, shit, are we all getting duped here? But we'll see. I got DDP defending by double KO draw.
Stop.
Those are all legends, though. This is Steve Carell, Erceg, LOL. Who are all
He's
legends?
one of the goats.
People he lost to, or
Stop. He's a solid fighter in the UFC. Okay.
Yeah, but they love a good Australian fighter because they need more guys in that market. They got that Perth card in late September. Granted, unless he gets an early finish here, probably unrealistic. He'd fight on that card anyway. But this is a perfect name you add to, like, that fight night's headlined by Carlos Olberg, Dominic Reyes. Co-main event, Erceg, Tyra. Or Erceg, I don't have the rankings. I have them right here. Hold on. Erceg, fucking Alex Perez. Erceg, Manel Kopp. Erceg, Amir Albazi. I don't know if any of these fights are realistic in 6 weeks' time, but you get my point.
Okay.
Because, like, JDM and Volk are too big now. You can't put them on a fight night card. You're in Australia. Like, Jack Jenkins. Is Jack Jenkins going to be the co-main event? You know what I mean? That
doesn't feel right.
But that's what we're looking at because or Jake Matthews. These are the guys that we're looking at as co-main events. Jimmy
tapped out. You're saying the tap's empty. No more. Kegs kicked.
It's just like it's a market that has a bunch of guys that aren't that great in it. No offense. Love the Australian fighters. And you have two really...
You're a self-hating Aussie.
No, you have two really elite guys at the top that got too big for... Like, JDM, if he doesn't win the belt against Bilal, JDM is easily headlining this Perth card. But...
You think so?
100%. Coming off a title loss, let's just say that happened, he'd 100% be headlining against, like, Ian Gary in Perth or something.
That would be a sick fight.
Right. Instead, he won. Now you're not... It's a fight night. You're not putting that fight in Perth. And Steve Erceg is
annoying. Steve
Erceg's 0-3 in his last 3. You're not going to have him headline a card in Perth.
I wouldn't if you knew.
Jack Jenkins is probably the best candidate to be like a co-main. We already know the main, so that's why I'm saying that. But
yeah.
Oh,
Dewey Cooper in his corner. Aljo in his corner.
Dewey doing his best Bob Santos impression.
Yeah. I love this. I have Ode money line. I do.
This also means Aljo and Marab in the same building tonight.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Ode was teaching 5th grade mathematics in Milwaukee full-time until 2021 when he got KO'd by Kopp and moved to Vegas. I remember when he won on Contender Series, that was his whole story. He was a teacher. DDP by Bizarre, hip KO. They weigh Malkoon KO'd Petrosky with his ass. DDP comes out Zangief style.
Zangief.
Just spinning lariat. I don't even know what these words are.
Yeah. What's happening, Desricchio?
No, I meant the people who lost a bunch in a row, like BJ Penn, Tony. Oh, I got you. Hip Hamzat's Temple, KO. Great point. I think more of us like DDP a lot more. Alvey is a legend, would you say? Nah.
Hell no.
He's like a funny legend, like a meme legend.
He's a notable
Sam
character.
Alvey. Yeah, he's a notable character. He's not like a Hall of Famer. Yeah. Although the way UFC does it, he'll be in the Hall of Fame. Like, remember that fight, Sam Alvey versus Rashad Evans? It'll be some stupid shit. Did they even fight each other? I don't even know. Usually
they did actually.
I feel like they did too, which is why I said it. But now I'm second guessing myself. Now I gotta look.
I feel like that was one of the last people that knocked out Rashad. It was like Sam Alvey. We're like, Rashad, let's stop. We're done here.
Yes, he beat Rashad by split decision.
Oh, that's what it was.
In Mexico. 2017. All right.
And we felt bad because that was like Rashad's last chance to get a win before he just.
Yeah, that was, yeah. Christian said, I usually get 2 chicken chalupa Supremes and a hard shell taco, but for some reason, I decided to get a Crunchwrap Supreme. Bro, that's my go-to.
Overrated.
You think it's overrated? And a beefy 5-letter burrito?
I think it's overrated as is. When they had the double Crunchwrap Supreme, like it was double beef, or you just customize it to double beef, yes, solid. But the way they just make it, it's so much veggies and sour cream and just a little fucking tiny thin ass layer of meat.
There's your first mistake is getting. I never put a bet in on this fight because my bet died. I'm gonna do Erceg sub. I'm gonna go with my man's vibes. He's calling it out. You got to listen to the fighters sometimes. All right.
I got a Erceg sub and a parlay with Hernandez sub, but I have Ode moneyline and Erceg points.
Real quick, if you have FanDuel open, do you have FanDuel open?
I do.
What's Erceg sub? Because it's plus 150 here. I probably don't have enough time.
Sub.
I'm just gonna do it. I don't
plus 175.
All right, I got plus 150.
What?
Yeah.
Erceg sub was plus 150 for you
on DraftKings.
Oh,
like I didn't want to risk the time to open up FanDuel and then it fucking close on me. Yeah.
I thought you were saying your odds were different than mine. I was like, how the fuck is it that different?
Erceg by submission plus
B-dubs at the bottom. I see you, B-dubs.
What's your bet for this, Gaff?
I'm riding with Jamaica, bro. Fuck it.
Fuck, bro. Are you gonna start talking like fucking Aljo in a minute? Like, Shaman, it's Jamaica Day.
I'm rocking with him, bro. I'm rocking with him. He yields the best results. Plus 440.
440.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fuck it.
I told you I wanted to say I love a Crunchwrap, but your first mistake is getting sour cream on it. Never get sour cream. It already comes with it. Yeah. You get no sour cream on it. Okay. Then you get the fire sauce, obviously. You have to take one bite first. You can't just do it on the bare naked. Take one bite, and then as you go, you start layering in fire sauce with each thing. And I
respect that.
But that's my go-to. That's my go-to is a Crunchwrap, no sour cream, and then a cheesy gordita crunch. No, I think it comes with like spicy ranch. No spicy ranch.
I'm a big chalupa guy with Christian L. So sometimes I'll go chicken, sometimes I'll go beef. Depends what types of mode I'm in. If I'm feeling crazy, I'll go steak sometimes. If I'm feeling fucking smacked and I'm like, fuck it.
Steak from fucking Taco Bell is wild.
I don't care. I'll do it. Because I like the steak quesadilla too sometimes. So, I'm a weirdo.
I can't try. I'd feel so weird like chewing on some fucking.
Oh, yeah. It's not great sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes I need it. It's almost like a barbacoa at that point. Hey.
I'm worried Steve's going to knock him out.
Nah. This is a Steve decision all the way.
Alvey was 9 winless. Ferguson holds a record with 8 losses. Wow. Fuck, I'm way behind this. Damn. Tony, unfortunately, is the fighter with most losses. Hamzat fights once a year. Everyone's taking DDP because we've been downing him for like 4 years, and he keeps on winning in fairly dominant fashion. I've cashed DDP as a dog like 3 different times. The first Sean fight, the Izzy fight. The second Sean fight, I don't think he was a dog, though. Either way, I've cashed DDP a lot as a dog. How the fuck can you say the Australian fighters aren't all elite, Long Island Luke? They have the Tafa bros. Tafa bros technically born in New Zealand, although they've lived in Australia for a while now and represent Australia. But, if we want to get nitpicky here. But I guess you could say the same about my boy Bobby. I know you can't see the poster, but my boy Bobby Knuckles, But that Erceg left hook KO on Schnell was beautiful. Oh, dude, that was great. Hamzat was unstoppable until he got Pfizered. Now the interview where he talks about it been disappeared from the internet. You mean Salmani? I thought it was Jacob Malkoon. I watched the chef who beat up Juliana Pena, also KO the Taffa brothers in the same alley. What?
No way.
Lariat is a clothesline wrestling move. Long Island Luke, do you know Zangief from Street Fighter? Nah, I don't know Street Fighter at all. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, yo, I was actually about to watch the Street Fighter movie the other day. The old ones, the 1970s ones. Or was it 80s? Whatever it is. I was about to check it out. I want to now. I've only played the video games, so.
The cigar selfie is a Hall of Fame MMA meme. Smiling Sam is on 90% of MMA fans' Mount Rushmores, I think. Yeah, with Artem Lobov and, all those other guys. Like he's like like I said, like a meme, a character, like Gav said.
I was going to say, Ode Osbourne piecing up Erceg.
Nah,
I'm not going to lie.
Chill with that.
I'm serious.
Killer B has a sick lariat too. Hey, Lazy, do you like that jackknife power home earlier? They did. Rashad got slept. I cried. Shout out Nash. I thought stop. My bad. Matthew R. Great fucking name. Left my ass off. I literally thought of Kevin. Oh, my God. Ode just fucking rocked him.
I told you.
Steve on a single leg. A desperation single leg.
I told you.
Wow. Bro, I missed the spicy chicken Crunchwrap and Baja sauce so bad. I don't think I ever had the spicy chicken Crunchwrap. That sounds good. Damn, Ode landing these huge shots as Steve is in on the single leg. Oh, my God, he gets dropped again. Bro, Steve Erceg's going to get finished.
Come on, Ode.
Holy shit.
Cash the Ode single. Cash the Ode single.
Bro, I'll put it this way. Whoever is plus money in between rounds, I'm willing to take. I'll say that.
Bro, it's so sad.
If Erceg is plus money between rounds, I'll throw down on that. And if Ode's plus money still in between rounds, I think I got to take a chance on that now. Oh, look, he lands in fucking full mount here. Now he's on the back. Man. Both hooks in. Oh, my God, Steve. Steve, don't do it. Please don't do it. Because one of us goes in and we all go through it.
It's a big dog. Gav. Yo, the saddest part is I had a Fili, Hill, Osbourne parlay. That would have been crazy. And Hill's the one that kills it.
Shout out to this random guy in the chat. His name is Jake Rosayman. He said, "What up, nerds and virgins? Luke and Gav. Just bought Jonas Brothers tickets for tomorrow. Shout out Jay and Manich. Did you actually?"
That's hilarious.
And are you shouting them out because they did that other Jonas Brothers concert, or did they hook you up with tickets? His reach is crazy. Where are we? Fuck. I got lost. I got lost in the sauce, guys. Gaff be like, I'm from right near the beach, mon.
Right near the beach.
Mr. Nice Guy. Crunchwrap can get soggy and gross. They all can. I got Steve Carell by decision. Bro, fire sauce is incredible. Diablo is better than fire sauce. Is it? See,
Diablo's crazy sometimes.
Diablo's so new era of Taco Bell that I don't even realize they got these extra to me it was always mild, medium, fire, and you just go the hottest.
Diablo sometimes I'm in for a night.
I did that, Luke, but it was disappointing. Crunchwrap sub steak, add 3 blend shredded cheese. You're welcome. I missed the chicken chipotle melts. Rip. Diablo's too tangy. I missed the quesarito. The shelf life on Taco Bell meat is about 30 minutes after service at the window. I was once so high I ordered a steak quesadilla but specified no steak. LIL, I took Erceg by sub because of you. Let's go, fan. It's not looking good, but let's go. Take the tour of Tyra in a fight night, have them each fight each other, then retire both regardless of result. Inside joke from Ariel interview, LOL. Ode snipping him, LOL. Damn. Street Fighter with Jean-Claude, classic. He's making my fellow Steve look slow. Shouts 90 Street Fighter, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Gilly, and Raul Julia as M. Bison. Come on, Steve. Oh, fuck, Erceg rocked. Almost knocked him out. Parlay killer, Street Fighter, Ode countering well. It was more of a Bautista bomb. Erceg about to lose his job. Back to the office. Nah, man, Ode is decent. Nerds and Virgins, who the fuck is that guy? Kobe Covington. That should certainly be 10-8. Problem is he'll probably slow, and Erceg might be able to work his way back. Erceg round 2 sub or Ode KO looking great.
Can I put money on draw?
I had some great al pastor tacos today, but the farts are deadly. Goat is 1 mild, 1 Diablo, 10 to 8.5. Erceg should get Dwight in his corner. Steve, Erceg.
Wait, what the fuck just paid out?
Gaff's like, what'd I win? 89.
Yeah.
Oh, did the Yankees win?
No, I definitely didn't have that. Oh, maybe my Fili bets were just late to come in. That's crazy.
I just ended the poll because I want to get the main event going while this is going on, but 89% of you, or 88% of you, picked Steve Erceg to win this fight. So, I said I was going to take whoever was the dog in between rounds. It's a fucking pick 'em right now, and I forgot to do it in between rounds, so who knows what it was. Bronsetter's got 10-9 Ode. Oh, Steve in here on a single leg.
Uh-oh.
What's crazy is like, okay, Luke and Brian pointed this out, and it's so true. People forget. Steve Erceg versus Alexandre Pantoja was 2-2 going into round 5.
Yeah,
and
I do remember that.
There's an argument that was anybody's round. And then Steve, what did he do? He shot for a takedown or he got taken down? Either way, he like lost
he got
that fight.
Taken down.
He lost that fight in the last like 2 minutes of that fight. That's where the disappointment comes from him. It's like, damn, bro, you see how good Pantoja is and how much he dominates this division. And you're like, this guy hung with him, almost beat him. But then you see like how Cachoeira does, and you're like, oh, and that guy knocked Steve out. And then you see how Ode Osbourne is doing, and you're like, oh,
yeah,
this guy hung. Can Ode Osbourne beat Pantoja? No, like,
is Joshua Van our champion?
This is why you can do MMA math, honestly.
Yeah. Ode's looking good though, even in this round too. Nobody's really winning this round, so.
I think. What do you think the odds would be for Pantoja, Josh Van?
-2 pants.
Yeah, I'm gonna even say like -3, like +2 in the other direction. +2 for Van, -300 for Pantoja, something like that.
Mm.
And I'll still take Pantoja, I think.
Ode's still +100.
I don't love this now. I'll wait in between 2 and 3. I'll reconsider. Someone remind me. Remind me with like 20 seconds left in this round because we're a little delayed, obviously. So I'll try and get the bet in while it's still available in between rounds. Let me make sure I'm logged in.
I knew Ode would be dangerous in round 1. Like I was saying, I thought Ode was going to come out fast, maybe hurt Steve Erceg, and then Erceg would take control from there. That's exactly what's happening.
Ode's +120 right now.
Yeah, because Erceg's starting to take control.
It's still like...
all he needs is the next round, and he wins the fight.
I was just going to say, it's still going to be 1-1, so it's not like it's... Blood and Beer said none of these guys have 10-8s. J. Ray said, I got Erceg at +150 between rounds. It was +180 right before I got it on DK.
That's a good move.
That is good. I don't know if I'd count it as 10-8 since Erceg kind of worked his way back into it. Wait, Gaff, is Erceg your plug? Oh, you did say Steve, yeah. Wild that Erceg survived after a tough first round. I think because he almost had him out of it, you do 10-8. That wobble was as significant as a knockdown in boxing. It was a lot of damage, too, which is what they're supposed to score on. I think Erceg's results against top competition in the division is just reinforcing bad habits. He seems like he's regressing. Well, again, not to keep referring back to this fucking Anakin Florian interview they did with him, because it was literally like 8 minutes long, and I feel like I've regurgitated like 7 minutes worth of content out of it. But he did say that fighting all these guys, he was a little starstruck. Like Brandon Moreno, he was like, holy shit, I'm fighting Brandon Moreno. And like whatever. And he was like, I need to he just slipped there. He needs to start thinking, this is his words, I need to start thinking more like, no, I'm Steve Erceg. Like, Ode is fighting Steve Erceg, you know? Like, not like, oh, my God, I'm fighting Ode Osbourne. Although I doubt he
I don't think anybody said that.
No, he was talking Moreno, Pantoja.
Yeah, I know. I would imagine. He's like, oh, shit, I'm fighting
like, whoa, fighting unranked Ode Osbourne? This is crazy. This guy's been finished 6 times. This is wild.
No, that would be a Steve Carell moment right there.
Well, it's very Carell to just fucking almost win a title and then just lose it. I mean, poor Erceg.
Ode's slowing down considerably.
It's starting to feel that Erceg's greatest strength was being unknown and not having much tape coming from the regional scene. Now that he has a few UFC fights, his opponents have his game plan down. That's a good point. Does LT drop deep dictionary words in casual conversation? Yes, but I'm also real enough with him to be like, I can't even think of a word. He'll be like, Kevmo, and I'll be like, Kevmo? What the fuck is that? And he'll be like, Kevmo. It's like, you know, like, he doesn't bat an eye. He explains it because he knows he's being, like, not pretentious with it, but he knows it's, like, such a fucking word no one knows, you know? Like, you wouldn't explain it if you thought everyone knew it.
Yeah.
Erceg shooting takedowns from the 3-point line, 1919. Okay, well, he's fighting pretty much the same against Ode Osbourne, so that interview was complete BS. I guess 1-1. I took your fluffy bet by decision based on your MK analysis. Don't fuck me here. Sorry, Hugh Jess. I mean, that's on you, brother. But yeah, I mean, YH 1919. I think it's 2-0 Ode, but I could be being pessimistic for my parlay. 1919, Ode's cooked. Heart of a parakeet. VJ said, should be 1918, I guess. Crazy that round 1 and 2 would be scored the same value. J Ray said, he'll say perfunctory, and you'll be like, purse fluffery?
I don't know. Perfunctory is a crazy word. Because it doesn't even sound good. You know what I mean? Like, most big words you want to use because they sound good. That one's just like it's a fucking wrench in the sentence.
Bronzetter has it tied. Fuck, it's a pick'em right now. I forgot to do it in between rounds.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to remind you.
It's 105 and 125. Now it's 120 and 110 minus. All right, I should probably watch the fight instead of watching the live odds.
I knew that Erceg sub was fucking...
Yeah. Also, I said over 2.5 was plus money, and I felt like that was crazy.
True.
I'm regretting not taking that as my single instead of Angie.
Damn it, Angie. Got us again. Damn it, Angie. It's okay. The only dog that really did us dirty. Because Ode is making a great account of himself. Even if he loses this, it's like, damn, Ode did all he could to win this fight. Angie didn't do anything of the sort. Not even a little bit. So
I'd rather Steve win, though, just for... Oh, here he goes. He shoots, and he gets the takedown.
I wish I did Erceg takedowns. Damn it. Angela Hill takedowns, those I think. Just don't get subbed, Ode, because that would be the worst.
Ode. See, the scoring is stupid because it's 1919 after 2. Ode dominated the first and nearly finished. Erceg eked out a close, crappy round 2, and they're even. Yeah. That's like why one scoring is better, where they like score the totality of the fight, you know. But it is what it is. Agreed. Ode has reverted back to an underdog. Live odds. Yeah, well, I'm not betting on him now. Big takedown. Time for Erceg sub. DC eating his words. Erceg decision should be good now. Let's go, Erceg. Live odds interesting. Pride rules. Ode would be winning. Ronaldo Rodriguez made a better showing of himself versus Ode. Yeah, lazy boy.
Is he about to fucking head and arm choke Ode Osbourne?
Oh, he's on the back. Let's go. Are you under the neck? Oh, I thought he was under the neck there. I got so excited. One hook in. Trying to get that other one in. Get that other hook in, brother. There you go. There you go. Body triangle. Come on, Steve. Late third round sub. I'll take it. Oh, you under that shit? Oh, he's under. He's under. He's just got to get this other arm loose. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck. He had his left arm under that neck. He just needed to get his right arm loose to fucking tie it up, but he couldn't. And he fucking loses position.
Imagine he gillies him.
Gets
been watching that gilly all day.
Another takedown.
What a nice trip.
Full mount here. Ode giving him the back, kind of. Back in full mount. Come on, Steve. Get under the neck. You got 20 seconds, brother. Get under it. Get that. 13 seconds. Face crank. I don't give a fuck. Get that. Get that. Get that, Steve. Get that, Steve. 6 seconds. He doesn't get it. Fuck. He was so close, bro. That would have been so good.
29-28 Erceg.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly what we called.
Damn, that was close.
Ode with the spread cashes, though. That was probably plus 200.
Oh, for sure. I definitely didn't have that. I'll be honest.
I wish I did.
Where were we? Damn, wow, nice ending. I'm gonna feel real grimy on my way to the bank if Steve actually pulled this out. LOL. He definitely pulled it out.
Yeah, I think he did.
Dog, Erceg finally woke up in round 3. Steve won. Yeah, 2-1 Erceg. Ode won round 1. Erceg 1-2-3. I don't think there's a doubt about that, honestly.
Showing love to Aljo. What a fight, though. Great flyweight fight. Ode showing that he can still... I'm telling you, I knew he was going to have a fight where we're like, maybe we should cut Ode, but he looks so good that you're like, fuck, man, we got to keep him around. And this was exactly that fight. Hurt Erceg bad. Almost got him out of there. It is what it is, though. You can't win them all. This game. But the bosses are going to look at him in a great way because he took this fight on short notice, stepped up, made a great account of himself. And that's all they could ask for in this position. So shout out to Ode Osbourne. Regardless of whether he wins or loses, he's a winner tonight.
Stevie! All 3, 29-28.
Gotta be Erceg.
Stevie! Astro Boy Erceg.
Stevie, baby.
Let's go
Cashes
over
the Steve Erceg points. Let's go.
We'll go over the parlays quick before the main event starts. Boy nickname was already dead. I mean, Erceg's the only boy who got it done tonight. Brazil parlay was pretty... No, it wasn't close. 3 out of 5 on that. California parlay. Fili got it done. Hill could not. Fluffy, whatever. I forgot I had that. That sucks. Christian parlay. Leroy Duncan gets it done. C-Rod does not. Europe parlay. Stoliarenko lost that, so it doesn't even matter. Family in the UFC parlay. Urbina lost that. On to the Kings MMA parlay. Medic and Edwards. That cash is minus 185. The MMA Masters parlay does not cash. The one loss parlay cashes. Minus 135. The Texas parlay does not cash. The Tough parlay does not cash. And the Wisconsin parlay goes 0 for 2. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Quick reminder of my bets on the night, even though they're already done. But did cash that green parlay there at plus 100. Unfortunately, the over 1.5 did not hit in the first fight of the night. Steve Erceg did just hit. Fluffy hits, I can feel a little better about the night, going 4 or 6. But either way, we're going to lose on the night. 1 unit, not a big deal. Angie Hill obviously did not hit. 4 straight winning weeks comes to an end, but, I'll take only 1 unit loss. Not the worst.
All we need is Anthony Hernandez to cash the 1 more round parlay.
Oh, shit.
That's all
Then
we
let's
need.
fucking go. And we need him by
That's
sub in
all we
over
need.
3.5, which...
So we're in the same boat.
Let me add that to this. Hernandez by sub and over 3.
Thank you, Steve Erceg. Appreciate you, Papa.
Papa?
Free money. Free money.
Where are we? Where are we?
You know what I want? I want an Anthony Hernandez sub round 5. I want this to happen exactly like CP
I'll
units,
take
but
that.
in a sub fashion.
Sleeter said,
That
dude,
was-
I think a plus 2,000 bet I put in last minute. Oh, wait. I think I hit a plus 2,000 bet I put in last minute. Parlay of 145 plus total strikes in both Fili and Hill fights. The Hill one hasn't posted yet, but the stats say 180. Oh, you got to be good on that.
Damn.
It's not even like it's close. If it said 150, I'd be like, I don't know. Erceg did well to step on the gas that final round. Even he said it could have been a draw. Laughing my way to the bank now. Thanks, Steve Carell. Let's fucking go, Sleeto. I just hedged 30 on Roman. I put 11-12 on the mystery bet to get back exactly 100. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's
Sleeto.
go.
Ezra said, Hernandez round 5 KO for CP units, single bet.
I love that.
Quick
I should do that
check
too.
of Tapology. I'm sitting in 22nd. Solo place at 22nd. Gaff, you are tied in 10th.
Really?
Yep. First place going to Ryan Diamond right now. Second place is a tie between Danger Mouse, shout out, and Superhero Connor, shout out. And then fourth place is Jonah Far Out and Richland in a tie, shout out. And then Sleeto and Ezra tied in 6th.
Hmm.
But I will say, me in 22nd, I have 8 fights correct. Ryan Diamond in first has 9 fights correct. He's just obviously gotten more rounds and methods and all that, you know. But that makes me feel a little like, come on. Someone in the top 10 has only 7 correct, and I have 8 correct, and I'm fucking like 15 spots behind them. It's like, come on.
This isn't right.
This isn't right.
All right, I have to do the fucking CP units, the Anthony Hernandez round 5 TKO, because if it happens in round 5 and it's between a sub and a TKO and we don't get it, I'm going to be pissed. So I have to do it.
That's true.
And it's the only thing alive, too. It keeps the CP units kind of alive. I wish it was more. Only plus 1,400. Oh, that's sub. Hold on. Plus 2,000, yes. Let's go.
Do I need anything in this? Let's see. Oh, I need fluffy money line, actually. Because I had over 2.5 in Steve and Ode, parlayed with fluffy money line. Plus 188.
Should I do like a Dolidze spread? I have nothing on Dolidze.
I have
Plus
nothing on
5.5.
Dolidze, too, and it's
At plus 140.
What's
I
his
feel like we should
13?
take it.
What's his 13.5? It's probably only like minus 105 or some shit.
Hold on. By lines. Minus 110.
I'm not saying to take that. I'm just saying that's one round on one judge's scorecard.
And to not get finished.
True. But if you're willing to take 5.5, you should be willing to take that.
Yeah. Just the odds are so much juicier.
I know.
But plus 140, it's not that much juicier. So, yeah. It's a good point.
Well, that's what shocks me with the spread bets every time. They're like they take like 10 points off for you to get like another judge's scorecard on your side. They're like, yeah, take that.
All right, I'll do it. 13.5 Dolidze. I did it.
All
I
right.
listened to the voice of reason.
Dolidze plus 13.5, minus 110.
Minus 110.
Ooh.
And then obviously I need the Anthony Hernandez win to cash the CP units.
Yo, shout out Cosmo Kramer for the $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said, thanks for the full stream tonight, boys. Yo, shout out Cosmo. Cosmo, you the man. Let's go. Let's see if this works. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
I just wish Angela Hill got those fucking takedowns. God damn it. Why?
NJ,
why would you do this to me?
Hernandez round 5 KO for CP unit single bet. Worst case, $100 in the last fight. Last one left is Fluffy doesn't go the distance to add with my Steve decision or sub. Brewers about to win 8 in a row and first 2 out of 3 against Mets. Best team in baseball. I mean, fuck the Mets, so let's go Brewers, baby. Brew crew. My book giving me $4.92 Dolidze. Guess I have to max bet it. Damn, we've been here nearly 6 hours. All right, lazy. Don't rub it in. Should I go balls out on fight goes the distance or no?
Pull those balls out. Do it.
What are the odds? 4.5 is plus money, I think. I'd go 4.5 over fight. I know it seems like, it's only 2.5 minutes, but I think it's worth it. Damn, no third in Topology. You know I'm the bronze bomber till this day. There is no third. You're tied in fourth. It's first, tied in second, tied in fourth. There's no, you know what I mean. You put money on Angel Hill, you get what you deserve.
Stop.
The Caucasian being overlooked here, Fluffy being KO'd and subbed. He hasn't. That's a good point, Peter. But you think Dolidze subbing Fluffy? I don't think that.
Hell,
maybe KO. I don't think he's subbed.
Yeah.
Bro, Dolidze points plus 1,000 is the sleeper. You're so right, Richland. Holy shit. You could talk me into that. Plus 1,000? Is that DraftKings or FanDuel? I might take that.
Right now, it's oh my god, FanDuel is plus 1,000.
All right, and DraftKings is.
Fuck it, let's hedge.
It's plus 1,000 on both. I'm gonna do it on DraftKings.
Yeah, let's hedge. Cause I'd be so sad if he fucking.
And if he wins, that's how he wins.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. That's our hedge.
Bro, plus 1,000 is crazy odds. Also, guys, I've only had 5 beers. I thought I had 6. Oh, because I finished my 5th. I was going to say I don't have to pee yet, but I feel like I'm going to have to pee during this main event.
And that would be the shittiest way to lose the one more round parlay and to not get any hedge in. Just fucking lose again. I'm just like... There goes our green check out the window again.
Oh, wait, we got another dono. Shout out Christian L for the $5. Appreciate you, brother. Can you rap a verse from your favorite Eminem song real quick? Oh, 100%. It's not my favorite Eminem song, but it's the one I know every word to. So I get off the stage mic. Wait. I fucked it up already. So I get off the stage, right, drop the mic, walk up to these hot chicks, and I'm all like, sup, ladies, my name's Slim Shady. I'm the lead singer of D12, baby. They're all like, oh, my God, it's him. Becky, oh, my fucking God, it's Eminem. I swear to fucking God, dude, you fucking rock. Please, Marshall, please let me suck you. The rest of the fellas get jealous, especially when I drop the beat and do the acapellas. All the chicks start yelling. All the hot babes for the bras and the shirts and the panties on stage. Like every single night they pick a fight with me, but when we fight it's kind of like simple rivalry, because I'm back on stage the next night with me. Dude, I just think you're trying to steal the light from me. Yesterday Conniva tried to pull a knife on me because I told him Jessica Alba's my wife to be. This rock star shit is the life of me, and all the other guys just despise me because peace, these chicks don't even know the name of my band. All right, there you go.
I'd say Renegade with Jay-Z is mine, but I'm not going to
I'm a renegade? Bro, I listened to that for the first time in years recently, and I was like, damn, this shit still slaps. Right. And then I think the Nas diss when he's like, Eminem murdered you on your own shit. It's a reference to that song. It's like, bro, Eminem fucking out-rapped you on your own shit.
It's hard, man. That's rap's all competition.
Brutal betting night, but I won the koozie, so all good. Let's go, Peggy. Thanks for another fun Saturday, guys. Thank you, brother.
Oh, we need to take our last rip.
Perfectly
I have it
made.
packed.
Said I miss UFC 194, Connor. I mean, don't we all? I mean, He get maimed, Slito? Are only Hispanic guys named Fluffy? Yeah.
Fluffy.
Gabriel Iglesias.
Yeah.
Anthony Hernandez. Yeah, that checks out. Brewers have been printing lately. Bet them every day. Wombat said, yo, Luke and Gaff, who are you picking in the King Green versus Carlos Diego Fajeda fight? I mean, bro, if you know me at all, I'm going CDF all day.
Yeah, I'm gonna rock with you because every time I don't bet him, he wins, and every time I do bet him, he loses.
I will say, and I say this about any fight, but I just want to reiterate, if I look at those odds and King Green's like plus 500 and CDF's minus 750, I'll change my mind real quick. Yeah. But like, who wins the fight? Hunch, CDF.
Has to be, right?
Yeah. 2 back-to-back maimings, LOL. Dolidze sub, $14. What platform is BKFC on now? Still their app, I guess. DAZN, maybe? DK, I just got in on Roman by points. Marab just smiling in the back like a minute. All right, let's just hit this gaff, and then I'll catch up on these.
Let's do it.
Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Like the stream, smoke weed, all that other bullshit. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Marab just smiling in the back like a maniac. Skeleton, I turn it on. I got a jump scare. Brewers are so well-rounded. They literally had 0 outfielders make the All-Star game. Marab, I think it's the BKFC app. Caucasian coming out wearing a pelt. He's got this. What up, Matthew? Lose the decision is a win. Legendary Georgian hairlines. Look at Gaff's face. That was when I was rapping, I guess. Shout out to Peter for the $5 Australian. How do I get some of these stubby coolers? Peter, buy them on my thing, bro. $5. I got you. I need to ship them to Australia through you, so they're going to be a little more expensive for that. But go to maincardminute.com, brother. Not .au.com.
Are you going to get an Aussie website one day?
No, I don't think so. I will say, we were talking about Victoria Bitter earlier, which is like a popular Australian beer.
That's the blue and gold one?
No, it's green. It's a green and gold with like a red. It's like a crest. But I will say my dad's company had like a very similar logo. And what was that, Dolidze? Like you're pulling guard? I will say Submission Radio has Victoria Bitter like Submission Radio merch. And I took one look at it and was like, holy shit, I need this.
Really?
Because it says like SR instead of VB, and it's like the think of like a Bud Light logo, but it says Main Card Minute, or it's like one of those equivalent. And I was like, dude, this is sick.
I like that.
But because it's an Australian, they're in Australia. It's like super expensive, obviously, to get it sent here. So I'm a little like, eh.
Yeah, it's a lot of shipping. I'm like, got to go through.
And I was asking Dennis, too. I'm like, yo, do you ever go to events anymore? And he was like, nah. He was saying, like, there used to be so much more money in, like, going to events. And he said he paid out of pocket to go to event. Like, he would him and Casper would, like, just pay out of pocket to go to these events. But the content they were producing was worth it.
Gotcha.
He was saying, like, it's not even worth it anymore. And I was like, damn. But I was going to say, if I met him in person, I would gladly just be like, yo, bring me a Submission Radio shirt. I'll bring you a fucking MK shirt, like. But I don't know how likely that is unless I go to Australia.
Hernandez beating up Dolidze and laughing at him while he's doing it. That's all I got to say.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
I thought Dolidze landed that elbow there. And now he's pushing him against the cage here. Look at Gaff's face. I'm going to beer per round to catch up with Luke. I'm going to win unanimous decision either way. This is the favorite part of the stream. Left my ass off my band. Did the motherfucker listen to Infinite yet, or do I kill myself? Okay. Glad you brought this up. I mentioned it to Danger Mouse. I can't remember what stream that was, Danger. It might have been MK yesterday. It might have been MMA fight. I can't remember where I was talking to you. But he asked the same question. I listen to all my music on Spotify. I set the alarm. I told you guys last Saturday. Excuse me while I have bad indigestion. I set an alarm last Saturday. The stream ended at 12:30. I set an alarm for 1:30 to listen to Infinite. And it went off, and I was like, oh, shit, let me look it up. The only thing that comes up on Spotify is the song Infinite by Eminem, which, by the way, I've never heard and is a great song. I brought that up to Danger Mouse in whatever chat we were talking in. He said, did Luke listen to Infinite yet? Here we go. Takedown from Fluffy. And I said, no, I could only hear the song or whatever. And he said, oh, you got to go to YouTube for the album. And I said, all right, I'll listen to it before Saturday, meaning today. And I gotta be honest, I didn't do that. So that's a fuck up for me, but also I tried, guys. I did try for a second. I looked on Spotify. I was ready to do it. But yeah, that's... If someone wants to link me to it on Twitter, DM it, whatever you got to do, Instagram, I don't care where you link it. Just send me the link to the fucking album, because I'm not going to not that I'm not going to fucking look it up, but I just feel like... Oh, shit. Nice elbow on the break from Fluffy.
Fluffy's crafty. He's good at the in-between stuff.
I just feel like I'm never going to look it up in the sense... Not that I don't want to, guys, but I'm just you forget shit. Oh,
Good
Fluffy
leg
shoots
kick.
again. Another takedown. There you go.
I think they had his line at 5.5, bro. It was so high.
Bro, if I could just get that over 1.5 in Anders CLD, I would be loving this fight right now.
Yeah.
I still need Fluffy to win for my other parlay, but still. Georgia hairline with Turkish assistance. Roman the Georgian Bulldog, Dolidze about to get it done. This Georgian brethren, Jed and GC. Watching this poor dude in BKFC turn into a Goonies character. They want my salsa. My salsa makes all the pretty girls want to dance my salsa. Gaff on verse 2. Wait, did you check out Infinite? Haha, thank you, bro. Big fight field, baby. And yeah, dude's face is a balloon. And BKFC,
it's a balloon.
It literally looks like he's wearing some sort of human mascot mask. Doctor's like, yeah, he's fine. This fight should be the second fight on a pay-per-view, not co-main, but second from start of main card. Let's fucking go, Fluffy. No bets, just fuck with him. Sacramento proud, kinda. Fluffy, 49-46. We need more fighters to have their nickname precede their legal name. Shout out again to Peter for the $5. Sculla Stubby, Bogans. Nothing doper than catching King Green as a nice dog and watching a dope-ass KO. Look at those immaculate hairlines. Pelt doesn't equal a hat. Dolidze needed a hat. Let's bang. Roman looks a lot larger than Fluffy. His hair is technically a hat. Dolidze is quite large. Damn, they look like a different weight class. Damn, Dolidze low-key got skinny legs. A hat stitched to his head. Dolidze is a big middleweight. Roman needs to book another fight in Turkey. How is this not stalling? His hair is the hair of a 1400s Catholic friar. Yellow card, LOL. Lazy bad, LOL. He brews the beer of my blood. I don't know, man. I'm about to never mention that album again. Laugh my ass off. Sorry, Tanner. You were going to listen to the album, then you got high? Pretty much. Infinite so mid. Oh, shit. Connor coming in hot here. But imagine loving M and never hearing it. I never said I love M. No, I do. But I'm not like one of those guys who's like, yo, I love Eminem. I grew up listening to Eminem all the time. One of the first albums I had was the fucking Marshall Mathers LP. And I was definitely too young to own that. And we had the explicit version too, which was wait, was Marshall Mathers first or Slim Shady first? Slim Shady LP was first, right? Oh, so I had Slim Shady LP. I had both, but whatever came out first, 1998 or whatever it was, 99 maybe. But yeah, I remember because I had older siblings, and I remember all my older siblings being like, "Yeah, this is the shit," and I was like, "Yeah." You're just trying to be cool, but then
these boys going for it in this round.
Fluffy coming to take it.
Oh,
Body
man,
lock here. This is an easy takedown. Let's go, Fluffy. Take this motherfucker for a ride. There it is.
Definitely grabbed the fence there, didn't he?
Yeah. But Herb got on him, and then Fluffy immediately got him to the ground. You were going to listen to the album, but then I did that already. Imagine Love, I did that. 10-9 Hernandez. Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP, Marshall Mathers LP 2. Eminem Show, and Relapse Better. So having never heard Infinite, Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP. I think Marshall Mathers LP 2 needs to take a step back here. I gotta be honest. Eminem Show is a classic.
Dolidze gassing.
And wait, was Relapse the which one's Relapse? I gotta Google the album cover quick. Of course, I just typed the word relapse, and it's like when someone fuck relapse. Recovery, is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yeah, that's the one with Rihanna.
Recovery is fire. Yeah, you need Recovery on this list. That's a great album. Let's go, Fluffy, with another takedown. Fluffy looking good on both the feet and the ground. Didn't even know he had a new album. It's Okay is my favorite single. M song, So Mid is debatable, especially in this chat. We're going to need the next round for the spread. Fuck, I got lost. Infinite is the best M album for sure. I think I ordered some. That website needs some work. Suggest to chat. Bro, the website, all right, maincardminute.com is the cheapest fucking way I could make a website. And it's all run through me. And basically to make a store was like an extra $50 a month. And I was like, fuck that. I'll find a workaround. So that's what I did, Peter. Let's see if it worked. Let's see if I got your request here. Oh, it worked, Peter. It worked. It worked. So I got you, brother. Maraba's in the corner. Like, if I tell Roman how to win against Fluffy, then people will know how to beat me. I stay quiet. Morning said, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fluffy rocks him. Takes him down again.
Oh, no.
I think he's all right. Do you think Chase Hooper as a minus 300 favorite against Alex Hernandez is a little excessive? Jim Miller gave Hooper some problems on the feet. I don't love Alex Hernandez, like, at all. Oh, guillotine here from fucking Fluffy with 30 seconds left.
Look like the Joker teen a little bit. He's going to have to give him his back to get out of this.
He's letting go.
Oh, okay.
It does seem a little excessive, but I've also been a doubter of Chase Hooper this whole rise, and I think I'm finally ready to hop on the Chase Hooper train. So, yeah, I'm not a big believer in Alexander the Great either. Oh, big damage here from fucking Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy thinks he won, but it was the end of the round. Wait, did he win? I think it was the end of the round.
No, I think
that's the round.
It was the end.
Yeah, that's the round. Fluffy thought he won. Everyone was confused there. I feel like I was the only one who knew what was going on there.
Yeah, what the hell?
Everyone else was like, wait, like between all the officials, everything. Fluffy definitely just celebrated. He looks pissed right now. Oh, shit. Scrapping. Just keeps moving forward. I love it. Bro just held his hand in the cage like 5 seconds. Fluffy is about that life. Wants all the smoke. Oh, fuck. Sick fight. Hernandez is so good. Baiting guys. Is it gay to hold hands in the octagon? Dr. Dre's 2001 was the sound of my high school years. Let's go. Chronic 2001. Yeah. Is Fluffy just the modern Diaz brother? Yes. I said that when BC interviewed me on his channel like a year ago. I said, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez reminds me so much of the Diaz bros.
Yeah.
Fluffy's still 2 fights away from a title. Oh, shit. We're already round 3. fight even if he wins. That's true. That's how shit Infinite is. Agreed, Kim. Is that the real Duran Duran? Yeah. That's the band Duran. That's the real Duran Duran from my wall. Yeah, you're right. That is. Dolidze is tired, bro. He ain't even got the tank for 5 rounds. Relapse bangs, dude. Recovery is so fire. Random audio cuts tonight. Recovery straight cheeks. What about Bad Meets Evil? Oh, Bad Meets Evil is great. Bad Meets Evil is great. Speaking of recovery, Dolidze is about to crash out. Fluffy looking way better than Dolidze. Fluffy was baiting him to come forward. Wow, thought Gaff was frozen. Dolidze crumbling as expected. Luke Thomas prophecies. Bong Island. Yeah, boy.
Come on, Fluffy.
Need Dolidze another 7.5 minutes. KO, LOL. Spacebound. Oh, Cinderella Man, Spacebound, 25 to life, almost famous. Bro, you didn't even name some of the best ones. But yeah, those are all off recovery. What about, I'm blanking on all these names now. I mean, the hits, Not Afraid was on that album. What else was on that fucking album that you didn't name? Oh, man. Fuck.
Love the Way You Lie? Wasn't that on there?
Yeah, that might have been Gaff. Good call. Fuck, but what are like some like bangers? Hold on. Cold Wind Blows, that's a banger. Won't Back Down, that's a banger. Not Afraid. No Love with Lil Wayne. Spacebound, Cinderella, 25 to Life, you named. Almost Famous, you named. Love the Way You Lie, good call, Gaff. And there's some other good ones, but those are the ones. Yeah, there you go.
Fluffy beating him up, but if he can last for 5 more minutes, there's a lot of bets that could hit. So
I thought it was over. Tim Kennedy versus Romero all over again. Place the live KO bet because it's happening. Can't say it enough. Herb has done this before. Watch Fluffy having an adrenaline dump now. Celebrated too early. Roman has him right where he wants him. The adrenaline dump thinking he won may screw him here. It might, but it doesn't look like it is. Over 2.5 just hit if anyone had that.
Let's go.
Nixon advice, just have fun out there, man. Fluffy Hernandez versus Nick Diaz. BC tweet on the broadcast. He got one? I missed it. Bad Meets Evil is too. M's best work, not going to lie. What up, everyone? What up, Abstract? Middleweight Marab. Bad Meets Evil was mad dope. Slaughterhouse as a group. Dude, Slaughterhouse. Yeah, I forgot they had some really good songs. What was it? Royce to 5'9", Eminem, Joe Budden. Fuck, who was that other dude? Shit. I'm blanking on his name. Another New York guy. Take a fucking point. Anyone have the 3 takedown? What? Oh, fuck. What was his name, bro? You guys are making me Google all this fucking.
It's like Havoc or some shit.
Slaughterhouse group. It was Joel Ortiz.
Joel Ortiz. I forgot about him.
Fucking what was he? A Bronx guy? Oh, Brooklyn, I guess. Brooklyn? Bronx? Where's he from? Brooklyn.
Sounds like Bronx, but it might be Brooklyn.
Joe Budden, Joel Ortiz, King Crooked, Royce to 5'9". Eminem, obviously.
He was Crooked Eye, right? King Crooked?
King Crooked. Yeah, he goes by like multiple names.
Crooked in Chicago.
Luke not even watching the fight. LOL. All right, stop. I'm watching.
50 seconds of Fluffy just whooping on Dolidze. This is 3-0.
Let's go, Fluffa.
Just making him get up.
Oh, dude, the standing arm triangle just fucking ripping him to the ground. Let's go of it, but still, he literally took him down with the arm triangle.
He's really having his way with Dolidze. Do you think that there's a point in this fight where they're like, all right, let's stop this? Or do you think this will go all 5 if it just continues like this?
I hope it goes all 5. I'm going to try and pee in between rounds. I'll be right back.
Dolidze really needs a big win after this. I mean, he needs a big round 4. There's no if ands or buts about it. He's getting blanked right now. It's 3-0. Hernandez is completely washing him. And it's tough. It's tough. But if Hernandez gets a sub in over in past 2.5 minutes of this round, the mystery bet can cash. That's all I gotta say. The mystery bet can fucking cash. So imagine if that happened. That would be nice. That would be a beautiful world we'd be living in. And it feels very possible at the moment. Very possible with the current state of the union for fucking Roman Dolidze. Brother just got yanked down by an arm triangle. Hernandez is going to try that shit again. I don't know when he's going to try it, but his corner's getting on him to go finish this. So this is looking pretty solid right now. This is looking pretty solid. I got the round 4 or 5 sub. I got the over 3.5 sub for Hernandez. I got a round 5 TKO for Hernandez. There's a lot of things in play. I hope Hernandez can, let him last 2.5 minutes and get a finish here. That would be perfect. That would be absolutely perfect. But if Hernandez just wins outright, I'm happy too, because that means the one more round parlay cashes. And a green check is coming our way, baby.
Let's go.
Luke, we have 2 minutes till the mystery bet's in play.
I know. I heard you saying that. I got back just in time to start the round, start the clock, hear what you said, but then I was still like getting set, Then I was like, all right, whew. Where are we?
Hernandez has to finish him, right? Probably not.
Who had the over 2.5 fence grabs? I'll give you the cold wind blows, but that's it. Don't need him in the head drowning. LIL got a new camera. Yeah, you haven't been here in a minute, Abstract. Roman pulling guard. I also only have this camera on this channel. If you're watching like MK, you wouldn't have seen it. 2 more rounds of this would be nuts. Embarrassing fight. Dolidze looks like he wants out. Shake it more than twice, you're just jerking off. Mystery bet would be crazy. Sorry, guys, I'm skimming through these. I kind of want to watch the fight, see what's good. I also am getting blown up. Let me see this.
Oh, no. He's okay. All right. He was looking for something there. I didn't like that. Got 50 seconds.
Fluffy, he's so fucking fluffy. Bro, this is perfect,
So
Gab.
good.
With 30 seconds left for him to be in this
I
position.
know. I know. This is great.
Imagine he gets it just over or just under 3.5.
Stop it. Don't put that bad juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
Dude, I won't, Ricky. I won't, Ricky. Oh, my God. Fuck, I never tweeted that this fight was live.
Oh, shit. And I like this stand-up because after this stand-up, we should be in finish time.
All right, we're in finish time. We're in finish time.
It doesn't matter from here.
Hands locked. Hands locked. Get this takedown. Oh, knee to the head. Oh, another knee to the head. Oh, and he's on the back. He's on the back. He's got it under the neck. He's got it. He tapped. He tapped. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go, Fluffy.
Mystery bet
Oh, my God.
Again.
Let's go.
Again.
Holy
I
shit.
can't believe it, bro. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. That's what, almost 10 more units? Holy shit. Let's fucking
That's 8
go,
units
bro.
on an already up 18 units fucking thing. Bro, we've gotten every other bet, Jenny, for the last, 7 weeks. We've gotten this hit, this didn't. This hit, this didn't. This hit, this didn't.
I told you that fucking Hernandez sub. I told y'all.
Holy shit.
I love it, man. I fucking love it.
Oh, my God.
Can't believe that.
Dude, he tapped so quick that I didn't even know. See, that didn't even really look like a tap. And Fluffy let go of it. Props to him.
We cashed the fucking mystery bet. We cashed the one more round parlay. It's a perfect
Holy.
end to the night, bro. It's a literal perfect end.
Holy shit.
Fucking awesome. I love this
Fluffy,
shit.
welcome to the fucking club.
Yeah, Fluffy. One of our
Welcome.
big fucking cash cows.
Welcome to the mystery bet cash-in club. Also, he joins DDP in the over 3.5 sub club of the mystery bets. DDP's, granted, was plus 2,800. Fluffy's just 800, but I'll take it, dude. Damn.
Fluffy, baby. Cash the one more round parlay. Cash the main card minute mystery bet. Cash all your bets, because if you followed us, you probably made some money.
Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Where were we?
I know Richland's happy. Unless he parlayed Angie in there, then I feel bad.
Let's go. 20 seconds. Gaff, we're going to Aruba, says Jake. Roman looks like he could use some weed. You good? It hit. Sometimes I watch a fight and say, pause. Let's go. Fluffy versus Whittaker. Cocaine. Damn it. Grabbing the cage again. Done. Fluffy versus Cannoneer. Well, Cannoneer's fighting next week. We got to see what happens there. Also, I said this on Submission Radio last week, why is no one giving Fluffy a step up in competition? He beat the number 11 guy, Brendan Allen, and then they're like, here's the number 10 guy, Roman Dolidze.
Yeah, right.
And now you're trying to give him Cannoneer, who's number 7. It's like, give this guy a fucking step up. Give him a fucking top 5 opponent. Let's see what happens.
Fluffy,
give him
baby.
Loser of Imavov Bohalio, I think, is appropriate. Or fucking RDR, if RDR is willing to take it. All she wrote, sub. Fluffy RDR would be sick.
That would be a sick fight.
First main card minute, by the way, and I'll be with y'all for life. Let's go, Connor. Appreciate you.
I told you guys now's the time to hop on the mystery bet train. I said that before the fucking stream, before we even got the bets in. Said it's a good time to hop on the train. And guess what? We're on stop number 4 now. Let's go.
Dude, let's fucking go. We did it. It hit. War Fluffy. Moo. Let's go. Luke called it. Clutch for y'all. Wow. Let's go, Fluffy. That was wild. Yo, that was so close. Oh, my fucking God. That was so fucking clutch, dude. Yes. Yeah. Luke's favorite fighter against a guy who hates weed. Yes, yeah. I didn't even think of that.
We're going to blaze on his victory. We're smoking on that Dolidze pack tonight, baby. Let's go. Smoking on that Dolidze pack.
Smoke weed every day.
Let's go. Fluffy looked fucking good. Fluffy continues his dark horse streak. Chat got the script. Let's fucking go. We back. It's lit. Fluffy is a beast. Who does Fluffy call out? Strickland? That's not a bad call out.
I don't know. That's a fun fight for sure.
I'm trying to see if he does call anyone out.
I feel like it's not his style.
Yeah, I agree with you. I feel like winner of MVP Cannoneer, loser of Bohalio Imavov, or RDR. Those 3 I feel like are on the table. Should be his next fight.
Middleweight just got really stacked and really full in the queue. The queue at middleweight's crazy right now.
Bro, I remember a point in time when middleweight was the best division in the UFC. I'm talking Anderson Silva, Chris Weidman, Luke Rockhold, Jacare Souza, Gegard Mousasi. These were fucking this was a dope division at one point. Michael Bisping. These are all all in the height primes of their careers. Who does Fluffy call out? Strickland, what a monster. Gaffer going to Europe. Fluffy, fuck. I hate how it always skips ahead. Fluffy is the real fucking deal. Let's go. God damn, I left the volume pretty low and went downstairs to get water. I heard loud screaming, left my ass off. Let's go. Fuck that cheater. Easy pick. I knew that Jenny would hit. Let's go, Tanner. Dolidze low-key quit for the bet, Jenny. Let's go. What a great end to the night. What
Love it.
in the you're my B choke is that? LOL. Herb took a point without stopping the action. Don't know if y'all caught that.
Oh, wow.
Interesting. I didn't catch that.
No, I didn't.
Dropping Dolidze from the choke like that was cold. Still like 3 more BKFC fights for anyone else wanting to watch. Oh. Oh. We're not going to stay live for it, but I'll be. Ooh, oh. Shots for Fluff just before the sub. Herb took the point on the fly. No stop to the action. Just like Andy Foster said they needed to under the new rules. That move and not stopping the flow allowed that finish. Let's go. Yes, Christian L. Disqualify him on the ground. For 1 on the ground. Fluffy deserves all the bonuses tonight. Roman cosplayed Anthony Smith that fight. So it takes 5 times to get a point deducted for fence grabs, according to Herb. Fluffy versus Izzy. Now, I think as a from the UFC's point of view, you're going to give Izzy a winnable fight. I think that's the smart thing to do. I like the Paulo Costa rematch or the Sean Strickland rematch. I'd prefer the Paulo rematch. I think it's more winnable, and I think it's like actually a better fight on paper. You know Izzy Sean Strickland's not going to be that fun. Izzy Paulo Costa is at least like, oh, maybe Paulo comes out fucking guns blazing. Maybe we get a shocking KO, like, I don't know. Also, Izzy knocked him out the first time. It could happen again. Way to bounce back, fellas. Let's go, Richard.
Wow. Gotta
Fluffy's such a dog.
Nice.
I love watching him fight. Thanks for the stream. Let's go, Ezra. Fluffy versus RDR would make a lot of sense for title picture. Love that Kim, but I don't want Fluffy to melt RDR. Good way to handle a foul. 120 on the mystery bet for $15. Let's go.
Let's go.
Fluffy versus Strickland. Been here before y'all got big. Let's go, Abstract. Ended the night with 320 in the FanDuel account. Forgot Dolidze hated weed. Fuck that, dude. Don't kill off RDR, please. Abstract, where's that membership at, big boy? LOL. Whitaker would be a good name for Fluffy at least. Yeah, but again, Whitaker's another person I want to see get a winnable fight. And Fluffy ain't it. Fluffy, I think, beats Whitaker. He's arguably, I won't even say that. I want to see him melt Strickland. Middleweight is stacked. Down 3 units, and this is the one time I didn't tell the mystery bet. Strickland versus Fluffy would be sick. I was wondering about that, actually. Who's going to Chicago next week? Too poor for that. Now we can say better than last week's card. Fluffy Cannoneers sounds good. Let me end this poll. Dude. Let's take a quick look at Tapology, see who won. Ryan Diamond coming in first this week. Shout out to Ryan Diamond. He had 10 correct picks. He was one of like 5, 6 people who had 10 correct picks. He comes in first. Danger Mouse and Superhero Connor tying in second. So they're 1, 2, 3 right there. Gaff, you ended up tying in 11th. And I ended up coming in sole place of 21st. But, we were only 50-something points apart, 60-something points apart. So
I'm gaining ground.
You are gaining ground, but, there's still a lot of time. There's still a lot to make up. No, I'm just kidding. Appreciate everyone who tuned in, guys. A reminder again for a few things. Let's go back to my list here. Contender Series this Tuesday. We'll be back on Tuesday. Today's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We'll be back in 2-3 days, whatever that is. I'll be back on MK Monday, obviously. My trivia show, which I'm not going to tell you the name of yet, but I've had this name for months now. It's great. I probably actually have brought it up on this stream. Either way, it's ready to go. I'm hoping to record the first episode this week. It won't drop before Tuesday, so I'll be able to give you more information during Contender Series stream about it. As far as like, it's dropping tomorrow or it's delayed another week. But the plan is to drop it this week with Luke and BC in the first episode. They don't know it yet, but, we'll see. There's that. I still got to check with my girlfriend, but there's a chance I'm on Submission Radio tomorrow, so I'll post about it if I am. But either way, tune into that, even if I'm not on it, because Dennis is a great dude. What else? There was one more thing. Oh, no, it was Contender Series. And then, the Ask Me Anything on Reddit. Again, I'll remind you guys on Tuesday, but I'm doing an Ask Me Anything on Reddit on the 15th, which is Friday, before UFC 319. Gaff and I will be back for UFC 319. Full card watch along. Gaff, anything else left to tell the people?
See you on the live chat tomorrow.
What time is that? 10, 11?
Go 10.
So 10 p.m. on One More Round Fights. If you guys don't already subscribe to that, go please do so. Also follow Gaff on social media. One More Round Fights everywhere except One More Round F8 on Twitter. And I feel like I had one more thing to say. Oh, yeah. Remember last week you just, like, broke out a harmonica? And I was like...
Oh, yeah.
I was like, bro, whoa, what are we doing here?
I got it for Dakota. It was a gift for when she got back from her trip.
Do you have it handy right now?
No.
You looked over like you knew. You're like, I see it right there, but I'm going to tell him that. All right. All right, well, I appreciate everyone for tuning in, guys. It was a shitty Apex card, but it turned out to be a lot of fun. Let's be real. You guys are the best as always. Go watch Gaff tomorrow. Go watch MK Monday. We'll see y'all Tuesday. Till next time, we fucking out of here. Peace.
Y'all ready? Crack your lighters. Let's go.
Hey, yo, who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit. With the parlays to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this, we take rips and cash tips. So, who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit. With the parlays to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this, we take rips and cash tips. Hey, yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bank roll too short, y'all need the stack paper. And rob the sports book like a crook full of paper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bung race with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in, a clock of chips on the regular. Fuck the rest of other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping, till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit. With the parlays to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this, we take risks and cash slips. Who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit. With the parlays to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this, we take risks and cash slips.